John, what's going on, man? What is happening?
You said we would be safe in Philadelphia.
Well, I was wrong.
You left with the Amish woman, right?
If they find me, they find the boy.
You bring this man to our house with his gun of the hand. You bring fear to this house.
Everyone has an idea about you and the Englishman.
They're looking for you.
I have done nothing against the rule of the Ordner.
Nothing? Maybe not yet.
We know where you are.
Harrison Ford and Kelly McGillis. Witness.
Hey, man.
They didn't know there was a witness,
Carter didn't tell me about the eyewitness.
Yeah, Amish kid, 8 years old.
a man of force,
I'm a police officer, ma'am. I have to talk to the boy.
a woman of faith.
You don't understand. We have nothing to do with your laws.
Yes, I do. Your son's a material witness to a homicide.
Worlds apart,
Now you have a witness.
Yeah, now I got a witness.
John, what's going on, man? What is happening?
You said we would be safe in Philadelphia.
Well, I was wrong.
You left with the Amish woman, right?
If they find me, they find the boy.
You bring this man to our house with his gun of the hand. You bring fear to this house.
Everyone has an idea about you and the Englishman.
They're looking for you.
I have done nothing against the rule of the Ordner.
Nothing? Maybe not yet.
We know where you are.
Harrison Ford and Kelly McGillis. Witness.
Hey, man.
They didn't know there was a witness,
Carter didn't tell me about the eyewitness.
Yeah, Amish kid, 8 years old.
a man of force,
I'm a police officer, ma'am. I have to talk to the boy.
a woman of faith.
You don't understand. We have nothing to do with your laws.
Yes, I do. Your son's a material witness to a homicide.
Worlds apart,
Now you have a witness.
Yeah, now I got a witness.
John, what's going on, man? What is happening?
You said we would be safe in Philadelphia.
Well, I was wrong.
You left with the Amish woman, right?
If they find me, they find the boy.
You bring this man to our house with his gun of the hand. You bring fear to this house.
Everyone has an idea about you and the Englishman.
They're looking for you.
I have done nothing against the rule of the Ordner.
Nothing? Maybe not yet.
We know where you are.
Harrison Ford and Kelly McGillis.
In The Witness. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. It's The Witness Amish edition this time. Hello. Hello. Greetings. Greetings. Hello. Hello. We're here. We're here. It's time to get puzzled. Yes, you have the right of it, Freefall. It's time to get a little bit puzzled, I think. It's time to become a little more confused than we already were, which is saying something. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's time to be back. It's time for this once again. It's time. Hi. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope you've all had a good week. I hope it's all been going smoothly for you. We have much to discuss. 2 days, 2 puzzles. No, this will not spoil The Witness. This is unrelated to The Witness. I was going to put the actual Witness. Yes, the Rubik's Cube just repeating the same moves over and over again. Well, this is part of the obscurity. I don't know, maybe so. There's a secret pattern. There are secret solutions to the Rubik's Cube that people don't even know about. No one works at GCP. Yeah, we've had the whole internet's been kind of screwed up. It's been a little effed up in the last couple of days, I think. It's just a GIF. It's just a GIF. This is not a live feed, unfortunately. Quite roughly from me, sadly, quite an unfortunate approximation. I'm sorry to hear this. I'm very sorry to hear this. I hope things shape up a little bit. Okay, can we move over to the? I mean, the cube is going to infuriate people. It has a piece with 2 reds. It's a broken cube. It's a busted cube in the first place. This is from Giphy. So Giphy is giving us invalid cubes here. They're giving us broken cubes. Whoever created this was not very disciplined in their layout here. Let's move back to here then. Let's click this. Is this the one? We're clicking this. We're clicking this now. PCAT box. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. This is excellent. This is excellent stuff. Hello. Hello. Hi. We're here again. It's me. It's I still don't have the intros down, man. I don't know what you're supposed to do with these. I just don't have them quite down. It's been 2.5 years or whatever it's been now. We don't have them in the books, but you know, we'll try our best. Does Cloudflare actually use lava lamps for randomness? I think I've heard this. Have you seen The Looker? Yes, this is very good. I think we actually saw the thing that actually inspired me to play The Witness and then asked Mod to play The Witness a bunch was when Video Game Donkey did the Looker thing, right? I think this was it. I don't know if that lines up chronologically in terms of the presented canonical timeline, but yes. Okay, who's here? Who's all here? Welcome in. Hi, hello to Pre-Gang. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in ProdZPod Robot. Welcome in LCOLONQ. Welcome in Compiling J. I'm trying to consider myself as a member of chat room more and more, right? I try and consider like, you know, am I... You know, like I'm me as a human being, I have to be a member. I'm a member of chat room. Me as LCOLONQ, this is distinct from this. So I'm trying to count myself a little more. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Azrael_IO. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Welcome in Control O. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome in Devs_DE. Welcome in Piet290106. Welcome in Mu Dane, welcome in Asriga, welcome in F Mega, welcome in Sight Soul. Thank you for the resub, also Piet290106. Welcome in Abstract_Noise, welcome in F. This is a rare day. This is a rare day. From time to time, you have to wonder about, you know, sometimes we have F Mega in the room and sometimes we have F Collector in the room. But today it's both, it's a double day. Double F day. F Collector and F Mega situation. And that's notable. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, welcome in Steel Shield. Welcome in Real Neiston. Welcome in Nicola R. Christov. Hello. Welcome in Ashing87. Welcome in Remblanc. Welcome in H_Ingles. Welcome in Freeful. Welcome in Kokupsi. Hello. Hi. Welcome in Kalinoscopy. Welcome in who else? MX Alex is here too. Hello. Welcome in Sen Shizuko. Hi. Hello. Welcome in Vasher_1025. Welcome in Regint. Hello, Regint. It's good to see you, Regint. Hello. Must_broke_ is here too. Thank you. Hello, thanks. Welcome in. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Abstract_Noise. This is far too kind of you. Thank you. Hello, Yellowberry HN, and hello, Violet Marmalade, and Pro Teapot as well, and Salted Clam Soda as well. The second last puzzle, the Sag. I see. Paying. Well, I mean, please don't feel any pressure to do this, but I do appreciate this for sure. Hello, Kel Anthony. And those are people we know. Even I think we know at least. I've seen at least 3 of those 5 names. That's crazy stuff. Hello, Kel Anthony. Hello, everyone. Hi, welcome in. Happy Friday the 13th. This is for we did the calculations yesterday. This is I think the 4th Friday the 13th that we have streamed on. Which I guess is the 4th Friday the 13th since 2023 started, because we stream every Friday. But it's an evil day. It's a day of ill omen. This is the one. Friday the 13th is the one with the hockey mask kind of situation, right? It's not the one with the... I get these horror movies confused. There's the other one called like Halloween or something. This is a similar character. When you get to the 13th, Friday the 13th, well, this is... I mean, we don't even want to hypothesize regarding the bad luck that will be unleashed. I'm very superstitious with these things, as you may know. I subscribe strongly to these things. I would never break a mirror. I would never walk underneath a ladder. I would never allow a black cat to cross my path. Hello, Smurf D0, also in ProdZPod. And thank you for the gift sub, Smurf D0. You are again, you are too kind, but I appreciate this. Hello, thank you. Hello, Ascento, also an Otra0_. This is the 5th. Yes, my stream was after that one. Not even one cat. No cats in the path. I will never toss a coin in the witch's bag. I'll never step onto a crack in order to break my mother's back or things like this. I avoid these things for real. I feel strongly about them. So we're gonna be treading carefully today, I think, gamers. We have to avoid any sort of bad luck that might be brought upon us by virtue of doing anything today. We should be hiding under the covers. But you know, circumstance has dictated that we must leave, that we must get up and do the thing. Throw salt over your shoulder. Yeah, too hot. Half the time, my final word is omitted entirely for unclear. Hello, the 0x539. No, I knock on wood. Yes, that should protect us. My desk is wooden. So we have this ability. We have this ability at any time. The Twitch has been broken lately. So we may encounter extreme fuck today. I don't know the degree of the fuck that has been endemic to Twitch. Also, thank you for the resub, Devs DE. I'm sorry. I got a token at Brickworld. This little I see. Hello, Jacques BR also. But we'll do our very best. You know, we will try to. Today we have a number of topics to discuss. I want to hear from you as well. The what has been happening in the meantime. I've sort of had a very eventful couple of days here, computer. There's a lot of stuff happening. I've made some purchases. I've received some offers. I've been making, I don't know. I have to hear I need to hear your opinion on some of these things, computer. I come to you once again seeking advice. I'm going to append the word telomere to all of my. Is this involuntary, really? Are you doing this for fun, or is this happening? This is actually insane. Are we getting a buyout offer? Oh no, never. Oh no, never. I intended on running an NES emulator in C. Well, this is very good. You should do this. I want to do this eventually too. I want to get a little bit into the 6502 soon. I want to get into the 6502 kind of business. Hello, Celeste Kira. Also, long time no see. Hello. With a stutter that's rude. Mobile Twitch chat is being. This is an insane bug. No, please keep doing this. It's very amusing. It's good. It's involuntary. Like, what could possibly produce this outcome? Like, why would they do that ever? Hello, Big Game Mikey. Also, I will not backspace at any time. Yeah, this is a linear situation. We only move forward. But yes, various cloud services are failing. They're running out of clouds. Yes, they run out of. It's like a Rain World situation. I don't want to spoil the plot of Rain World. Rain World has a lot of this going on. Only forward through the sea of thought. Yes, exactly. Hello, thank you for Ghoul Wave. Hello. And Wind Up Boy, thank you for the resub as well. Hello. And Sorer V1. Wait, we know you. And Alien 2 is here, but we know Sorer V1. We know this person from Ronin Houstoria. I think this is a person who does streaming kind of stuff. This is good. You might investigate this. Hello, Blouses. Also good to see you. Hello. We have a good. Someone swapped my Penbu and Soy Milk models for some reason. I see. Maybe they just picked up both to compare them and put them back. I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to pick things up at Brickworld. If you don't know, the 0x539 is very into Lego and builds Lego models. Oh yes, it is broken. The arrow is broken. Apologies. Let me restore that really quick. Is at Brickworld right now in Chicago and has designed a bunch of models. There's one of me actually, which is really cool and nice of them to do. It kind of freaking rocks actually. We are represented at Chicago Brickworld this year. But yes, what are we doing today? Can we bring up the docket, please? Get the docket over here. What do we have here? We have a couple of things to discuss. Hello, Zareem from Brickworld. Yes. The theme of today, at the end of the last stream, here's a previously on LCOLONQ. Okay, back we're now in last stream. We were doing Fourier transform, if you recall, right? We implemented. Where did we put that guy? What did we call him? We have to remember naming convention. What was he named? What was the name of him? What was the name of him? Vo? He was called Vo. You actually might have done it. Yes. So at the very end of the last stream, we got to a point where we at least had a Fourier transform implementation that kind of resembles Mansion 3. Yes, hello the pragmatic programmer. Welcome. Oh, can I do this also? Is this also within the realm of my abilities? Oh, no, now I'm worried I embarrassed Sora V1 also when they came in. I immediately was like, man, I shouldn't do this so much. I shouldn't do this so much. But you know, such is life. The joy and the sorrow. This is how it goes. There are various possible output scales. More like Snorier transform, am I right? Yeah, maybe. I don't know yet. But we have this. We haven't tested it very much yet. I appreciate it. Well, this is not what I... Okay. Let's move it. We can move beyond our initial awkwardness here. Everyone knows. Yes. I'm not... Okay. Yeah, okay. So, we did that last time. We intend to keep doing that today, I think, a little bit. It depends on how interesting some of our other presented endeavors might be, right? I don't actually know how to get from the Fourier transform to anything interesting regarding audio, but I feel like it's probably not too hard now that we have, I don't know, we can look at some other stuff. We can maybe, I know LG was talking about comb filter last time. I also received some ideas. Some people DM'd me about potentially less taxing things to implement that may provide a similar effect. I think this was like we got there are people who know about these things, so there maybe we can investigate some of this stuff potentially. On the other hand, we were presented with an extremely interesting idea in the Discord IRC over the past several days. Can we this, you know the place. A squared 31415 brought up the fact that it would be really cool if we had a website where we had like an archive of puzzles, because yesterday in the Discord, someone, I think it's Blackbird1128 around here, presented a little puzzle, right? A puzzle that was like, okay, you have 4 numbers, try and like combine these with 3 distinct operations from like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division to like get a result, right? Things like this. But we've had other puzzles in the past. Like people kind of, somewhat frequently present these things. We've had some image kind of puzzles. People ask about this stuff, right? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe not even like so mathy or so programming, but like just little puzzles, right? And it would be good to have some kind of central archive for these, right? And of course, this archive could be as simple as just like a big piece of paper, right? A big text document that has all of the puzzles in it. But we could also have we could be a little more ambitious than this, I'm thinking. Like, what if we had a thing where people can submit puzzles and also submit like a grader for that puzzle, right? Like as a little script, right? So you send like a text description of the puzzle that gets displayed to the user, and then the user can like type their answer in a little box, and then there's like a little script that the puzzle creator also submits that can evaluate, like check the answer and determine if it's correct or incorrect. Right? I think this is really cool potentially. We've been trying to do more stuff with like code upload, right? Like the shader stuff was one step in that direction, but we've had some other ideas lately. And this one seems like a good and kind of gentle place to start with that. So we can maybe see what that looks like. So I think this is going to be kind of the main thing today. We'll see, these things, you never know if they're going to bear fruit or not, right? Maybe we start fucking with this and then we realize oh man, this sucks and is evil, and then we go look at sound stuff more again. We're gonna play it by ear a little bit. And we'll have a little party. We'll have a little party and see who shows up. So this is the idea. But what else is there to discuss? There's been a bunch of other things happening. I guess the most notable thing, the thing that's going to impact today's stream the most today, is that Maud is gone. She left. She's gone for one day. She left to go visit family for tonight and tomorrow. So she's out of town. She's out of town. She's out of here. No supervision. I have free. This is an unmoderated stream. There's no, that's not the case. This is yeah, we're uninhibited today. We can do whatever we want. We can have a little party, I guess. Is this how you do it? Well, that makes me feel bad because it makes me feel like Maud. You know what I mean. But she's gone today. Hello, Venny Die, welcome, and Carlos 33333, welcome, and Prowcash also hi. Hello, friends, welcome in everybody. So other elements here. I got a device. I don't know if I mentioned this. We were talking a little bit earlier. Hello, Gerd Burger. I was looking at Linux handhelds. I'll return to touring. Okay, enjoy, please. I will expect the full report later on, the 0x539. Thank you. I purchased I found out recently they're making Linux handhelds. Linux retro handhelds. The latter kind. We found like a site. They make these guys. They make like little devices. That, I don't know. They're for gaming purposes primarily. They do gaming on them. Not even the top kind. I got the kind like a little button guy. It looks like a Game Boy. And I bought one of these because I was like, wait, these are cheap, and I want to play around with the Linux handheld. I'd like to play with this. Like, I don't even know. I don't have much market for handheld gaming. Maybe I'll play with this and like we could try and put something on it and change it up a little bit. So I bought one of these. I bought one that looks like the Game Boy Advance SP. It's like a little folding guy. It has Wi-Fi. It's quite strong, I guess. I don't know. It's a powerful little. It looks exactly like a Game Boy Advance SP. And it was cheap, right? It was like $50, right? So I picked this thing up. And it came quickly. I opened it up and I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to like copy some stuff over to this to like play with it or something. It came preloaded. I think it's the Anbernic 35 RG35XX SP or something. I don't know. It's something like this. It came preloaded, if you know what I mean. I don't like. This is really shocking. Like that you can just buy this. They all do, right? Like I don't know what the like I just ordered this thing and it came and it has like. I don't know how much you're supposed to say about these things, but it has like the entire library of certain devices on it preloaded, and I'm like, this is kind of shocking. All things like this come preloaded with ROMs, real nice. And of course, being a good citizen, I deleted them all immediately. I instantly deleted everything off the system. I formatted the disk. Hello Entrix_111, because I would never abide breaking the law in any way. I simultaneously follow every law from every country. This is well known, but it was shocking. It is a little surprising. So I'm excited to play with this a little bit. I don't know what we're gonna do. We can maybe see if we can put NixOS on it. I know there are like custom distros that people do. Hello a buff seagull, welcome. Contradictory laws, you can simply follow both at the same time, even if they are contradictory. You have to interpret it in such a way that there is no contradiction. NixOS mentioned, yes, we like that guy. Hello US4 TIYNY4N, yes. This is one element. I guess maybe slightly relatedly, I've been being subjected to a series of temptations, computer. And I guess these temptations are sort of in arbitrary order. Wit scored, the world is in turmoil and people are in pain. Even still, we can take comfort knowing that there is a bucket of wet slop. Grins. Yeah, true. Hello, Machka6. Too lazy to figure it out. Yeah. Nix is one of those things that it probably is like, it's a time eater. It probably just straight destroys as like more time of mine than any other thing that I play with, but it is a lot of fun. Yes, Aporetic is yes. This happened a while ago. Some friend. It was renamed, I think, on account of a copyright concern. The font that we use. Hello, some friend. Biblically accurate name pronunciation. Thanks. Yes, of course. But I've been being tempted. The first temptation that we are presented with is somebody came to me and was like, let me give money. It's always a little strange to talk about these things, but I like to be transparent about them. This cycle has repeated itself twice, if you recall now. So when I was first streaming in like 2023, I ended up quitting my job. I quit my job in like in like July or something of 2023, and then I spent like a year, and then in the next like May, June time, someone came to me and was like, "Hey, do you want to work part-time for me?" And I was like, "Okay, I'll try this out a little bit. We'll give it an attempt." Hello, Salad for S. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear this. Someone came to me and they were like, "Come work part-time for us," and I did this. I did it for like 3 months, and eventually I was like, I don't know, I don't want to do this. It's kind of getting me down a little bit. I don't feel like I have, so I bailed out on this. And now another year has passed, and another person has come to me, and they're like, "Hey, do you want to do contract work for us? It will be you can choose your own schedule. You don't have to do very much. You can do only a little bit. If you want to do only a tiny little bit at times of your choosing, you can do this," right? And normally I would just be like, "No, I don't know, I don't want to do this, but like I want to do my own business. I want to go on and do my funny little things. Which of course I'm going to keep doing regardless. This is the number one priority in my life. Behind like mod and like eating and stuff. I don't know, but you know what I mean. But then they presented an offer, and I think the offer that they are presenting to me, I don't know if this is typical. I don't know if anyone has done like contract work before. I don't know what like the tax situation is with these things, but the offer they presented is more pay for 1 day than I currently make in 1 month. And this just seems like ill-advised to turn down. so I even if I do 1 day, it's I can't really say without spoilers, right? And I know it's not a trap. It's like people I know. So yeah, I don't know. I may I don't know how much I'll be able to talk about it, but it's the kind of thing that what language, it'll probably be a mix. It'll probably be in the mix, as these things tend to be. And less straight programming. A solitary day, yes. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I've been tempted by this though. It's of course this means nothing for you. This will not change the stream at all. It's just an interesting thing that has come up in my life, at least. Hello, Masica. Also, welcome in. Sounds like something cooking. Yes, for certain. Can we shout out Masica? Also, hello, Masica. Thank you for the resub. Get the bread, babe. Yeah, sometimes you need to. You never know when these opportunities. You can't. I look at it in the. Maybe this is insane. I have this perspective that like. Hello, Fluted. Also, welcome in. Working for Area 51 again. Oh no, this is scary. This is fearsome. Hello, Stun Albionus. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Get your puzzle on. Yeah. It's true. It's useful to have this, right? It's useful to have resources. So we'll see. Even if it only lasts a few months or something, it's the kind of thing where I can maybe. Like we stockpile, and it's like Pokemon. It's literally like. It's like this, right? It feels like this to me, right? You use this, and it increases your boosts while also increasing your defense and special defense. It boosts you up. Only 1 out of 2 is displayed. Yes, it is broken with regard to wide characters. Sometimes it likes to skip the next character. New work. Has the mercenary picked up the sword once again? Yes, perhaps. Hello, Airs the Witch. We'll see how it goes. But even if I do it for only a little while, it can allow things. Field is he? It's verification stuff again. This is the kind of thing that I'm kind of into. So we'll see. These things always have the potential to be some kind of nightmare hellscape. Full of horrendous trying to do things that are very intractable on deadlines. Kerberos authentication. I am not, although I did build a thing for doing OIDC and single sign-on recently. I didn't build this, but by build I mean I installed software and configured it. I don't know what the deal is with Kerberos, but I have the impression that maybe this is a similar thing in a related kind of zone. I don't know. We use it extensively at my place. Hello, Trap Exit. Yes, I'm sure people have experience with this. I've seen this before, at least. Can we shout out Trap Exit as well? And Airs the Witch and everyone. Hi. But it's like it's a that sort of situation. I was also tempted by the Devil X2. We have a double temptation situation today. It's an alternative spelling of Mycroft. I see. Google. Oh. I see. Well, Microsoft. I see. Nice doggy. Thank you. The duplicate temptation is magic sorts. Acid flow Balatro magic sort. What is this? Thank you, Woot. Welcome in. Intelligently organizes your hand, saving you countless clicks during mid to late game. Adds a new sorting button to the menu. I love Balatro but hate clicking. This is good. This is kind of sick. It seems kind of polished too. Hello, Palo4. Thank you for the follow. The double temptation is I uploaded one video to TikTok. This is evil. This is evil, and I apologize. It's evil. You never mind. It's evil. It is evil. I know it's evil. I know it's so evil. I was tempted by the devil. I'm not going to engage with this at all, but I'm just going to keep. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna upload everything on there. I feel like I need to do something. Right? I've committed crimes. I don't know. And we'll see if this deal with the devil bears evil fruits. We'll see if it bears evil fruit. No, that's insane evil. That's insane evil. Hello, Benito Mescalini. Unfucking subscribed. Yeah, I know. I would forgive you. But of course, we're going to do it in a spirit of disdain and disgust versus anything else. I'm not even going to link it to prove to you how disdainful and this again. We will never talk about this again. Berserk style evil fruits. Yes. Thank you for the half year fluted also. Hi. Time for me to go exchange time for money. Good luck, Exor Xavier, and enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I need to I don't know. I mean, speaking frankly about these things, I've been feeling lately like Twitch has kind of been how do you say what do you say about these things, right? It's been on the slide down, not in the sense that like it has worsened materially, but just like, less people are looking at the thing, right? And I am as you know, I am trying to pursue my idle dream to the fullest extent, and I told myself when I started this thing I would be willing to fight tooth and claw. I will fight tooth and claw for it. So it's the kind of thing where, like, I don't know, I'm gonna try and upload a bunch of shit on these horrible platforms and see if it does anything, but we will not talk about this any further. And in fact, this will be obliterated from history. These temptations, we reject these, but also accept them simultaneously. Didn't my sub expire? Own Twitch, but it's green. Twitch, but it's green. Yes, this would be good. This would be good. And I think this is the long curve of the thing, right? Going on the front page of the newspaper. Yeah, it's over. It's fucking over. In fact, this will be held in infamy forever. It's I don't know, man. We're doing our best out there. It's I think kind of my goal. Hello SSCHR15. Thank you for the prime. Also, hi. Kind of the goal potentially is get enough people that it's kind of like self-sustaining, that more people find the thing through word of mouth, and then switch to our own shit. That's kind of how I see it at the current juncture. I don't know how people feel about this, but I think that is the long term. That's like the only way long term, right? Switch to hosting our own video. I don't even know if this is like financially viable, right? But like there probably is a point where like people are broadly, I don't have to be beholden to these evil service, and I await that day patiently. Streaming video is so expensive. Yeah, this stuff is it's hard to make the numbers of it work out probably. purely through the newspaper, 1 frame a week. 1 frame a week. Oh my god. 1 second a year. I guess that depends on our frame rate. Hello to Mater, also welcome. Hi. So yeah, I guess the answer is I don't know. I'm going to keep trying my best. I'm going to keep, given that the news, yeah, I found out why the newspaper didn't work last time, Colonoscopy. If you recall, the newspaper, it wasn't uploading at all. The newspaper broke last time because Machka 6 uploaded 10,000 newspaper headlines, which is extremely epic. Yes, and welcome into Mater, and congratulations again. If you don't know, everyone's getting employed lately. Tomater obtains job as a cook, which is very, very sick. Dedicated reporter, yes. Custom platform, yes. This is the long plan. You send transforms and audio, yeah. The we could realistically do a terminal streaming thing, right? We need to have some way to do the audio, but we could do something that was far less bandwidth intensive. Into a programming school, I'm now very excited for, a university or a course type thing. Either way, congratulations, Remblanc. SSH terminal dot stream. SSH terminal. I mean, we can do this potentially. Finish the FFT then. Yes. Also go. I mean, there's various streaming audio is a lot of people do this open source. In fact, this is one of the projects in. I always remember this because there's a good book called Practical Common Lisp. This is a guy. This is a guy that exists. Can we get him? Can we get him up, please? Where is he? Bring him up. Bring him up here. Yes. And one of the projects that they do in this, the long project of applying the book, is building a shoutcast server, which is really cool, and a thing that parses MP3 tags and stuff like this. It's kind of neat. Multicast viewing Emacs session implementation. It'd be tough, right? Emacs has the Emacs client protocol thing, but it's not at all secure, and it's designed for to be read-write, right? It'd be tough to we'd have to build something on top of it. This is a very good book. I had a hard copy of this when I was young. I still have it, and I remember reading this a ton, and I've forgotten much, I'm sure, but I really enjoyed this. It has a very practical focus, right? Given the name, right? But it's very focused on here's how you do practical things, right? It's not writing some you're making a server that does things with files, which is it's good. It's good. I've used it to turn programmers of different languages into Lisp programmers when I was doing this kind of thing professionally. Yes, it'd be a good one to recommend. Is there a fiction book like it? I mean, I guess what do you mean? I mean, this is kind of interesting. Hello, what characteristic do you want to be similar? The not university weird thing that's tough to explain, but I already had a lot of fun with. They have this trial period. We have to spend a whole month doing various coding tasks, and they are very commonly made. They are very cool. Very cool. Jolt Cola, yeah. Hello Party Cat Lol, also welcome in. Does the client protocol only have a few request types and also terminal tunneling? I don't know anything about the client protocol. I have never looked at how this is. We could maybe look at it. Hello Mr. Subtleties. Emacs client protocol. Let's. Oh man, I made my tea way too hot today. I left it on the stove too long, and it was boiling over, and then I just did it with boiling water, and I'm being incinerated. I'm gonna keep doing tea though, because I've been getting into the habit of just drinking. Yeah, not very subtle. Yeah. I've been getting into the habit of I don't know if we're gonna find. We're gonna have to look at the source probably to find this shit. It's just gonna be LSP stuff googling. It's been 5 messages. My timing has been truly unfortunate. Hello, Chixie99. Wait, have you really sent 5 messages and I've ignored them all? Wait, is this? Oh, you did. You said previous message was not my clone message. You said it's off the screen. What did you say? We'll read them all now. Hello, I'm so sorry, Chixie9901. I don't know what it is. Greetings, Colonq mod in chat. I do apologize for not joining streams lately. Well, of course, there's no need to apologize, but thank you. We thank you. Hi. Not Michael. It's actually over. Cloning facility. Another clone. Oh my god. Oh my god. LG clone 4 in the queue. 4 in the queue. 4 on the table. Hello, LG. Hi. We still gotta. I did actually poke a little more at the. It prefers clones to real. No, never. No, never. No, we love Chixie9901. This is a good. Thank you. Hi, Chixie. I'm sorry. I think what it is there's so many pink names. People love making their name pink here, which I don't blame them. Right? It's a good. You can't beat this color. It's not bad. It's really not bad. But I tend to recognize the names by sight by color. So I'll notice a different color, but it's how is color and name associated? So there's 2 ways of it. I think you can choose a color for yourself in the Twitch settings somewhere. And there may be some kind of restriction. I don't know what the rules are for this. If you do not have a color selected, you'll be assigned a random color upon chatting. So for example, and that makes it so you're a white name in my chat. So Fade, you have a random color every time. Like you're red on my screen right now. But this assignment is also client side. So if I refresh my my browser, you'll be another color. Hello B4U7 and Coos too. Hi. Yellow best. Yes. I'm so close. Yes. We're all called Kyle. I've heard that Kyle is like a. Do we have any Germans in the room? We likely do. I've heard that Kyle is like a very stereotypical how do you say, this is like a low class name in Germany or something. Like they make fun of this. It's like a I don't know. It's like a stereotype or something. I don't know about this. I've heard this at least once. Is it Kevin? Oh, it might be Kevin. Kevin might be the one. It's one of these names. Purple is indeed good. Yes. It's Kevin. Okay, I see. I get these things. It's been mixed up. It's been mixed. Kyle is a funny name. I don't know. It's kind of, for me, this is very normal, right? But this is probably due to just the circumstances of my upbringing, right? I know a lot of Kyles. There's a lot of them. I think even in my high school class of 50 people, there were 3 Kyles. I have no cool color. Yes. It's a classic American kind of name. What is the etymology of Kyle? Where does this come from? A lot of the common American names. Can we bring this up? Etymology of Kyle, or is there a Wikipedia Kyle given name? Does this exist? What's the origin here? This is not I see. This is a Scottish transferred use of the Scottish surname Kyle, or of place names such as Kyle Ayrshire or the southwest southwest coast of Scotland. I see. This is cool. This is cool and good. Kyle, and we have this is Leaf. This is Kale. Hello, Azrael IO. Also, we're way in the weeds. We're in the leaf here. We're off in the. We gotta get into business here. We gotta get into what we're actually fucking doing today potentially. Also, before we continue though, I was tempted by I don't know, not the devil also Twitch fuck. I couldn't hear my own boost. I think it's just a little quiet. I heard it at least. We were tempted by not the devil. I tried to record a YouTube thing. Haha, yeah. This too is happening. I don't know. I think I mentioned a month ago that I was going to try and do, in addition to this, maybe also some more focused programming stuff. Almost do you know the concept of let's play for gaming? They're let's play, where I've been considering doing something like this, and I finally worked up the courage, and it was extremely awkward. Yes, I mean a little bit party cat lol. I just feel like this is the time, right? It's the time for it. I feel like we're kind of at an inflection I don't know. We're at some kind of important point. I don't want to say inflection point because this sounds like I'm using some kind of technical word for no reason that doesn't apply. Hello Sampy159. Good afternoon. Let's play games. Yes, everyone knows this, Benito Mescalini, of course. But I tried to do this. I wrote like half of a little compiler. It was way more awkward than I thought it would be. I don't know how people like record things without like people to talk to. Hello, Legend Jin also, right? Like I was just like I started it off and I'm like, how do we like, but yeah, I don't know. Expect this in the future, I guess. I think the idea is these are going to be like, I don't know, maybe like 2-hour things, not really edited, just like focused programming the whole time on YouTube. I'm also building a compiler. Hell yeah. I love compiler a lot. Hello Shushi Thrash. Welcome in. Good to see you. What is your compiler looking like? We have ambitions of making, thank you for the follow, of making like a little like kind of retargetable thing for how do you say we've been building assemblers for a little while. Shushi Thrash, we built like an assembler for the Z80 or for the Game Boy, and we built an assembler for ARM for the Game Boy Advance. And we're trying to like, I want to build like a little like C-ish thing on top of this, a C-ish Lisp, aesthetic Emacs. I don't know. I like hello wicked underscore EV also. Hello, welcome in. And Spongy Bread too. C-Lisp. Well, this name is a little bit overloaded. Whether it means common Lisp or like the particular implementation, right? Like this is like a particular guy. Got ignored. Sometimes it happens. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Of course, like, you know, it's, what are you guys working on? So today, Wicked EV, we have a couple of things we've been poking at. We're kind of getting into things. We're digging in a little bit. We're talking about how the week went so far. But the idea today is we have two main projects, and we'll see how much time we spend on them. One project is doing some audio stuff in Common Lisp, or in Emacs Lisp rather, doing some audio. We implemented the fast Fourier transform on Tuesday, and we have some ambitions for using that to maybe like create some interesting audio effects. Mission number two is potentially making a little website that lets people upload puzzles and then have the puzzles be graded. So you can upload like a little text or image description of a puzzle. I don't know exactly what that's going to look like so far. And then you can also have upload like a little script in Scheme or Lua or something, or some other convenient language. And then your puzzle, people can submit answers, and then they can know whether the answers are correct or not based on this little script, right? And the idea is like, of course, like you could just have like a string that's the answer, right? We want to support like multiple answers, right? That's the idea, I think, right? Because a lot of interesting puzzles have multiple solutions, or like there's like a class of solutions, right? And a program is maybe more convenient, like a program that like I don't know, like what's the thing here, right? Like how do you do this? Can we look at this? Where's let's call this, I don't know, sets.org, right? So like we could just have like a single answer upload, which is like this, or we could have a list of answer upload that's kind of like this, right? The problem with this is that this is like kind of space inefficient potentially, for describing like very large but kind of like structurally simple sets of strings, right? And also like you have to like exhaustively list everything. It's kind of unpleasant, right? On the other hand, what you might do instead is a function that maps, it's like a function from strings to booleans, right? This kind of expresses a validator, right? Or you know, thinking in other terms, a subset, right? This type is kind of like the type of like the power set of strings. Like one given function, string to boolean, kind of describes a single subset of the set of all strings, right? And then you could maybe like grade things a little more nicely if the answer is like a large set, which you can imagine being the case, right? If you have like a lot of like potentially like symmetrical answers or something, right? I don't know. So this seems really nice to me. It introduces a lot of complexity, but I think it's enough complexity that makes the thing interesting, right? Because if it's just like, okay, we're uploading like a single answer or a list of answers and like the puzzle. This is kind of like really boring and a little shitty, right? It's just like, well, we're making like a trivial website thing, right? There's not really too much spice here. On the other hand, if we have to run user code. If we have to run user code on the server, right? This introduces a little more fun, I think. We have to make some choices. Hashtag so not a server. Hello, DocRecD, also welcome in. Just accept a single. Yes, of course. And you can design the puzzles such that this is possible, but I think it's kind of fun if you have a little more flexibility. I don't know. I think it's and I mean not fun. I don't mean fun on the solving end. I mean fun on the implementing end. Real nice, right? It'll be more fun for us to implement if we do it this way, right? I have not looked too much into the lay of the land in this space. As you might know, our server backends are all in Haskell. There probably are guys for like doing. I think there's a guy called like HS Lua. This turns out to be not fun. I don't know. It could be kind of fun. I don't know what the right choice is here. 13 months on Friday the 13th. What language the use code is. So we'd have to decide this. Lua is maybe a good example. Hello attention span though. Hi, thank you for the resub. It's an ominous day. It's an evil day today. They've planted an evil seed. I have this expression stuck in my head that they've planted an evil seed. I don't know where this comes from. But I keep saying it over and over again. It's just like stuck in my head. I feel like it's there's probably some kind of like aphorism or something about like planting an evil seed and this bearing bad fruits or something like this. I don't know, but it's just like yes, the phrase has been planted in me. Isn't the only Friday the 13th of this whole year? Wait, is this the case? Is this the case? How do we see this? If we say cal 12, what do we tell you? What's your thing? -n 12. And I guess this only goes through this is the future. This starts in the future. We have when's the next one? When's the next guy? There hasn't been one this year so far, I guess we know. Not until February next year we have one. But then there's February and March in quick succession. So I guess that does something. I just go JS and run it on the browser. We could do this, but I also feel kind of to some extent, I feel even worse about running user submitted JS in the browser. This feels potentially like very nasty, right? Because this kind of thing is like, yeah, this is like I don't trust like sandboxing JS inside of JS, right? Because there are bad things you can do. Because presumably users are going to be like, maybe we have like a submission thing, maybe you're logged in. There's like XSS stuff that can happen here. This is scary, right? You can do problems in whatever cursed programming environment. Yeah, and you'll be able to do that here as well, right? We're not ascribing anything to the solvers of the puzzles, right? This is not like the solver of the puzzle submits code and we run that and we test it, right? This is the author of the puzzle submits code to grade the solution, right? This is the idea. Also, the user could just cheat. Yeah. Sandboxing JS in WASM. You can run quick.js in WASM, and I have done this several years ago. There's a cool JS called quick.js. This is by Fabrice Bellard, who is one of the greatest to ever do it. If you don't, this guy is the author of Kimu and also FFmpeg and many other things besides. He's just like insanely good. And prolific, and this is like still actively being developed here. But quick.js, it's like a spec compliant ES 2023 JavaScript implementation. Yes, also TCC, and I think also like the Linux JavaScript port and other things. So of course it's not going to like, you know, it's good enough to run most JavaScripts, and it's also very small, and also you can like, it's just a simple little C program, and you can build him to WASM too. So if you really need to, you can build the guy. Give it to another user. These are handled manually, so you're more than welcome to do this as Riga if you wish. People like to stack multiple clones, but if you want to be generous, you can totally, like, your clone can just be, you can describe it, and we can do what you wish with it. The we have repeated bad apple here. Very good. Wait, is this bad apple as an emoticon? Who sent this guy? Miss JS with operator. What is JS with operator? What is this? What is the? Yeah, this is the emoticon. Growl JS is fast / pretty tight. Requires JVM though. We can't validate because cheaters will just replace this. Yeah. Right. There's no. It's like checking. Oh, I see. This is the path. JS with operator. I see. I think we want to do this server side, right? It's like any game. You want to check this server side so people can't cheat necessarily. And also, like, just sending the oracle, like, maybe also this kind of describes the solution as well, right? So HS Lua is an option for us potentially. This kind of looks very easy to use potentially. It's I don't know. It seems like we can probably run some Lua strings and hopefully avoid giving them access to scary stuff. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna need to really call back into Haskell from it, but like this seems to have this capability as well. But it seems more maybe on theme, on point to do something with scheme, right? I don't know. Are there guile bindings? Are there guile scheme bindings for this? Hello, Timidus. Well, hello, welcome. Hi. Convert the whole answer into a number in the question. Yeah. Code to only to validate. We could do randomized puzzles as well, but this seems like probably, this doesn't fit in every context, and it's maybe too much effort for people, right? I don't want to have to like ascribe any particular like. But what a scheming fellow. Yes, true. Hello, Yuki BT. Welcome, friends. Hi. Thank you. And good morning, Crazy Kitty. Welcome in. Hi. Crazy Kitty. I wanted to say, I was digging around old things. Can we do this too? Does this option present itself? I was digging around in old things, and I found your old 3DS theme that you made like 2 years ago, that had like the chiptune Super Idol version thing on it. I was wondering if it would be okay to use that Super Idol thing on stream, if you don't mind. Either way, this is very cool. You should check out Crazy Kitty also. Crazy Kitty is good. Gas limits. Yes, we could do this. That we had this for Bless in the past. Does this go? Crazy Kitty is a very good old friend and who does cool things. But my CD is up. My CD is freaking up at the moment. We might just trust people. We can see what, like, if we're not implementing the thing ourselves and it doesn't have this kind of capability built in, it kind of becomes difficult to track, right? I guess we can just do like a strict timeout also, which is like fine. I don't know if we could also try and write our own bindings, which maybe I don't know. This could be kind of scary, but like it's been a long time since I've done anything with Haskell FFI, but it probably could be kind of fun. It probably could be kind of fun. I don't know if there is any scheme where we have a convenient library here. We have like people writing schemes. We have a full scheme implemented in Haskell. Which might be worth using. But I don't know how new this guy is, right? In Haskell, you run into the dependency problem pretty quickly. Where like one library that's like very convenient that you want to use depends on another some newer version of a library that this might also depend on, and then you're fucked. You're incompatible. Just trusting them is not the smarts. Yeah, I mean the thing is though, like this is not arbitrary users necessarily, right? I already am trusting people to an insane degree. Right, in the sense that like I am like allowing people to upload arbitrary code, like web facing code, to my server. Right, like I don't know. There's already like a lot of trust happening here because of this. I don't, maybe this is not ideal, but it's been fine so far. Right, because it's like limited to a set of people who like have a name associated with them, and like I don't know, like motivated individuals. Confirmed Mirai node. Hello Stux Mirai. Just use Haskell.nix. Multiple versions of the same package in dependency graph yet? I don't think it does. Maybe so, but I'm pretty sure that it does not. I may be misinformed about this. You certainly run into these issues with colliding like diamond dependency situations pretty often. At least in my experience in the past. But maybe this is slightly different. Maybe I'm interpreting the situation wrong. But yeah, I don't know. We can try some things. We can poke at it. We have like, okay. Maybe let's start with Lua. Lua is definitely going to be the most convenient thing to do. Because this guy is like somewhat developed and like probably, you know, Lua is well worn, right? And I guess we can like fennel and things like this. Maybe let's see if we can get a Lua program running in our little server. That seems like a good place to start. Let's oh man, we're gonna have a lot of Brazils today, I think. Oh my god. Fennel good. Yeah, Fennel is like okay, I think. Guile is pretty C compatible. The Haskell FFI looks solid. Yeah. Like we can definitely do it. We'll see. We can see how trying. Well, you know, maybe it's Maybe we just go for it, honestly. It's not like our interface is going to be particularly painful. And like, you know what? Let's go for the slightly more ambitious project then, I think. Let's just do it. Let's be brave. Let's not fuck around and just be like, oh, let's pick this easy library that just works and will be done in 10 minutes. Let's try and write our own bindings, I think. This will be good. To make a fennel to JS compiler. LCOLONQ ambitious. Yeah, of course. We're trying to be less of a scaredy cat, maybe. I don't know what made me such a scaredy cat. I feel like I don't know what it is. There's it's hard to avoid, at least for me. Maybe others have had a similar experience. Then yeah, because we could just like we could get this working in like 10 minutes probably, if assuming like everything cooperates, right? We're lispers around here. We got to do a little bit of scheme. Or maybe we could even do like ECL, right? There's like embedded common Lisp, but we'll see. We'll do something that has nice C bindings. But I feel like for me, there's been like a theme where like the older I get, the less confident I become, right? And there's probably some degree of this that is natural. I don't know, you know, I can't speak for the experiences of others. But when I was like, you know, 15 or whatever, I felt like a hot shot. I felt like I could do anything and I would take anything on because I didn't have this like, I had not built up the calluses of failure over time, right? Yes, failures accrue and memory persists, right? But now, like, and I think this is both good and bad, right? Confidence, like overconfidence is bad, right? This can, or I don't know, maybe bad is like the wrong answer. Like can lead to bad outcomes. Hello, Isomorphica. Welcome in. Prevent it from accessing the system. Well, maybe we are. Maybe we aren't. Like realistically, I can just like I'm going to be reading most of these things that are submitted, right? So it's like I don't know. We'll see. We can maybe disable some of it too, or we could use a VM. We could also try and use what was that little guy who we were looking at before, like RISC-V VM library. This thing where was it is it just lib RISC-V sinful viewers at bumper.io? What are we trying to accomplish today? We're trying to make a little thing where this is more like there's like a C++ or C library that does no, like the idea would be to limit the the idea would be to run it on RISC-V, right? To like have people upload either RISC-V binaries or and then use like something like this to sandbox them. Yes, we should do this, and we should definitely build a VM of our own, right? I really want to build a something that seems like a future project that's really good and fun. We can put this in hell. just for virtue of this, right? I really want to write a risk 5 VM good enough to run Linux, stripped down Linux, right? Because of course, like, to run, you like, I don't want to like implement like fake disks and, you know, necessarily, I don't know, we'll see how far we go, right? But like, it would be really fun to like get enough, like we get enough of a modern-ish CPU, a CPU supported by a new thing that we can run like something real. VM in 4th, we could do this. This is scary. I'm not. I have to build up my confidence in 4th a little bit more. Although last year's Advent of Code helped me a lot with that. But 4th, I still feel like I feel very weak at 4th. My fourth foo is not well developed just yet. Giving one clone for UKVT if they want will make me happy, as they streams are amazing and I really like them. Well, of course, we can do this. Do you have one in the queue already, or do you mean a future one? System Crafters was digging into 4th today. Oh, very cool. We have very similar interests, I think, System Crafters and I should probably try and say hello to them at some point. Drink a shot of tequila to confidence. But yeah, but related to this, right? Overconfidence can lead to bad outcomes, right? It can lead to you making a fool of yourself, right? But equally, underconfidence can lead to bad outcomes. System Crafters is how you found me. Holy, this is kind of just through like the recommendation thing. True man, you would do it in Weewa. Yes, I don't. This is I have my Weewa foo is even less so. I need to study under the master for this stuff soon. I have been meaning to ask some experienced array people to help me for a little minute. I need to like change. I just need to practice a lot there, I think, and I need to like change my mindset up a little bit. Drive an LCD yesterday. I think this might be the case. UKVT does tend to do a lot of hardware stuff. They are very, very cool. I think recommendations Quantum Boom. So I don't know. I think you know, in time I've veered closer. I've veered from overconfidence down to underconfidence. This is probably a common trajectory, right? When really you want to settle in the middle, right? You want to have appropriate confidence is cool, right? You want to be right here, right? Making a fool of yourself is overrated. Oh, you mean in the sense of, I mean, I don't know. Like this can be a bad outcome in the sense beyond just embarrassment, right? Like beyond simply embarrassment, right? You can end up in a situation where like people don't take you seriously, or like you make a big mistake and there are consequences for your mistake because you blaze, right? But equally as much, underconfidence can lead you to not take risks, right? The appropriate amount of risks you want to take is not 0. I'm not sure about it, TBH. I see. Well, in that case, I salute. Underconfidence leads to fewer outcomes if you don't try to do the things. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's important to settle on the appropriate level of confidence, right? Like a level that matches your ability, right? Because these things, the over and under is relative to your ability to do things, right? If you're really good and you feel very confident about your ability to get the thing done, that's not overconfidence, that's just normal confidence, right? Audentes Fortuna Juvat. Is this true? Is this true? What is this? Fortune favors the bold. Yes, this is a classic. This is one of the classics here. Confidence 50% all the way. Yes, it's just an appropriate level, right? Is warranted. And I think for me, my tendency has been in recent years, probably long before I started streaming, towards underconfidence. I'm very risk averse, right? I've built up this callus of like yes, manosphere. No, not this. This is I don't know. I don't know if this is particularly gendered advice, I guess. Hello Hellpie. This is probably just generally real. I don't even think it's advice. I'm the one who needs the advice. This is post-mortem. This is analysis of personal failings. But in a way that's maybe conducive to future growth. But like hi help high. But yeah, so I'm trying to readjust to appropriate confidence, right? Because like I'm the kind of person who like very quickly falls into like, oh man, I just like can't program at all, can I? I don't know how to do anything. I have no, which is like I can objectively recognize that this is not true, right? Yeah, I do not believe we are inclined toward the plane of the so-called manosphere. I don't think particularly, right? Like, as far as the plane that we are inclined to, I think, like, LG said something, like, a few months ago. I think, yeah, the green orb. Yes. It's like there, like LG said something like the audience. It's like gay people who like Emacs. And this is not, of course, true exclusively. I am not a gay person who likes Emacs. But you know, this is kind of the trend, the womanosphere. Yes. I'm just kind of going the green orb. I think this works for me. LG the company. Yes. I'm not sure what I'm. Well, the only way to do this is to test yourself and to keep doing things. The greenosphere, yes, which is what we should do here. I appreciate the female. I do. I love babes. It's true. I'll be lurking while I head to bed. Well, good night, Helpai. Thank you. I appreciate this as always. It means a lot, and I hope you have sweet dreams. Also capable of talking to women. Yes, this is true. I think I don't know. It's good. It's good. I love Cafe Babe. Hell yeah. It's a good yeah. Anyway. Okay. Hello Koala. Welcome. Okay. Going back to the thing. What does Guile look like? And is Guile the best guy to bring in here? Sorry. What's the mix? Can we say Guile C API? Because another guy might be in the mix somewhere as well. It's a false friend. I don't know about that. Guile's I've used this guy in the long past. It only has one namespace. Yeah. Hello. Well, I'm used to the Lisp I'm used to only has one namespace as well. Use the Kyle library. Hello, Tangerine Plank. Also, welcome. Hi. So this is Guile from C. Guile from C. Do we have the simple example? It would be nice to just have a little example of the thing. But if I recall, this is very simple, right? Like he has a very simple kind of nature. The bot speech is indicated as not being from the real person on the overlay. I might not mind. Yes. Where do we? I mean, we can probably find. I mean, we're gonna find examples of writing things in C, right? Well, maybe not. This is actually using Guile, right? Linking programs with Guile, general concepts for using libguile. Very good. An overview of Guile programming. Do we have a little example here? Deciding why they're bringing us into the justification of everything. Guy, yes. Some other stuff also jammed into the same symbols. Elisp has functions and variables. Well, okay. Well, there's those namespaces. Yes, I mean you mean in a list 2 sense, right? I was interpreting this as in a package sense, but like of course, you know, there's namespaces and names. Yes, Elisp is a Lisp 2 and Scheme is a Lisp 1. But like, yeah, I mean, something I've been curious about lately is I've been thinking about implementing a Lisp, like a real Lisp. Like I've written like shitty Lisps that are like things with Lisp syntax that like compile down to like some lambda calculus that then gets beta reduced or whatever, you know, like some PL kind of person thing to do. But I have not like implemented a Lisp of the style of like how do you say like with like an actual like good implementation, right? Like with symbols and things like this, right? I kind of have a vague idea for like how you want to represent these things a little, right? Like and how they're probably compiled. Like if you write a symbol, right? Like if I write like foo, right? This symbol like is basically a number, right? Like my understanding of how this works maybe is fight Yuki VT war. Also, can I do the shout out thing again before we explode and perish? Shout out Crazy Kitty. Hello Sun 312772. Hi, welcome. Hi Sun. the worm flees. Yeah. If I do this, my interpretation of what's happening here, right, is that this thing is basically represented as like a number or a pointer, maybe is a better thing, an index into some table or a number, right? I think where the table that this thing indexes into, or the thing that this points to, is like a kind of a struct of other pointers, right? Where there's a pointer to like the in Common Lisp, or like a Lisp 2, for example, right? There's a pointer for the value entry of the thing, and also a pointer to the function entry of the thing, right? Which is how the thing works, right? Like, this is not like at runtime, this is not a string, right? This is a pointer, effectively, right? Which is how it all kind of works out and is fast. But I don't have a good picture of like kind of where this happens, or where, because of course you have to have a way to go the other way, right? Because you can like print a symbol, right? So presumably the symbol's name as a string also exists somewhere accessible from that thing that's getting pointed to. And like also like I don't know. I just have like, I think it would be really rewarding to just like go through and try and implement this and like fuck it up a bunch, and then compare to what real things do and see what mistakes are made. Because I have not tried to do this. Hello, Doc East and Nafrayu also. Welcome. Hi, hello. So yeah, can we? I mean, does this actually contain any example? Any example of this thing? I would like to see one example. This will be the most simple thing possible. Of I don't know, using Guile from C. Because if we have one example, of course the API docs are fine, but like I would like to just see. We'll just look at the docs, I guess. Can we look at this guy here? Let's see first and foremost if we can write a simple C program that calls Guile at all. I think we're gonna do Guile. There's probably other options like Chibi or something. I know there are a lot of like embeddable schemes, but Guile seems like kind of an uncontroversial choice. Ask ChatGPT, because I don't like the robots very much. I don't know. I try to avoid using them. I don't think I don't 5.2.2 in that manual. Maybe yes, maybe so. We can check. Doomer spot, not a doomer in the sense that I think they're going to ruin. I don't know. I'm more of a hipster, I would say, or maybe separate from this. I just how do you say? I'm not even particularly against the AI stuff, I guess. I just don't really care about it, and I find it's I'm just stubborn at this point, right? I think I'm in the position where like I like programming a lot. I don't really want the experience of programming on my end to change substantially. Yeah. So I don't intend to ever use it directly for programming, and also like the whole thing just kind of makes me feel no reason to change it, right? Like, of course others can do what they want. I don't give a shit, right? People can do whatever they wish. I wish them well. Hello, Emperor's armpits, right? But for me, I'm in the position where I'm programming primarily for fun, right? So like I'm just going to do it the way that I find fun, and then beyond this, I just like it just has like I don't know, man. The something about the writing style of the robots makes me incensed. It makes me see red. It is the matador and I am the bull, and I'm going to charge directly at it immediately. I don't know what it is. I think this is probably like I'm a snob, I guess, right? Like a core element of my nature is snobbishness. And so like I see it and I just go like, ugh. I look down my nose at it. I have my little glasses perched up on my nose and I go, ugh, what is this? What is this? Like, and so yes, I don't know. I'm miffed by it as well. Yes, they're agreeable. Always the bull. Let's keep the positivity. Yeah, this is how they do it. This is how they talk. Anti-AI. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not anti anything. I don't care enough, right? But like, it's also the kind of thing where like I dislike the whole like discourse surrounding it is very disagreeable. I don't really look at these things very much, but it's like whenever I look at someone talking about AI, I feel like they're trying to sell me a Gumroad course. I thought we weren't cloning Yuki today. Yes. Like, and of course I use it for funny purposes, right? Like we're using, like we have this guy, right? He exists. We use him for all kinds of shit. Yes, corny, right? The way they respond, yeah, it's hard to get right, right? You got any of those Gumroad courses? Hello Destiny Waits. I think I was a long time ago, I was almost tempted by this, by the rhetoric. Like someone was like describing something and I was like, damn, I need to buy their 3-month fitness program so I can get in shape. Their rhetoric is speaking to me exactly. And then I like slapped myself on the face a couple of times and realized, wait, no, I'm literally falling for scams. I'm literally falling for scams into a Luddite trap. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, it just doesn't have to be so... it doesn't have to be so big, right? Like we have this, right? Hi, what's up, right? We're just using it for kind of funny. I don't want to use it for anything substantial. Maybe is the thing, right? This is a kind of a thing I will say, right? And this is not me like taking some sort of principled stand or whatever. I try and avoid principled stands as much as I can. It's more so I don't want to. I don't want to very much. Join the pyramid scheme. It's fun. Yeah. Like you know, yes. Thank you for this, Crazy Kitty. This is very good. This is very good. Can we, well, first of all, can we get Guile? Is that an option for us? I don't think there's anything sensitive in this file, actually. I was skipping through, but I don't think we don't have any like tokens or anything in here. Yeah, we're good. I literally work in ML tech enablement and creation. And I don't want it either. Yeah, once vibe coding became a thing, it turned a lot of people who gas up AI don't even know how to code. Yeah, I mean, like, again, these things are never so simple. I'm sure there are people using it for productive use, right? And maybe, like, people say it saps people's ability to think. Maybe this is the case. I don't know, right? They were saying this about books, right? When books came out, they were probably saying this, right? Like people can't, like, isn't this like a thing from like Plato, right? Like the youth, they can't even memorize poetry anymore. They write these things down, right? This what such degradation, right? Plato, right? So, you know, again, yeah, the people who read can't even remember, right? So, mythical man Ned Ludd, yeah, apparently corporate is expecting a 90% productivity increase from us using AI. Yeah, and this is obviously psychotic, right? But like, you know, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. Books did have side effects. Everything does. Yes, of course, right? I'm sure people are like, there are way like proportionally, probably we don't have too many people running around memorizing literature, maybe. Like, people who can't recite the classics from memory are clearly not talented enough. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. Like, my like, I don't know, maybe misguided belief, like I don't know. I guess to sum the thing up, right? It's cool that we can make text good now, right? This is cool and it does rock. It's also pretty cool that they're doing video and images. Obviously there are negative consequences, but it's cool in a vacuum that it is possible, right? Like, we people, whatever, we get this, right? We get this thing. I feel a deep piece. We can make text good in the sense that you can ask a computer to produce human readable text, right? And that's kind of a cool thing that we couldn't really do very well 5 years ago. Hello Zulfix _, right? It's like you can right, there is some level of human natural language processing kind of interpretation and transformation of text that is possible. And you can make text that is not like it's a little wonky, but it's not like horribly stilted. I feel a deep peace in my heart that everything is going to be okay in the long term. I don't know if this is warranted or not. Maybe this is this is just like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel this in general. I don't want to use the robots because because I find them corny and a bit lame. Is this like haiku? Yeah. We need to have some kind of reference to the seasons in here. I don't know, autumn leaves falling. I don't know. It's like this a little bit. I like programming a lot. Smiley face. Yeah. I may be slightly cooked. Hello Swahilda. Welcome. Hi. I don't know. Maybe this is a deranged view, but I think I am becoming a life lover. I went for a walk yesterday, and when I was thinking about this, and like, I think I'm trying to I don't know. I really like life a lot. I like how do you say? Yeah, it's a deranged view, yes, but who cares? Yeah, probably. I like I think I'm starting to like, maybe this is like some kind of Stockholm syndrome, or like I'm starting to like the bad things in life too. Like the minor irritations and like, I don't know, like even like major irritations that I've experienced and suffering and things like this. I'm starting to like them. I don't know. Like not like them in like a sick way, but like them in the way that, I don't know, it's just like, that's just life. I don't know. I'm like I have these like health problems and stuff that have like been there. Like certainly my life would be easier without them, right? It would be better if I didn't have all this shit. But I'm starting to just like, it's just like part of it's in the mix, man. It's just part of the whole equation. Can we get ModColoNQ's out of town, Swahilda? There's no women on stream today. It's over. It's over. Yeah, chill. Like not even like not even being chill necessarily. Just like on a different I'm stressed a lot of the time, right? I gotta go. It's over. Yeah, she's traveling. It's over. I'm sorry, Tomato. I'm sorry. I know people come here to see ModColoNQ, and yeah, it's over. We'll see if she keeps up with her boost. We haven't seen a boost from either Gendude or Mod today, so the races remain tied, but we'll see how it goes. But I don't know. I'm starting to I'm just liking this. I'm feeling appreciation for the stresses and the irritations and the pain of life. It makes it's kind of, there's something kind of good about it. Okay. But all of this aside, all of this shit aside, potentially, where are we? Where's our shell here? We have this flake.nix here. Do we have a shell situation? We do have a shell situation. Does this guy have? We're calling this Haskell packages. Oh, we do just have build inputs. Very cool. Can we say like packages.guile? Haha. Is that an option for us to like? Is that allowed? Let's hit him with an nvarc reload on there and see if we can get a guile. No status updates on how damp the desk is. We're keeping it dry today, I think, as best as possible. We're not spilling anything. We have minimal spillage. Hello, Christopher, too. Hi, thank you. Welcome. The Discworld by Terry Pratchett. Can we book Mod for next time? Mod will be back next time. Oh, regarding the future also, the tea remains unspilled. Did this work? I didn't notice if it worked or not. Where's the future? This is old future 12. Old future 12. The tea, yeah, it no longer scalds. It's fine to eat. The future. Next Tuesday, next stream, Tuesday 6/17. It is my birthday. The future is not what it used to be. Yeah. It's my birthday. It's gonna be, we're gonna stream. we're gonna stream. It's gonna be cool. Haha. It's good. This is also the last stream before Offkai. So on Friday 6/13, or no, that's wrong. That's not how numbers work at all. That's today. That's today. In fact, on Friday 6/20, unconventional stream. It will not be at the usual time. Hello, Headless Headhunter. Thank you for the raid, friend. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome. Hello, Raiders. We're addressing the future here. Hello. Can we shout out the Headless Headhunter? Welcome in, Nix Trades. Wait, Nix Trades. Is this are you a NixOS fan? NixOS fan, Vector Hacker, and Tiffer. Welcome in. Also, hi from Britain. Welcome. We're here to colonize. We're here to colonize. Haha. I don't know. It'll still be conventional. Thank you, Tiffer, for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. What language you speaking? I don't know. Half my chat is coders. Yeah, this is good. This is LCOLONQ channel. Hi, welcome. We program for fun. We're currently messing around. I think it's OS, maybe. I don't know. We have nothing. There's no commands. We do have commands for a Discord and an IRC though, where we talk about programming a bunch. You have job offers for us. We are jobless. I don't know. If you want to write me as a recommendation, you can do it. For real. I think I have done this one time now. The people didn't contact me, but I have definitely like looked at people's resumes and stuff. This is a fun place to be unemployed real style. Yeah, I don't have a job either, but I'm kind of enjoying that. This is sort of a voluntary joblessness at present. But thank you, Vector Hacker and Nix Trades, for the follows. We're discussing the future because next week, 1 week from today, we are at. It's unconventional because it's conventional. We are going to be at Offkai 2025, which is anime thing. Hello, Remlick K. Welcome. You sound like you're very handsome. Thank you. I'm not really. I sort of have an I don't know. As far as mythical creatures, my appearance is closest to that of an ogre, right? I feel like I have an ogre's nature. Let me review your resume. Okay, sure. My resume, Headless Headhunter, the last job I got, they said that they hired me, that they looked at my resume because they did manual resume review. It was like an R&D kind of position. And they said my resume stood out because it looked so insane in terms of the formatting and style. So I will potentially anonymize and dig this up for you. But it got me the job. So yeah, yes, maybe good. But you should check out Headless Headhunter if you're looking for employment in general. Write it in LaTeX. Worse, I wrote it in org mode that generated LaTeX. It's org LaTeX export with a custom template that I made that I had also used to write an RPG module. So yeah, like it wasn't like RPG module in the sense of like epic, like there's like fantasy shit on it, but it was like it was very different. cv.tech.php. Yeah. I should anonymize this and dig it up because I think there's, I don't know. But yeah, we're at the convention on Friday. This will yes, mod was, we were together at the time. This will likely influence the likely be at atypical timing. Hello Jecker D, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, Jecker D, welcome. And we'll feature many guests. True. We're taking losses every day, losses by the day, Jecker D. So this will be very weird on Friday. A week from today. Send it here. Okay, of course. I will keep this up. And I will let you know that I sent one. Thank you. This is awesome. This is a great thing that you are doing. Thank you so much for providing this. I know there's a lot of people out there who are, it's on the grind. It's a rough time. I don't know. So people are looking. So this is an awesome thing to do. There's going to be 1 million people on this. The plan, I think, is I'm going to, there are like as many people as possible who have been in the chat room of the stream. We are going to pile into a hotel room potentially if people are available, and we are going to talk at a microphone. I don't know. It's going to be crazy. I don't know what the deal is. It's sus. I don't know. It won't be sus. It'll be whatever the opposite of that is. Talk. Yeah. We're going to yell and stuff and scream. We know the guest cast. I don't know who's going to be there. Sexy talk. No. Normal talk. Normal talk. English. No cum. No cum. Sure you won't feel. No, I'm totally good. I'm totally good with these things. I got a cool, you know what it is I got a cool suit is what it is. I got a cool suit and it's made me become a different person. It's removed all of my worries when you have a cool, I think this is a thing that's kind of real to some degree. You put on your cool suit and then suddenly you can be like, you're moving and shaking. Did you get a hat? No, I have some baseball hats though, but they don't really fit my head because my head is really big, and I also have extremely, like, no hats fit me because my head is really large. So even if I like shave my head bald, hats don't fit me super well. Like knit hats will, but like a normal hat won't. I could listen to you for hours. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I hope you do. Please do. Please, 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 please. No. And then I have hair that looks like do you know is this the guy? Is it Kelly with an E? I think it's this. Do you know this guy? This is not a great picture. My hair looks like this. This is what my hair looks like. Like right now, this literally looks like me. This is what I look like. Like my hair is this, and I have a beard like this. You have an afro, sort of like this. Yes. Yeah. It's twinsies. You have Asian. No, I'm not Asian. No, I am. I think ethnically I am 100% Irish. This is, you know, of course I'm American, right? But like literally all of my like great grandparents came here from Ireland. And just married other people who came here from Ireland. No, I'm not ginger. I have like black hair that is rapidly graying. That is graying significantly. Hello Bud VT. Welcome. So yes, but I look like this, and my beard is red. So that's the element here. But this is how you'll know me. This is how you'll know me. But I have an ogre's countenance. But once I put on my special suit, I'm feeling like a suave ogre. I'm feeling like a suave ogre indeed. I think I told you I bought a black hair and red. I think this is common in this is pretty common, right? Like a lot of people have this. Like this is like I don't know, like a lot of like the beard color different from the hair color. This is not atypical. Thank you for telepresence. They dye? I don't think so, right? Like mine is like very different. Blonde hair and red beard is more common. Yeah. But like I don't know. This is like definitely me. Pretty common. Yeah. It's I don't know. It's just how it be. Not a beard maxer, so was unawares. Yes. I don't have I would like, I don't know. I don't have like a ZZ Top beard. I can't grow this. I don't have the genes for it, I think. Like whenever I try and like it's different for everybody, I think. For me, my beard only grows as a goatee. So I'm like cursed to be like the goatee guy if I have this, right? And I'm too lazy to shave all the time. So like I'm just like, well, I've decided I'm going to be like a villainous goatee man, right? I'm going to look like some kind of villain here. Fills in eventually. I don't think this is the I'm almost 30. I'm getting close to 30 here. I don't think it's changing. Hello North_SS, welcome. Get the Machiavellian phase, bro. Yeah, I need like a scar over one eye, and then I'll look dastardly. You've been talking nonstop. Yeah, I just have a lot of practice at this. We've been going for, and you might notice also that we're not programming, so we gotta fix that. We gotta fix that too. It's nothing to fix, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of guests. It'll be crazy. It'll be wild and crazy. There's gonna be a lot of people here. Many Colonq head, some streamers who are friends. You know, who are you? I've been duped. Yeah, I turned 28 in a week. I'm 27. So yeah, under 30. Not like what you think I'm like a 35-year-old Asian man. You're a baby. Yeah. The Conference, and then Tuesday, the next Tuesday, right? You know the next one. You know the next one. This is like, I don't know, 6/24. Back to normal, baby. I try and schedule our travel so that we only miss one day. We've got a whole decade on you. We may call me old man. Yeah, I think like we've polled it several times. The majority of people. My birthday is also next week. Happy birthday. The majority of people are older than me here. Usually, there are of course people. There's like a lot of college students and stuff, but like most people are. The old future is still in the future, are now in the past. This might be now I mean, this is still in the future, right? We're still talking about future events. These are in the. I mean, these are all in the past now. I guess old future is a little bit. What's the word for that? What's the word for that? Oxymoron. Right, like jumbo shrimp kind of situation. The future. Isn't there a game called this? Like the future's past. This is like some kind of anime thing, right? Is that a thing? Is that like X-Men? No, it's X-Men. Compared to you, I am newborn. Dinner time. Back before long. Enjoy, Fate. Thank you. So that's the retro futurism. Hello, Jove23. Yeah, the old new thing. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's a little bit of that situation. No, ModClonq is not Asian 100% either. ModClonq is very much not this. ModClonq is like Polish American, like of Polish and Italian descent in America. The X-Men Days of the Future Past. Yeah. Polska, yes. Similarly to one half of the people in the chat room, she became Polish. Yes, I don't know. Well, anyway, this is the thing. So expect this. Expect some kind of festivities. Will your child be Asian? Hopefully. I mean, just given the logistics of the thing, probably not. Maybe if I adopt, but I don't think I will adopt. I suck at this. Hello, you seem sus lately. Yeah, so that's all there is to say. Expect weirdness in 1 week. I don't make the rules. That's how the math works. Oh my goodness. Okay, did our thing work here? It did. What if we say me and me are doing a post-mortem later? I see. Can we say -L? Is it just -L Guile? Is that a thing we can do? No. Okay, epic. Do we know, like, what is the thing we do here? Oh yes, we could probably ask it. Do we have package config here? No. Can we get package config, please? Can we say, is it called this? I never know. I think they renamed it at one point. I never know which direction they renamed it. Can we nix develop here? Please pop in. We're trying, to the new people who just arrived, we're trying to make a website where people can upload puzzles and then also upload a little script that like grades the puzzle to like determine, like, to check answers, right? So then people can like submit their answer and like there's a little program on the other end that checks if the answer is right or not, which gives us a little more flexibility maybe than just having one answer. And also it's fun to do. And to do this, because we're freaks, we're going to be writing Guile scheme bindings for Haskell. And at least enough bindings that we're able to run Guile scheme a little bit. It's kind of off in the weeds a little. Okay, do we have package config now? We do. What are they telling us we need to do here? Guile 3.0. Okay, this is decided to run DRenf. I see, very good. Scheming Guile, yes. Guile 3.0. C flags. Okay, that's epic. Is it LD flags for this? Libs is what you call it. Okay. Ooh, do I just have -L Guile 3.0 though? Can I just do that instead? Are these already on my like LD search path? Whatever this guy is, GCC -L Guile 3.0. Okay, cool. That's like the right error to get. This is just telling us we didn't provide a file that has main. This is, if we say -l foobar baz, it's a different error that says we, okay, cool. We just have Guile. I don't want to use package config particularly. We can if we want to, but let's then pop over here. We'll say nvarc reload. Let's write a little C file that calls some Guile, so we can see what we need to do. And then, because like really, like what is our need here? Our need is so minimal, right? All we need to do -LCOLONQ. Yeah, we have not written a LLCOLONQ here. That's kind of fun if we do event. That would be kind of fun, man. We could release a library that like brings in the thing from the pubnix, right? Like we have this protocol that like sends my model over the network, right? You see him here. We could make a library that like gets this. That's kind of maybe worthwhile. But mostly for the joke, right? Mostly for the naming joke, I think. Okay, cool. Let's write test guile.c, right? So what is this guy going to look like? Well, we can include libguile.h. That's what they're telling us to do. We can, we have a sample guile main program. Oh, here we go. This is what we were looking for before. Very, very sick. Extremely sick. How does this work? What is scm boot guile supposed to do? What's his, I guess let's just write this thing and then see where we get from there. So let's write void inner main, I don't know, void star closure and argc. I don't know what this little wrapper guy does. I don't know why he needs access to argc and argv. That doesn't seem quite ideal. This probably drops into, oh, you know what this is doing? This is just like writing the straight up Guile interpreter, right? This is dropping us into a REPL. I must lock in, have good rest of the stream. Thank you, pragmatic programmer. Not using the info, oh, sure, we can. We don't have it though. This is the problem with Nix in general. Because we don't have Guile installed globally, I don't think we will have the info. Will we? Yeah, we don't. So I guess we could probably like ask it to get the docs. We could ask it for that if we really needed to, but like we can't easily get there. Okay, let's just do this just to make sure our program. This is not what we want in general. This is saying run a Guile REPL by processing some arguments. And that's really not what we care to do. But it'll do the job for now, just to make sure we can like produce a program that is linked to libguile that runs, right? Sure. No way to look at info in a context. Yeah, like I don't know how info works. I assume there's some kind of like database that is, or like some folder that is populated, or like I don't know, but like there's like some index maybe. And it seems like kind of hard to handle that. We would have to have like with Nix, a lot of the time you really want to have like some kind of like anything like that is hard, right? Because you're often like you're not doing things so permanently, right? You want to be able to like control these things through like a single environment variable, and ideally you want to be able to like add on top, right? I want to be able to like set an environment variable that says like here's the path to some extra info pages or some extra man pages, and then in this like man might work actually. If I say man guile, no. Package config, no, man also doesn't work for probably similar reasons, right? There's like man db or whatever we were looking at. So yeah, I don't know. What can you do? What can you really do at the end of the day? Okay, let's just say, you know, if we say lguile 3.0 like testguile.c-o testguile, do you have an art character sheet? I do. I don't know how complete this is in terms of these things. But I think on my Twitter the everything app, Twitter the nothing app profile page, I have this pinned. They work from a terminal emulator. If I say nix develop here, it's probably the same, because all this does is set those environment variables also. Pop in, please. Pop in, please. Get in there. Wow, there's so many pop-ups on this guy. Man package config. No, nothing. But if I installed this like globally to like my like in Home Manager or whatever, this would make the man page available. It's just a matter of like the impermanence of this thing. Yeah, this is the reference insofar as there is one of the character. It's the pinned tweet on the webpage. I don't know. It's a little guy. It's kind of a, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about. Are you familiar with the term scrungled? This is like, it's kind of like a Tumblr word. It's kind of messed up. Yeah. It makes it kind of annoying. Like, there's probably a way to like, someone has probably done this. Nick Shell man pages. Like, how does path look? Evil. Evil. All of this is added by the thing, by the way. Hello, Sandcork. Welcome, Sandcork. Hi, it's good to see you, friend. Hello. I hope you're doing well. It's been a little minute. And Brizdingle, welcome. What are you running? Java? No, just a browser. We opened Twitter once. If I look at path here, this is not so insane, right? This one has, you know, just like my profile stuff mostly, and like some Emacs stuff that I need. Does man path exist? Echo man path. No. I don't actually know if there's a missing man pages. Man pages in a separate output that doesn't add. Emacs 31, yes, we are. I run Emacs Git usually. It's kind of a slightly out of date Emacs Git probably because I don't often update my Flake inputs. But yeah, we keep it. I don't know. I've just been running Emacs Git forever. Because I think I originally ran this because I got tired of yeah, maybe we can just set like man path or something, or maybe there's an info path we can set also. I don't know. We'd have to see. I think it was originally I switched to doing this because I wanted the faster JSON stuff. I forget when that was added. This was back in like 2020 when it was like first being added. Yeah. So I switched over then to just like building because it's easy on it's easy. Can I look at config emacs.nix? Is this right? You can just invoke man on a file. That's true also, right? Like you can just give it like the trough file or whatever it is. Hello, Basilio. Welcome in. It's very good to see you, friend. Hello. Is this the right guy? Yeah, find your name, which guile? I see. Oh, yes, this is good. You mean give it the... I see. We can probably look exactly... Like, we can see if the Nix package even has the man page in it. But I just say... do I even do this here? No, I probably do this in the top level flake.net. Anyway, either way. It's good to see you, Basilia. With K8, this is Kubernetes, right? I have not used this ever. What we're doing today, Basilia, is we had this idea in the Discord IRC. A Squared brought up that we've had some puzzling going on lately. People have been submitting, like, posing puzzles to each other occasionally. And we thought it would be cool if we added a thing to the webpage where we can kind of have like a database of puzzles, but then also have like the thing I'm thinking of is I want to have like a programmatic grading of puzzles, right? Because often the solution to a puzzle might not be just like a single string or number. There might be like some class of strings or numbers that are good. So what we're trying to do is that's turned into we're going to write Haskell bindings for Guile, at least enough to actually run thing. That's the plan. So we're gonna poke around, but we can see where is Guile on this path here. Where does it go? I hope you've been doing well. I mean, here's the package, right? Here's what we have. Probably in share, right, man? Yeah, here they are. Here they are, right? Like we can check this guy here if we really want to. I wonder, like, it feels like there should be something to do this more magically. I don't know if man will look like, I feel like we can probably make something that, I mean, well, we'll see. It's not like it's of we're in dire need, but like it feels at least maybe feasible to do this. Does this include the info pages as well? Because I know they have an info manual, right? Where is this? This is just all the scheme libraries here. In man, it's just the man page. So maybe the info pages are separate. I like manifests, both political and K8s. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had much reason to play with this kind of thing. It's kind of I don't know. It's like my only real experience with Kubernetes is I think I've said this before. At my last job, at one point, they hired someone to do DevOps stuff, right? Because at my previous employer, we were writing software, right? We were getting to the point where we were writing like more software than we were comfortable with. We were like kind of maintaining a big open source project, and there were a bunch of different like components of it, and there were a lot of like internal dependencies, and there was quite a lot of activity happening all the time. Like not like compared to like some big company, but there were like 10 or so people working on these little components in different contexts and doing different things. So we and there were a couple of things that needed to like be run off of this and like some websites and stuff. And it was getting kind of irritating and disorganized, and our CI was a disaster. Like we were using like this Nix, we were using a Nix Hydra for CI for the longest time, and like trying to do like this like speculative build stuff where like here's the main problem, right? We had everything set up in like in a multiple repo setup. So like and there were like lots of dependencies between these different repos, and we were doing the dependencies with Git submodules. But the problem was like not everyone had like the whole thing in scope all the time, right? So someone would like update some library, and then that would be like that would break, sometimes like substantially break. It would be like a big change that was not at all obvious what, you know, how the dependent should be updated to reflect the change, right? Because a lot of these things also had like, there was a lot of domain knowledge involved. So modules are good. I like them quite a lot. I use them a lot for like vendor dependencies, kind of, right? Like I frequently like for projects, I'll like where's a guy we do this? I think in Taleo we do this a bunch. We'll grab I'll just have like a deps folder on top of the repo, and I'll just like throw submodules in it, and mostly I'll just point the submodule at like a fork that I like on Git, like, or I'll like on a repository that I control that is like the same Git history with maybe some small commits added of some other thing, which kind of, it's nice because it still lets you update these things, but it's decent. It's decent on the whole. I kind of like them. But the problem is and submodules did not create the problem here. The problem is when you have this kind of dependency structure, but you also are like building and testing things separately from each other, you end up in these situations where like someone makes a change to one repo that's like a breaking change for the other repos, and then like the next person is left with a landmine, right? So like it's like this, right? So like this is a classic thing. Like say we have person 1 makes complex change to repository A. Let's also say repository B depends on repository A, right? Person 1 makes complex change to repository A. It builds and tests in repository A, pass. They're done, right? They finished their little work here, right? Later, potentially weeks later, based on pace of development, person 2 needs to make a change to repository B that also requires a change to repository A, right? Maybe a simple change to repository A. Person 2 makes the simple change in A, tests pass, all is well. Person 2 goes to update the version of A used by B, right? They pull in the new code in order to get their change. Everything explodes. Nothing builds. /tests don't pass, right? This is the situation, right? And of course, maybe it's then like, well, now person 2 is maybe responsible for sorting out this mess, right? Which is no good. And they can bother person 1, but maybe person 1 has moved on and has other responsibilities. And it's especially painful when there's domain knowledge involved, right? Sometimes it's the thing that, like, maybe person 1 is the person who has, like, all of the context of I mean, this is the same, like, this is the problem with any dependency, like even with submodule, without sub, like it's the same with anything, right? You could handle the dependencies whatever which way, right? Monorepo is kind of the solution, right? But like I do like the monorepo thing for this. In particular, the thing I dislike about this, like there's no avoiding the fact that there has to be a change to repository B because of the change to A. This is unavoidable. Like you have to make these breaking sorts of changes sometimes. Thank you, North SS, for the follow. The problem here is it makes the time it takes to make a change to B very unpredictable, right? If you're like trying to predict, like tell your manager, like, oh, this is going to take me this long, right? You can't really accurately predict how long it takes to make any change like this. Unless you're like intimately familiar with all changes that are happening in all dependencies, then, right? Because there could be these hidden landmines anywhere that explode you, right? It's like suddenly I thought I was making this kind of simple change to both, right? They didn't call them that in those days. The old GNU toolchain monorepo. Also, they weren't synced. I don't remember this, but this sounds scary. This sounds like scary fucking business here. So like, I mean, like really, there are two things, right? Two like ways it can be, right? Person 1 is responsible for downstream updates, the change in repository B, or person 2 is responsible for reflecting upstream updates. In repository B, right? I am inclined, like, you know, and you want something that like checks these things. The way you make someone responsible is making it so the damn thing doesn't build and there's a big red X when it's bad, right? So a monorepo naturally kind of gives you this solution, right? Because you're probably testing, building, CIing the whole thing whenever you make a change. So you kind of see this naturally. There are other ways to do it without a monorepo. What we were doing for a while was we had a thing that like whenever you built something, it like also tested all of the dependents with like that new like every PR we had in every repo also got tested in the dependents as if like that submodule got pulled up to that PR's commit, which was like kind of weird and fucked, but like we did this kind of thing, and it made it complex because sometimes you have like multiple dependencies changing at the same time, and then you have to coordinate. It's fucked, right? But there's no avoiding it. I like the monorepo approach for this, right? This I think kind of sucks and is unpleasant, but yeah. Your inter-repository glue should be version packaged that you publish internally with guaranteed contracts. Yeah, I mean, this is true also, but like, fuck a monorepo, yeah. But like, also, there's a sense in which, like, you know, this probably is definitely the way to go if you are in, like, 100-person thing, right? When this, we were in, like, a 10-person kind of situation, right? And there wasn't, like, yeah, even with, like, 5, well, yeah, it's so easy to do. I mean, like, we just had, like, a lot of, I don't know. It's hard to. It probably is the way to do it, even in these cases. But yeah, it doesn't sound like. Yeah. There are solutions to this, but like the core problem is kind of like unavoidable. And I did not like the way that this happened. But all of this to say, right? This is all just like background story. They hired someone to do CI. Hello, Planet Bluto. Thank you for the lurk. They hired someone who is like a dedicated DevOps person. And this person came in. They were cool. See you in Computer Birthday. Thank you, Ezrika. Goodbye. Thank you. They were cool. Like I got along with them well. They were into like Nix and stuff. And they were like, okay, we're gonna redo all of this. We have a dedicated DevOps person now. It's our first ever person who does this. They're gonna do everything. Right? And they're going to build this thing that's going to fix all of our problems. So they built this insanely complicated system that Nix was involved in it. Kubernetes was involved in it. There were like, it had like custom GitHub. It was to implement like custom GitHub Actions runners, I think. And there was also like all kinds of like stuff to support these situations, and it was really, really complicated. And we kept talking about it forever because I was kind of involved with this because I liked like the Nix stuff. So I tended to like, before we had this person, I tended to like do a lot of the CI stuff. Right. And then eventually like there was talk of this, and so much work went into this for like 6 months. And then this person just like quit and it all got thrown away. It all got thrown away. It got thrown. Nix solves this. Well, Nix, not really, I think, right? This is less of a problem with like the technical logistics of the dependencies and more a problem with just like writing code that breaks other code, right? Like, right, it just has to, someone has to be responsible for that. Sometimes you're going to make changes that break an API, and someone has to be responsible for updating other things that depend on that to reflect the changes, right? And like, who is responsible and when are they responsible? That's the question, right? And like, the only thing you can really do technically is make sure that's like visible to people and like have some kind of process for like who is responsible. But yeah, that is literally my only like practical experience with Kubernetes, is this person doing all of this stuff for like 6 months to a year, and then it all just getting thrown away at the end. I'm sure it's like good. When's the Kubernetes? I don't know. We'd have to do something fucked up because like it's just really not compelling. I don't know. I see the lingo surrounding these. Like I'm not averse to these things. Like I'm a proud Alloy user now. We got Alloy going, we got Grafana going, we got Prometheus going, all this shit, right? I go to the websites for these things though, and they make me feel evil. Git, no, I'm gonna try and run Source Hut though. I have not run Source Hut yet, but I think Source Hut is actually in Nix packages though. Do we have this? Do they have Source Hut on here? Oh, they do. They have the various services, so maybe we'll try and run this. Git action runners were working the other night, and it's really slick. That is pretty sick. I think this guy actually has like a CI thing as well. Isn't that like a fleet? There's like a bunch of different services, but I don't think you have to run them all. I mostly just want to have like the Git guy there. I mean, it probably doesn't even matter. I tried to run Git in the past. Grafana makes me feel evil just a little bit. Smitty number 1, welcome in. Also, thank you for the follow the other day, or this morning, I guess. Like if I go to the Grafana, right? If I search for this, if I click this, Gitolite for the win. Hello, RCR and STN. This might be a good option. I don't know the lay of the land. What do they tell us about this? Named a leader in the Gardener reserved Magic Quadrant for observability platforms. Our customer, like, this instantly makes me feel tired. I look at this and I'm like, right? Like, I see this and like, I don't mean any offense to anybody, but this, like, what this feels like to me, right? It's the kind of bullshit you have to say when you run a business. Like, this is like manager bullshit that they right? Or like, I compose and scale your observability with one, some, or all of the Grafana stack pieces. I like, they're like, yeah, it's like and you know, like, I understand, I recognize that this is not for me, right? This language is not for me. This language is for your boss who doesn't really know anything about anything and has heard like, oh, we need to scale, right? They have both reserved and TM. Yeah. Yeah. And like, again, I use this, right? I spent like a bunch of time last weekend. I have I got all my fucking system D logs on the thing, right? But when I go to a website, right, I want it to look like this. I want it to look like this a little more. This makes me feel a little more comfortable with the thing I'm getting, right? I'm feeling a little more comfortable when the website looks like this. This is maybe more in the area that like, and even if you want a little more flavor in the thing in terms of like Yeah, I don't even know, right? Like projectoberon.net. Yeah. This is more on the side of what we're looking for in terms of a technical website than, yeah. The OSS page actually has the useful stuff. The design does not inspire money. Yeah, true. Hello Failure. Welcome in. This has a little more. Open source is our DNA. Allow you to query visual. Yeah, this is a little better, right? I just find that there's a focus on, like, I don't know the whole deal. It's very business. Colonq. Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. Hello Brian Moy is pretty sick. Yeah, and there's just like so much. I did hate setting it up, LG. There's just so much like I want to write like I don't even know, right? Like it's just like the things are more flexible than I need, and there's a mismatch of needs, and that creates frustration, right? I can imagine it being kind of good. It's kind of crazy that it has like a custom DSL. That seems very fucked, and the custom DSL does seem a little, yeah. You can just hit Loki direct. Yeah, this might be a thing to do. I've thought about doing this because we have like a logging thing kind of in the Haskell side, or at least we have a thing that logs strings with timestamps. So presumably we could maybe send those things out. All those Plan 9 is yeah. Like going on 9front website, right? This inspires a little more joy, maybe. I don't know. It's yeah. I don't know. I just my eyes glaze over once I hear people start talking about like once I hear people start talking about things like I don't even know. Like, what's a word? I guess scalable is like one big word, but that's kind of a, he's not too bad. They're talking about observability, and like I'm just like, this means something, but like I am my eyes are glazing over. Hey, yeah, you got me. It just works. The Loki Hotel create and send it direct. Yeah, we gotta get on this. It's about scalable fonts or graphics. Yeah. Again, we're more on the as we were saying earlier, like on terms of the spectrum of these things, we're more on the, yeah, it does come up in interviews, but we are in general more on the gay people who like Emacs side of things than on the employed side of things. But yeah, I don't know if you were here, LG. I was talking earlier. I may be selling my soul to the devil again. I may be selling my sites do look like this, but that's because I'm a hypocrite. The new self-referential throwback joke thing you're doing now. Yeah, I'm learning about humor. I've been reading humor books every day. Yes, thank you. Happy. Yes. A new bit. I've been studying humor. I'm trying to nail down my loose 7. Not getting employed for real though. No, someone contacted me and they were like, hey, do you want to do contract work? And I like kind of like blew it off for a while, and then like just the other day they emailed me and they were like, hey, we will pay you X amount of dollars per day, and the X is greater than the current amount of dollars that I make per month. So I feel the need to like probably do at least a little bit of this on the weekend, maybe like once every other weekend or something. It'll be vaguely Haskell-y, vaguely rusty. So we'll see. But for now, we gotta focus. We gotta fucking focus. Focus and discipline, computer. Focus and discipline, computer. Did we build the thing before we got sidetracked with all of this shit? Focus, discipline. Hello, Sarek Star and Poof. Focus, discipline. Focus. Why am I not vocoded? Because we decided to do something else. We will get back to this, but we were inspired to do a Poof. The goal is puzzle. Okay, LG Poof. The context here. Wait, are we not in the context here is puzzle. The context here is puzzle. We're trying to make a website, like a database of puzzles that people can submit. Like someone sent a puzzle in Discord the other day, and we had your puzzle, we had LG's puzzle, we had the little one I made, right? There have been many puzzles, and we like puzzles in general. we are going to make a website where people can submit these sorts of puzzles, like text or image puzzle, and then also submit a grader for the puzzle that evaluates the solution. Because for some things, there are multiple valid solutions. Like, for example, the puzzle the other day from the Discord, it was like a mathy kind of puzzle, right? Where there was, you know, there were potentially many possible answers, right? So what we are going to do, what we are doing now is we are writing Guile bindings for Haskell, at least enough that we can run a simple Guile program, and then you like have people submit a little Guile program combined with maybe like some Markdown or something. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know how we're going to do images. And then have a website where there are puzzles, these are presented to you, and then they are graded with this Guile program. Why? For fun. I don't know. We thought about, we could use Lua bindings very easily, but I think it will actually not be too hard to do the Haskell FFI stuff. We are going to do A, so right now we're doing X, Y, Z, yes. Do we have to pull in a separate thing for the headers? I know sometimes there's like a .dev guy for these. Is dropping AMD 64? Wait, what? What the fuck? I read that the first time and I was like, it's like they're dropping AR 64. They're dropping ARM 64. We could upload a WASM binary. We were considering briefly RISC-V binary. Because there is that nice RISC-V emulator. This is April Fool's though. This is on April Fool's. This is very funny though. Yeah. The future of 64-bit platforms. As we consider the hardware-based future of 9front, we have come to the conclusion that our current situation is unsustainable. When we consider the declining build quality of modern ThinkPads, the 9front Disorganization Committee has reevaluated the common approach how to move forward and believes it's time to take some bold steps which will carry us strongly into the future. We have surveyed 73 randomly selected users on Stack Overflow, and on the strength of the results of this survey, we are confident that nobody will be impacted if 9front dropped AMD 64 support. Given the huge maintenance cost of immature computer architectures such as MIPS, 386, ARM, ARM64, and AMD 64, we decided to put our focus on the more mature and stable architectures, Power 64 and Itanium. Therefore, all architectures other than Power 64 and Itanium are thereby frozen, conserved, and promoted to end of life. Very, very amusing. Yes, this artist is good. I know Kirsch has linked them a lot. They did open some OpenBSD stuff. They are very, very sick. Okay, does this go? If we I should really just fine. Fine. Let's just throw this in here. Test Guile. Test Guile is testguile.c. This looks like GCC-o. What is the variable? Is it this? Is this how this fucker works? Can we remember Nix or Makefile stuff? Can we remember Makefile stuff? Is this how this guy works? Fine, I guess I'll be your little Makefile. Come here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, sure. Let's LGuile 3.0. Sure. It's fine. I believe it. Maybe we do need to do some stuff. If I type make now, it's going to tell us that. If I type make here, it's going to tell us that. Do we need to do the package config? Can we make that happen? How do I run? What is the syntax if I want to run a shell command in a make file? How do we do that? Just use a just file? How do we can we, you know, we're gonna do this too. We're gonna say this guy shell command in makefile. I should know this, but I just don't remember. I should know this, but I just don't remember. There's probably like a, is it that? But that's like normal, or do you put the normal variables in curlies? Am I wrong? Am I just deeply wrong about this? Yeah. Oh, maybe it's just like you can just say shell. Okay, there's like a special guy. Cool. If we say package config guile 3.0 libs, and we say this shell package config guile 3.0 C flags. Does that, let's give him C flags. We're not linking separately right now. We'll just give him, we'll give him both. Okay, cool. He works epic news. Awesome sauce. I'm saying awesome sauce now. That's my new thing. We're developing in that direction. I think I've decided I'm gonna have to become a more family friendly streamer. So instead of saying like my normal LCOLONQ things, like normally what would LCOLONQ say? I would say, man, that's just like cum. I'm gonna start saying awesome sauce instead. That's my new thing I do. We're becoming I have to become brand friendly. You gotta go. See you later, Koala. Okay, this works though. We have this just launches the Guile repo. That's not quite what we wanted though. Can we call some like, can we get some Guile code as a, can we look, what are the Guile initialization functions looking like? We have SCM with Guile, which calls func, passes it data, and sure. Can we say SCM init Guile, please? Xmonad sauce. Yeah. We're going i3 sauce today. Yeah. Rat poison sauce. Get back to test Guile, which is weird because of the way our C stuff works. Can we, instead of doing any of this nonsense, can we say SCM init Guile? Isomorphica alerted. And is there a guy who we have snarfing macros in here? Snarfing macros? We have snarf init. We have some snarfing. I see. While snarfing. The following macros, I keep buffering. Oh yes, is Twitch broken today? New apartment. Oh, also congratulations on the move, Poof. Are you moved in successfully now? Did everything go okay? Did you forget anything crucial? Is there anything crucial on the back of your mind? Thank you. Yes, I'm glad. I'm glad. Are you in a tower in the sky? Yeah. What does snarfing mean? Function snarfing. When writing C code for use with Guile, you typically define a set of C functions. Oh, is this like a custom preprocessor? And then make some of them visible to the scheme world by calling scmc define g sub r or related functions. We don't have to do this, but I'm just curious. If you have many functions to publish, it can sometimes be annoying to keep the list of calls in sync. Guile snarf. Using this tool, you can keep all the information. So you run this on the source code and it generates a new file for you that... Okay, well, we're not going to worry about snarfing macros at the moment. Is there like a guy who... reading and evaluating scheme code? That seems good, maybe. Standard and Guile extensions. Like, can I just see the function that lets you run a string, please? Reading scheme code. SCM read reads an S expression from the input port. This is like actually calling a scheme function. For the compiler. That's not quite what we want here. It's not quite what we want, frankly. Local evaluation. Is like running inside of some context here. I feel like there probably should be an example for this. Maybe we're looking in the wrong place. Maybe we want to just look in programming and C in general. And we can maybe see in here somewhere. An overview of Guile programming. There's some C fuck going on here. How one might extend this. Providing a hook for the evaluation of scheme code. They're just talking about the... it's SCMC eval string. Very good. Can we find him? SCMC eval string. Thank you for the lurk, Airs. Can we shout out Airs too? Before I've been saying we need to do that for like 2 hours, and we have not yet done it. Let's make sure that happens. Where is the thing? Fly evaluation. It's called fly. It's procedures for on the fly evaluation. Okay. SCM eval. This takes This takes expression, which is an actual like list. Is there C eval string? Yes. Okay, SEM C eval string is our helper function, which takes a C string and locale encoding instead of an SCM. Okay, very cool. Very cool. So, I mean, we can say SCM res equals SCM C eval string. And like, what do we want to say about this? Like calling out someone indicated they are, yes, I know. It never ends. It never fucking ends, but you know, it's how it goes. It's how it goes. I think you know, I'm comfortable with the degree of our interactions at this point. If someone is dismayed by my conduct, I hope they tell me. Let's call this hi. We'll hit him with a hi. We'll hit him with a new line. Maybe we evaluate to 42 or something like this. I don't know if this guy will take multiple expressions, but hopefully he does. Let's not deal with him for now. Hi, hello, Code Nightly. We won't deal with him for now. We'll say make. This is unused. It's yelling at us. Hello, I'd like to be dismayed. Hello, say Susan. Welcome. Hi. I don't know enough about you to cause dismay, I guess. Hi. A stream where you only talk to lurkers. So see, we print hi. Wow, that's hi from Guile. Can we get the result somehow? This is of the SCM type, which is like the representation of a scheme object. How would we do that? Fuck. We need to have a, yeah, we'd have to do it with a, we have to make it visible right from the start. And we'd have to have a, what we would do probably is we would link up the, we could connect it to the button. Where does the button live right now? Where is that? Is that just on secure.colonq.computer/the button? Is that where he lives? Foobar Bass. Darn, yeah. Where is the button? The button is in my pants. This is evil. You've said an evil thing here. Search turtle. Wow, yeah. You'll notice I did bother updating. I resynced this with my main configuration. So we have some additional search bars in the thing. Ignore these. These are unnecessary. You don't need to look at them. Can we abort this, please? Where is the button? He's in templates, right? Is it an API? What's he called? What the hell is he called? Let's see. Is he in the pub? Oh, he's in the pubnix. Pub.colonq.computer. Why did I put him there? What the fuck was wrong with me? Button.html. They could register on the menu. Yeah. Like we could do. Does this not load? The page is in quirks mode. It only has dark reader going on here. What's this? Button.html response. No response data available, even though it's responding with 200. Is it an empty file? Yeah, that seems very possible. Oh, is that what we're doing on this? Is it where's yep. It sure is. Okay. Yeah, can we build that catjoke.txt? You'll have to see for yourself. I forget what it is. If I say nix develop here, we can maybe even run this makefile. Can I git pull? Are we up to date here also? Maybe we are. Let's see where we get on this, and then we can let that run, and then maybe once it's percolated a little bit, we'll be able to deploy the thing. But what do we do with this, right? Like, it'd be nice to be able to print this, right? We can maybe call display on it, right? Or we can maybe, there's probably routines for like converting these things to like, right? Here we have, this is writing to a, can we go up? Bring us up, please. Like, there's probably some way we can convert between this SCM thing and like C types, right? Like, there's probably like some convenient guy for this, right? Integers. This is just gonna tell this. Okay, we have SCM is integer. Sure. Do we have conversions? We have SCM2 int. Do these just explode if we give them something else? Let's see. I mean, presumably we're supposed to check first, right? If we say SCM, I think Guile is pretty convenient. Again, I've used this in the past and it was not too horrible, right? We can say printf results is this integer, and that's SCM2 int res, which is like shockingly nice for C, right? We go back over here. We hit him with a make. We hit him with a test Guile. Wow, it's good. It's not bad at all. And that's really like going to be most of what we need. If we return a string or a symbol or something instead, let's return a symbol. Hopefully this yells at us. It gives us Guile uncaught exception. Wrong type. Well, that's kind of, well, presumably this is just happening in 2int, right? Does this call exit? Probably. Error handling? Yeah, that's kind of good. This is most of what we need, because all we need to do is run some code and get back a boolean from it, right? So I think we're kind of, I guess we have to like call a function that returns a boolean, but we can construct that ourselves probably. So cool, very cool. Hello, Judy Dev, welcome in. Should be in the type conversion function. Hello, hi, welcome, hi. I hope you are well. I got an email. Okay, we were okay, Judy Dev. I have to confess. I'm about to make it very awkward. I'm about to create a very awkward atmosphere, not in a bad way. Because we were talking. It's kind of continuing a theme of conversation we had in the past, right? So Failure was saying that saying something about I was calling out people who are lurking. And we mentioned that maybe we should stop talking to people in a way that's going to make them dismayed. And then Say Susan arrived and said, hello, I'd like to be dismayed. We don't know anything about Say Susan necessarily, so I was unable to provide dismay. But now I'm able to. We have context here. We really aren't selling the stream. Okay. Just wait a second. I received Twitch TV. I think is broken surrounding you, Judy Dev. I received an email this morning that said that you followed, but I received no other alert, which is atypical of Twitch. Normally it shows a little thing in the little log. So I was like, damn, that's crazy. They're doing email only. So I have you in my mind as an email only personage. Okay, that's the end of the evil. I'll stop being awkward about this in the future. It's broken generally. Yes. It's a little bit fucked up. Okay, this is kind of good. What about calling this from Haskell? What if we wanted to call this guy from Haskell? And in fact, I think we want to do a little more than this. I think we probably don't even want to call Guile directly from Haskell. We probably want to build our own little thing that then Haskell calls, right? Like I don't want to like do all of the C flavored manipulation, because we really need a minimal service. Oh, Janet recommended. Oh, I see. Janet Carr. Is this the person? We know this person. She does Guile, right? Or not Guile. Fuck. Excuse me. She does Clojure a lot, right? She's a Lisper on here. And an Emaxer as well. Yes, this is a cool streamer for sure. You should check this person out if you don't know them. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're making like a little like tactics game currently. I think I was looking at that a little bit earlier. My other car is a cutter. Yeah. Okay. So can we look GHC Haskell FFI? It's been forever since I've done anything here. I think there's like it's kind of similar to pure scripts, right? But it's not. It shouldn't be too gnarly, right? Yeah. We have. This is describing mainly differences to the Haskell 2010 standard. I do Emacs C at the workplace, Common Lisp, and other stuff, trying to make me try Clojure script. Yes, I see. Very nice. We have quite a few Common Lispers around here, for sure, big time. And we're just like interested broadly in all kinds of things, I guess. We have a spot. I don't mean to like shill or whatever. We have a Discord and an IRC. It's like a one-channel Discord linked to one IRC channel. We have quite a. I only like the esoteric Lisp. Yeah, we have quite a few schemers. We have some fans of like a functional scheme called Owl Lisp. and quite a few common lispers as well. I think Party Cat is a common lisper, and Fade, Wind Up Boy is definitely a common lisper. I'm an on and off person. When I write Lisp on stream, I'm mostly writing Emacs Lisp these days. And we're kind of the theme has become, I know Fade. Yes, I think Fade is over there too. I'm Emacs Lisp. Yes. Kind of our thing is writing things that should not be in Emacs Lisp and Emacs Lisp a lot. So recently we wrote a Game Boy Advance game in eLisp, right? We wrote an assembler for ARM in eLisp and have been kind of building on top of this. We hold up Common Lisp. Yeah. Oh, good. It's a small world then. It's good to see you. Hello. Okay. So let's see. Okay, can we start off with some? We have to think about how to fucking link these things, right? Can we okay, tips for using the guy, right? Fundamentally what you do is you say, hey, we have this foreign function. Its type is shaped like this. Its type is shaped like this, right? This is calling, like, this is exporting a function though. Do we have other? I don't want to make a library that we call. I want to do other. I would like to. Can we find this? Maybe just Googling Haskell FF5. Emacs Lisp is honestly perfectly fine. It's it has its quirks, but what doesn't, right? And it's like it's convenient for stream just in a lot of nice ways. Haskell Wiki is sometimes terrible, but maybe provides what we want here. Yeah, this is essentially what we need for an import, like saying, okay, here, there's this external function, here's its calling convention, here's its name, here's what we're going to call it in Haskell, here's its type, right? This obviously becomes more complex when you have fancier types, but for our purposes, like, I mean, we're going to have to deal with strings, which are a pain in the ass, and then we're also going to have to, remember Univite? Yeah, sure. But, like, these are the things that, like, once we've solved them, they hopefully don't recur again over many months and keep biting us in the ass, right? They definitely don't do that. They definitely don't, like, reoccur over and over and over again for months and months and months and years. I want to see about linking, though. This is the thing we want to know about. Okay. Because realistically here, we're probably going to want to... I don't even know if you can statically link Guile. I don't know. We're not going to bother too much. We have a nice shared object file here. We're gonna just like try and link him in. Maybe we'll see. Sure. I failed last time I tried. Yeah. I think I've tried this in the past too, and also like. Isn't Guile like LGPL? Well, I don't know. Either way, who knows? Our thing is probably GPL anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. This is like it may be a mismatch for their typical licensing situation. Maybe. Hello, Banana. Welcome in. And thank you for the boost. Control O. Hello, everyone. LGPL3. Okay. Dynamic linker template. Export dynamic wrappers for explicit. So this is when they say explicit dynamic linking, they mean that's you. They mean DL open here, right? I don't really. The first two modes are well described in the GHC manual. Okay, can we find that? Cabal Haskell FFI. Like I just want to know what I have to write here to say link to this. Cabal, Haskell FFI Cabal foreign library examples. Build a Haskell using the new foreign library feature. Is the feature new? Is the feature still okay? We'll see. We'll see. This is from 5 years ago. New watcher here. What am I looking at right now? Hello, it's Lysec and Fart Train also. But hello, it's Lysec. What we are doing, it's Lysec, is what we tend to do here in general is we just like mess around a bunch with stuff where it's kind of just like programming for fun. We get on the computer and we go and tool around a little bit and try and have a good time. The project that we have decided on today, or that I have decided on democratically, is we're trying to make a little website thing, maybe, or maybe add. We have this existing website where people can like control the stream, right? If you go here. You can see it. right? This lets you like control a lot of elements on screen. So we kind of have this like existing sort of framework for doing stuff, right? So if I click spin here, wow, my little guy on screen is spinning. You see him, right? People can spam loud sounds that are annoying, and you see VTube model from a co-host or something. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've been around for a while. People know me. I'm scared to press any buttons. No, you can press them all at any time as much as you wish. People love pressing them. People love pressing them a lot. They like to press them a lot. You can say things like hi, right? You click this. Wow, you see? You see? It's cool. It's cool. Democratically, yeah. So we're trying to add a new thing. We have various ways that people can submit their own stuff to the stream, right? So there's one called the bells, right? Model actual CLI. This is in terminal. This is like in ST. You can see a scaled down uncolored version on your own screen if you netcat in. I think that still works probably. But yeah, it's we're doing skeletal animation on a little 3D model, and it tracks my head movements. And then I like render this to a little texture, and yeah, there's a lot of commands. They've gone off the Twitch message limit now, I think. Which makes that thing less useful. No colors, yeah, because it's too, yeah. So there's various ways you can interact with the stream, basically, right? Like you see people, like you see there's these frogs on my head. They have frogs on my head. The frogs on the head, these are a Twitch emote, right? And someone used one of these things, like the palette swap hair, to change what they are, right? So I can say like red here, right? I can click this and see my hair is red now. I can say something like a Twitch emote. I could say, I don't know, Inabo Munch, right? See, now it's a Twitch emote. I could say, I could change it to text as well. I could say hello, it's Lysek, right? Does it? I pressed enter instead of clicking. Yeah, you see? Now it says hello, it's Lysek. And you can also change this to other stuff. And you might notice also there's music playing right now. That music isn't like pre-recorded music. That music is a text string that was submitted in this bells box by PartyCatLol that you can see on top. So we have this like music format, right? If we go to the bells thing, we find this. It's getting more cursed. Yeah. There's information on Prod's site here, right? We have this format for like writing music, right? There's a bug in your hair, yeah. Real. And you can like just put this into either the Twitch redeem or this field here, and you can play audio. We have another thing for submitting shaders on the screen too. This is like the next thing, right? We have this thing for submitting shaders where you can write GLSL fragment shaders, and then you can like upload them, and now they're on the whole screen, which is pretty sick. Which is pretty shit. And people have done some very elaborate shaders. These mostly end up being limited by the performance of my machine. So we're always looking for new things. Can I restore this to normalcy, please? Bring us back. Yeah, I love. Yeah. So we're always building things where people can like submit their own stuff, right? So the next thing that we're trying to do is people on our little Discord thing, right? Our little community here, right? There's a lot of people who are into puzzles and making and solving puzzles. This happens like it's not like every day, but it comes up fairly frequently. So what we're trying to do is we're building a system where on a website like this, people can submit puzzles. We don't have a matrix. There has been much talk of this, but there is, the IRC does provide at least some of this. I can't Colonq spot, but now of all times, the user script wants me to. I don't know. I do not maintain this fellow. There's also some friend. Yeah. The friend is around on occasion. He needs a major, he needs improvements still. There's just a slow accumulation of like little gadgets here, right? No neural interface, sadly, right? We're slowly like accumulating just like fun little things to do. So we're trying to make a website where you can upload puzzles and also upload like a program that grades whether the solution to a puzzle is correct, right? Just because that seems like a fun thing to do. And it's mostly an excuse to play with like some like running some user submitted code like this, because we have a number of things we're going to want to use this for in the future. Kind of, right? So not even like a CTF puzzle, like a little math puzzle or like a little like logic puzzle. If someone wants to submit this, they always get confused on the menu. Yeah, it's not ideal. Yes, here's a shader, right? You see this shader in the foreground? This is a fragment shader that was submitted by Nix Crage, right? Nix Crage sent this in as a bunch of code, right? We can see their code if we go here and we scroll down, right? Sci-fi radar based on the work of Gmonk for Oblivion, right? They took this from Shader Toy or something, right? And like you can just do this at any time. Like you can just send a thing in if you want to. When is the Hex Witcher themed? It's been this for some time now, right? It's since the menu page was created. I think just because the Witcher is called like the Hex or something in Polish, right? So this is just, I just wrote these all up randomly and they were kind of fun. Yeah, so we're doing puzzle submission. Hope it won't get abused. Yeah, we've had a very good track record with these things, right? Of course, if someone messes it up, we'll just like, what do you do? Like crashing the stream is like always like a goal, I guess. No attention span, not at all. Like as long as people like aren't like actively getting me banned or whatever, right? It's kind of all good, right? Yeah, and the shaders also, they can access like the cursor position if they need to. So people have done some really cool custom stuff of things that like follow my cursor or like rotate to face my cursor. When was it one stream P? Yeah. One stream, yeah. Crashing the stream was fun then because it would actually take the stream down. So yeah, it's kind of just this, right? We kind of just tool around. We do whatever seems interesting. Yeah. There's no really like long-term goal or project or anything. Yeah, I mean, there's a uniform that you can say to make them respond to the cursor position of both my mouse and Emacs cursor. Yeah. Anyway, so we're trying to do this, and we're trying to make Haskell, which is what our backend is written in, talk to Guile Scheme, which is where we want our thing to do. Yes, and also the other thing is that all this runs through Emacs. That's the other element that maybe is missing here. All of this runs through Emacs. It's all Emacs. At least on one side of things, right? It's kind of like we call it Colonq stack. Do we have stack colonqstack.org? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is the old Colonq. Well, I don't know what the new Colonq stack is. It's kind of Colonq. It's kind of using Colonq stack, where it's a pure script on the front end, Haskell on the back end, Emacs on the back end. Yeah, this shader kills. Nix Crage has successfully submitted a killer. This one is going to annihilate us. How much it can handle. This machine is also very bad, so that adds an element of interest here as well. Okay, this is tested on an old GHC, but maybe this foreign library thing is still what we want to be doing. Maybe. I don't know. The foreign library feature. Can we see Cabal foreign library? Is this still like a guy who exists and is real? Surprisingly resilient for how jank it is. Yeah, it's like, I mean, of course things break a lot. Things do break a lot of the time, but like by and large they're okay. Also, when you have shaders active, you get to do this. Let me activate the thing. Yeah. It's the whole screen. Well, I mean, it's mostly so what you see right now, right? This is Emacs, right? I'm running EXWM, so I get to run X11 windows like inside of my Emacs. So this browser window is a Firefox window. My model is in an actual terminal because the Emacs terminals are a little too not performant enough for it. And then the stuff on top, the shader stuff, like I actually see this. This is just like a big transparent window that we put on top of the whole screen that does this. Like this is raw display capture. Right, like you are not seeing anything that is not also on my screen right now. This is like, it's not like an overlay or like a transformation. This is just like whatever you put here, it's on my screen too in general. Okay. So what is this foreign library thing? When you try and VP someone, do you not put in? Oh, you can do this. Maybe it just breaks. It could have just broken. Sometimes it just breaks. Oh, it says it works. It says it works, but it didn't. Can we see why it didn't work? Can I just do it myself? We have a thing that's supposed to like detect if it's full and randomly un-VIP people. Yeah, that's what it is. We have to just like, I think that's broken for some reason. It has been recently. We just haven't bothered to fix this. Let's remove random VIP, like, I don't know, a bunch of times, and then run this. Oh, there we go. Use this power responsibly. Yes. It's not really about anything. Here you can just like buy it for channel points or whatever, and it's very arbitrary. Okay. Do we have foreign library? Can I include a foreign library in the same Cabal file? Like, do I need to, or maybe we just make a new guy. Is that possible for us? I think maybe. No, this is kind of the opposite of what we mean. This is again for exports, right? This is like saying building a foreign library to like be used elsewhere. That's not what we want. We want like, can we just find like one example of FFI? Like we need to set some like linker flags here. This Taurus is cool but kind of distracting. Yeah, this one's crazy. This one's kind of nuts. Good. Enjoy your studies also, Fart Train. Thank you. We have some information about C2HS here, which is not what we care about. This is also many years old. Fun Qt stuff. My file manager is at least functional. Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. You can see the cursor follow thing happening here. Okay, back to wiki. Can we just go back here? Back to something more benign. Yes. Hello, Kappa. The Emacs slop isn't just an overlay. I mean, I'm afraid so, Kappa. I'm afraid so. How are you doing, Kappa? You might try it and find that you like it. Although I'm not one to evangelize, I guess. Like they I wish they would just point us at the appropriate docs here. Cabal link to C library. Is this like a thing we can learn about? Liquid last shader. How to install and link to C source code. I'm using inline C. I have 2 C files I'd like to call in the Haskell code. Okay. Sure. This is also, we put it in extra source files. What are we doing here? Ah, I see. There's just like a CC options and an, oh, I see. This is kind of unpleasant, isn't it? This whole thing is kind of unpleasant. It's no fun at all. We can give it, like, why does Cabal know about fucking package config? This is hell. This is fucking hellish. Why does that exist? Okay, but it's fine. I guess let's, and this all is on like the I think what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to make a thing. What's your experience out of 10, Cargo? Having the C preprocessor get used. Why do we, I mean, the backend, the thing we're running this on is written in Haskell, right? Into a list no one uses because it's fun. Because we want to run Scheme from Haskell mostly because the web backend is in Haskell, like, right? Okay, let's just do this. Where's Cabal.project? We're gonna make a new guy. Let's call him Fig FFI, maybe. We can call him Fig FFI. Here's our new fellow, Fig FFI. We're gonna have to do evil. Have you considered rewriting in Gleam? No. The typical package config invocations, yeah. But it's just kind of, you know what? Maybe we don't put him here. I don't want to fuck with all the bookkeeping, that comes with this. We're just gonna put him in like Fig Utils, I think. Let's go into Fig Utils. What's he got? Less to screw up. Hello, I'm Geyser. Welcome in. So we have this Fig Utils library. Presumably, we can just like add a bunch of stuff to him to tell him to, like, you know, let's make a C source directory here. You support JVM for me specifically. Kotlin DSL to Guile evaluator. I mean, we'll just have to get comfy with Guile, I guess. Hello, Geyser though. Hi. No one written a Hatsune. There was a very cursed Hatsune Miku shader that I think LG made with ChatGPT. Which it was very scary. It looked kind of like a penguin. Can you support Wiwa? Thank you. Yes. Can we do this thing? Let's, about the download buffer being full. I don't know what that is. Nor am I concerned about it. We've learned to accept that, I don't know. When problems arise, we will deal with them. Before this, we will not worry about it. We were here before, right? Here's their little example, right? We have this thing from Stack Overflow. Can we just put this stuff on library, right? Can we say like C source? Is there a C source, dears? Where's the Cabal docs actually? Cabal C source, dears. I just want to see one example of them actually doing this shit. They have a list of C source files. They just have C sources. I see. You can give it assembly sources also. About how Nix uses curl. Yeah. Okay. Okay, very cool. Ideally, I wouldn't have Cabal invoking my C compiler, though. That's something we would kind of prefer to avoid if possible. But I think it might be unavoidable. It would be really good if we could, like, I really just want to, I mean, I guess we could just try the DL open approach. That might be nicer, but then we have to wrangle having the file in the right place and stuff, and that's kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, I guess Nix could just handle it for us. One time the hard disk just disappeared. That was fun. Yeah, that was a very good day. That was a very good. Now it's always full. Well, I cleaned it off. It's no longer full. I did a Nix garbage collection, and we have significantly more space, and I don't think we're accumulating like hundreds of megabytes per second anymore for audio recording or whatever we were doing before foolishly. So yeah, that one was very strange. That was a very odd day. Which is unfortunately lost to time, I think, because, you know, the VOD recording was, that was when we were still on one system. So the VOD recording was the disc was dead. Is it worth switching from HM to HGEM? Oh, is HM Home Manager here? I have not tried any other thing. I did not upload it from Twitch. I think I forgot at the time. This really is, yes, too late now. Too late now. I don't recall what day that was. Okay. Can we just okay, let's start by not worrying about Guile. Let's call this C source / fig.c maybe. Let's not worry about Guile at all yet. Let's just try and call anything, right? Let's just say, like, I don't know, include, let's write a function called foo with no parameters, or maybe like one, maybe he has an integer. Maybe he has an integer going on here. Maybe we just say printf foo x, right? That's where we'll begin. If we go here, then we save him and we say cabal build fig utils. We shouldn't even be like, we don't have any FFI declarations here yet. My biggest NIC system was non-flake until like late 2022, early 2023. Yeah. When I went to Flakes, I have like maybe like 6 or 7 systems that I am wrangling typically. Like I have a couple of VPSs and like a bunch of some servers in my house and some like laptops in my desktop and stuff like this. And they're all just on the same flake. I have 27 systems in my flake. Yeah. I don't know if this is the right way to do it, because like sometimes it's annoying with, like, if you update one thing, it kind of requires, it's the same like dependency problem we were fucking with before. But like it's I don't know. It's been good. It certainly makes the thing a little more workable. It's a little less, I lose track of the systems less easily. Separate them to some degree. I mean, they have separate, like, they're not the same configuration. They have separate system configurations, but they're all on the same, like, pinned NIX packages. Reverse proxies based on the services on the other systems automatically. Yeah, I should probably do this too. It's probably not hard. Oh, also, good night, Party Cat. I'm sorry I missed this. Fuck. I fixed my Wi-Fi. Very good. Okay, so this builds. We have no evidence of it building, though. What if we pop open what if we have a new file? What if we have fig.utils.ffi? We'll catch him on the flip side. Yeah. Hello, Joe is not real. Fuck, I thought we were becoming family friendly. Yes, my oath has already been broken, I'm afraid. We have to say feck. We say feck. Yeah. That's good. What is the origin of, is feck just a mispronunciation of fuck, or like an alternative pronunciation, or is this a I don't know. I want to believe that it relates to feculent, which is kind of a really good word, but maybe not. Let's call are we calling this FFI? Yeah, fecundity. You're in the UK, at least you're allowed to say feck. You can say feck, but not fuck. That's really funny. Okay, if we make ffi.hs and we say module fig.utils.ffi, where well, we can make him, this is an empty module, so we should be fine. Okay, he's compiled. Can we start saying that we have some foreign functions, right? If I say, how does this go again? If I say foreign imports ccall foo cfoo, maybe, is this the flavor of it? And if I say it's int, this sure looks like what its type should be if we're being. Really, this int to int mapping is, you know, cfoo. Does this work? No, this doesn't work because we don't have IO in scope. It works. It doesn't work for bad reasons. Let's get our prelude also. Do you compile? Okay, you do compile. Very good. Very good. Okay. How are we gonna test this shit? That's another question. Oh no, Haskell. I guess like we have things that use this library downstream, so we can just make a guy in fig web. Let's make like a little temporary fellow over here. How is string turning into an int? A string is not turning. We're trying to call this function, right? This is what we're doing, right? This has an int parameter. We're trying to call it from Haskell with an int parameter as well. Just for now. If we look at main here. Does this guy just has like a bunch of commands, right? What if we just call this test? We had a temporary command called test FFI here. We probably want to make more space for ourselves here also. That might be appropriate. Let's call him in test FFI. You are just in here pure test FFI. And then we write here test tests the FFI, just so we have an entry point into the code a little bit. And then down here, when we check the command, we can check if the command is test FFI. We're just gonna call foo, right? We're just gonna say FFI, like let's say log testing FFI, just so at the start, just so we have like some output so we can see this. Pure is the new, well, pure is return over applicative. It always kind of, it is return, right? Like I've just always said pure, I don't know, since the start, because it's kind of like the thing, right? I don't know, right? This is just my habit. Probably people say return as well. I just think return is not a very good name for the thing, right? Like return is so overloaded in programming, like when you like, because it's really not doing a return at all, right? It has a return like shape only in like the most like, you know, yeah. It really doesn't have much of a return nature to it at all. So I think if possible, I want to say pure. So you just have a keyboard with a return button. I see for enter. Hello, PureCoin. We just call ffi.foo42 here, right? And then we say cabal build fig web. We can maybe test this code. We don't have FFI imported, so that's gonna immediately crash. But we can say import qualified fig.web.utils or fig.utils.ffi rather as FFI. Can we build now? Do we get this? Oh no, we call it cfoo, of course. This makes sense. We're gonna eventually write a wrapper for it. Again, go further. Go further. Do we get there? Okay, cool. We got there. And then if we say cabal exec fig web, why did you choose Haskell? I wrote Haskell. I like Haskell a lot. I wrote Haskell. Emacs still calls it return. Oh yes, it's like ret or return in the Emacs key bindings. I wrote Haskell for work for a long time, and before I wrote Haskell for work, I wrote it for pleasure. It's kind of how I got into writing it for work, and yeah. I just like it. I don't write it so much anymore. I'm a little out of practice, but it's okay. Okay, cool. We're calling C from Haskell. Very cool. Wow, we did it. We printed 42 from C. No, we kind of just do things arbitrarily, I think, most of the time. We don't really make like technical decisions guided by the merits of like things, the merits of technologies or something like this. We kind of just sort of make decisions based on what seems fun at a given time. Thank you for the resub, Lane VT. This is you are far too kind. I appreciate this. Thank you for 1 year. It's hard to believe that it has been this long. Yeah. Hello. Thank you. Okay. So we've managed to call some C from Haskell. What about calling C that is linked to Guile from Haskell? Right? If we just say here, include libguile.h, right? And then we do the same kind of stuff we were doing in testguile.c here. What if we tried to do this sort of nonsense here? What about that? Well, this isn't going to build for sure. We can be sure about that, right? When we try and build this, it's going to yell at us. It's going to yell at us because it doesn't know what the fuck this is, right? Well, presumably we can maybe use that existing stuff, right? Like they had all that package config shit going on. Like, isn't there like a package config depends here? Like that's a thing. So like, can I just say package config depends Guile 3.0 and then build it? Is that an option? Did we shout out Lane too? Is that a thing? We gotta do that for sure. Lane is very cool. Lane is always building all kinds of stuff, but a cool language called Celez. So this is good. This is good stuff. So maybe it is that easy. It just builds. Maybe this was way easier than we thought it was. of course, we're going to have to make the interface kind of nice. Hello, Kier, I'm __. Hello, welcome, hi. Okay, so now if we run that, well, it's not working because it's broken, because we broke it intentionally. Like if we say 42 here, what if we say this is 10, and what if we add this to x just so we have them both here? What if we rebuild this, because Cabal exec does not automatically rebuild? Thank you for pickle. Thank you for pickle. It's good when there's a pickle involved. It's kind of good when there's a pickle involved in general. I've been eating, I don't know. This is, you know, I've been eating an inordinate amount of pickles, man. This has like become my main vegetable consumption mechanism. They have this kind of pickles. Can I check if this is like a local? I don't think it is. It's not at all. It's not at all. They got the good pickles. If I Google this, is it going to bring up my exact location? Let's see. If I go DuckDuckGo on the other computer and I search for if I search for this, the sunglasses one, it is the sunglasses one. Is this showing my location? I don't think so. I don't think so. We can look up images actually. It's Grillo's Pickles. These guys go crazy. These guys here, when you have the sunglasses on the tin, this is the one. This is the one you get. These are extremely solid pickle choices. I've been, yeah, peak gherkin. I've been eating like like a lot of these, like one of these a week. Pickles chill AF. What the hell? Yeah, you see them. These are like the best kind, I think. I had a falafel pita sandwich yesterday with extremely good pickles. Yeah, they're good. And look how classic this guy is. He's such a classic man. I don't know. They're really good. I've taken to just like eating them like normal food. Like I just like I'll make like rice and beef or something, and I'll just like put like four pickles on the side, like in it. Like I'll just throw him in there. He does look a little bit like Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's, though. Yeah, his legs are a little bit emaciated. He's kind of shriveling up there. Okay, can we run this? Wow, we called Guile scheme from Haskell. Epic stuff. Are we able to? What if we were to? Now can we make a website? Yeah. What if it's what happens if you eat too many pickles, you turn into a pickle? Damn. Damn. I keep thinking of things to say to this, but they're all like insane, so I'm not going to say them. I'm going to remain silent instead. Incoming chubby emu video. Pickle Rick. I don't know about that one. Man, remember when Rick and Morty had like cultural relevance? Remember, like, I went to this was right when I was starting college. I went to I was like working with like a professor at the time, and I went to their like lab when I was a first year undergraduate, and they like the grad students had drawn like epic Rick and Morty memes all over the walls. It was crazy. What a time it was. Hello, Evex. Welcome in. Turning into a pickle, man, would be the funniest shit I've ever seen. True. I've seen you somewhere, Evex. I'm not gonna. I've seen you on the around. I think. I think I have. I know. I don't remember where though at all. My memory is failing me. So we want to have a better guy here. Here's the next step. What if we pass the code in? What if instead of it being like not good, what if we pass the code in? We have, it's not like I'm touching your penis. That's scary. What if we had like a bit of a code in situation? I've been around. Oh wait, yeah, this is where you are. Oh, this is where I know you. The stream where I go. And watch. I think like the Ecto broadcast is the channel that like I am actually like straight up the like watching the most even still, just because she streams at freak hours. Your favorite streamer's favorite streamer, yeah, that's this person. Why are we even writing C code though? Because I want to write a little wrapper around the thing. I don't want to have to write bindings for like 100 guile functions and like handle them all. I just want a simple function here that like returns a boolean. Northern Lion mentioned, yeah, true. She streams at my hours, yeah. It's like sometimes you just want someone at 4 a.m. Eastern time to play Thief or something, and this is perfect for this purpose. Okay, cool. If we pass in code here, yeah, and the handlander. Let's see. We probably need to like have this define a function, and then also call that function on some argument, right? Maybe we call this data. We have some data going on here using C23 then. I mean, we're probably not going to be using any specific C functionality. Let's call this check answer, right? What do we want to do? Call it handlander. Thief's a comfy game for the wee hours of the morning. Yeah, I'm feeling really strong. I gotta get on that. There's so many games to play, man. There's like, fuck. There's so much to play. And then I don't in isn't bool, by the way. Oh yeah, we should probably. I mean, we'll check what the conversions do. Let's see. Haskell FFI C types. I don't play games. I mean, this is perhaps good, but I don't know. Everyone has vices. I don't play in general. What do they say? __. All work and no play will makes something. Hello, Otter0. Slats. That's what we say. We say slats. Slime love all the time. Yeah. Okay. Do they actually have information about what the C types do? What turns into a boolean? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Do you have bad apple on your phone? Do we have? Can you tell us about? We know about pointer. Presumably, there's like a thing for doing C. There's some kind of convenient way we can pass in a C string that we can get a null terminated string and we can throw this thing around. But yeah, we won't worry about the Jism Prism. That is the name of my PC. It is white. It has a dichromic wrap on the window. I see. Very good. I suppose. Okay. Well, how about we assume this? How about we assume that code evaluates to a function? That code is a lambda. That it looks something like lambda x and then returns a boolean on x, right? I don't know. True. Hi. We accept all answers. Or what do they say in Scheme? They say T, like this. They do like this kind of thing. Just yorking it with the Jism Prism. Let's assume that this is a function. Can we then apply this? What if I pass it not a lambda? Then we will explode. We probably want some better error handling than crash the program. To be honest with you. That doesn't seem ideal. It would be really good if this didn't crash the program. I don't know what their exception functionality looks like. I expect it's probably some kind of long jump situation involved. Hello, not a furry Yif lover. Welcome. So how we resolve this long jump situation remains to be seen. I guess we can see. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Hello. Can we shout out Spherophoria? Hello, Greymouth. Welcome. My thing keeps auto-completing to shared chat. Spherophoria. How was your stream today? We are writing some Guile scheme bindings from Haskell because we want to make a puzzle grading website because we've been taken by this urge. How is the Sphero? If you don't know, Sphero is in a similar vein as us. Sphero does a lot of just like cool projects and shit. They've been working on like a food tracking thing recently. I wanted to reference this cat that spoke English and said Long John Silver, Long Jump Silver, but then it's like no one will know what the fuck I'm talking about. I see. What is What is this? What is this? Exceptions in C. We have information about it. Thank you for Apple too. South Park. Is this? Huh? Okay. Exceptions in C. You can say C catch. And with throw handler. Okay, cool. So there's like a little song and dance you can do. Just the meme. Hello Z Snails. Welcome to. I don't know what that's from. Yeah. But hi everybody. We're here. Section before that has C things too. Yeah. Yeah, real. Yeah, real. It's good. It's kind of good. It's a little bit good. I'm not going to... Wait, you know Psychic Refugee as well. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. This is real. Wait, I found it? What's this? Bring it up, please. Computer, bring it up. Get it up. Get it up immediately. Please. Please, please. Please, please. Talking cat saying "Oh Long Johnson." What's "Oh Long Johnson" cat? 11 years ago. Remember the O. True. Oh Long Johnson, true. Will you click the weird cat video now? What's this? Bring it up, please. Oh Long Johnson. Old Long Johnson. What a classic. Hello, Roasted B. What's up, Roasted B? I have to sign in to confirm my age on this. There's a weird fucking cat. It's age restricted based on community guidelines. It doesn't let me play it. It's evil. I watch all the cat videos stream. We can have this anytime. You know as well as any Violet Marmalade that if you just, I click every button. I click every button. What the fuck does that cat do? I don't know. We can't see. They've hidden it from us. They've concealed the cat from us. We're not allowed to have it. Are you a hummingbird or dead? I have a condition. It gives me twice as much blood as the usual person's soul weight. It's my CPU. Hello, Soul Wager. It's my CPU load average, and currently we've decided to try and open YouTube once, and that's going to destroy us. Find another link. Hello, XOXO Gamer Guy. Yeah, this machine does not have a GPU, so we tend to struggle. We tend to struggle on these things, these tasks. I don't know why we're passiving 644 at the moment, though. That's a little bit concerning. Why are we at a passive? Why is our baseline 644, 600? They made it a shorts. What's going on here? Guys, I'm starting to think something's going on here. It's my model does something. That's fine. That's normal though. That's always happening. That's always happening. What else is there? What's I guess just a lot of Firefox tabs? No, they're not. That's no. F6 sort by computational units. I guess that's an option for sure. No, we accidentally pressed this. Can we sort by? Where's F6? Here it is. Sort by percent CPU. Can we go to the top, please? Bring us up. I think we have to turn tree mode. Fuck this. We have to turn tree mode off for this. Yeah, but it's dropping. It's dropping. Welcome. Oh, I should say too, if you like this stuff, again, we've been struggling to try and think of ways to describe this forever. You just hit top and hit A a couple of times. Yeah. Cumulative CPU for a subtree should be kind of good. If you like this, if you like man talking and programming, like the stream is basically a guy talking for maybe 50% of the time, and then the other 50% of the time it's a guy saying and typing. If you like either of those things, you can check. We have a place. We got a place where we go. Age restricted YouTube cat video speeds it up. Yeah, we're getting a little spicy on it. Where's the shorts though? Bring up the shorts. More like 70-30. I don't know. I feel like it's 70-30 in the typing direction. Yeah, they're pausing whenever we open HTOP. That's kind of funny, actually. If you make a crypto miner and you detect you're constantly like every half second or whatever, you're p grepping for top. And if there's a function, there's a process that has top in the name running, you stop. You stop mining. That's really good. Have some big queue that isn't being serviced in the model or something. I don't think so. There's no queuing. Everything is like, I guess there could be a queue kind of hidden. We bring up, what's this thing? Bring up the cat. We need this cat on the screen now, or Poof is we're gonna be indicted. We're gonna be served papers.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? A fucking cat? Hey, don't fucking look at me like that. That's a weird looking fucking cat. Ma! Yo, there's a stray cat outside. I don't want it starting a fight with Lucy. Lucy, it's okay. It's okay, Lucy. Don't worry about it. Ma! Ma, there's a weird fucking stray cat outside. It looks like Grandma, the fucking thing. Hey, get the fuck out of here. I don't even know if that's a fucking cat. Blink, motherfucker.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. Banger much? Damn. No, I don't mean to tease. Oh man, guys. Yeah. Just another day on the LCOLONQ stream. Getting the most epic of cat memes. Most epic cat memes ever. Yeah, you know, we got them. We got epic stuff. Epic. It's kind of epic. You shouldn't have said long jump. Yeah. And you remember that long cat? Yeah, they have that guy. Can we... Okay. Back here. May's hello, Lucky Bear thing. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. Hi, everybody. Fun time inside the family. I don't know about that. Are you implying that the cat is a product of incest? Is that the implication here? That the cat is the product of inbreeding? Is that the case? Evolves into Internet Archive. We're becoming... Okay, anyway, we don't need to worry about this yet. Can we go over to back to our guy here? We want to call a function. Can we read the documentation, please? Can we keep going up API reference? How do we call a function? Procedures. That seems pretty good. Basic procedure creation. Do we know about procedure application? They mention, okay, we have lambda here. This is just the syntax of the language. We can define, we can register a procedure here, sure. Sure. This works. Cloning facility, that's where I put all my channel points. Oh my god, we have another clone too. We've reached number 4 for Tayamisi as well. Seeing how it works, it's kind of good if you're into this sort of thing. LG did nothing wrong. Damn. Far back in the early years of mankind, 2 gigantic beings existed. They grew powerful because the only way they could die was from each other. One day, Longcat decided he wanted to rule alone. His partner noticed this and started a war before Longcat could stab him in the back. This is a visual of the 2 sides locked in an intense battle. You missed the one when the stream died. Oh, we actually have X5 here. This is X5 Tayamisi clone in queue. What does the clone do? It makes a clone of you that talks in chat. On my screen only. It's kind of and we're currently months behind on making them, so it's kind of become what it does is it puts your name on a list. In practice, what it does is your name gets included on a list. That's really most of it. That's kind of all she wrote. Okay, that was for the image in Discord. Okay, how do we call a procedure? We can make procedures, sure. We can load files. How do we apply a procedure? This is all defining procedures. I don't general utility functions? Like how do we like I would like to look up a procedure by name, which I assume we can look up something by name pretty easily. And I would like to call that procedure with some arguments. the definitions and variable binding. I mean, we can query bindings, presumably, right? Like we can say, well, this just checks if it's defined. How do we get the value? Damn. Are we like these are like It's kind of like I feel like we're missing something. I feel like we're missing like a spot where this stuff probably wants to be, right? Like I would assume that there is a way that we can read from C a binding with some name, snarfing macros. Yeah, we learned about that before, right? Or a binding with some symbol name. How do we do this? Call by name value. This is for we're looking at scheme stuff, right? Because we're trying to invoke this scheme API, right? Reading and evaluating this. Procedures for on the fly. Okay. Sure. This is just the things we saw already. How do we reading, we have writing scheme values. Do we have reading? Can we get a scheme value back? Oh, this is writing them as in printing them. We already looked at this. Fuck. Query? Or is it query? Quarry? Quarry? What is this? What is this? Guile scheme C API read call function. Accessing modules from C. This might be it. Call with current module. Yes, okay, this is good. Call func and make module the current. Yeah, so it's hidden in the modules thing, I guess. SCMC call, an SCMC public variable. This makes sense. Love good horror slappa. The quarry. This is a video game, right? Where it's like one of those choose games, right? Where you it's not really, it's like a visual novel, but it's 3 dimensions, and they have, it's not anime. It's not anime. Yeah. Presumably it will be in a module even if it is only a top level module, right? Or I guess the function we want to call is a lambda, right? But I guess like this calls a C function. We want to call something that isn't SCM, right? This is the thing. Hello Mog, welcome in. We got the Mogster here. Like you would think that there's just a thing to like take we have SCM call 1 here. Is that on this page? No. SCM call 1 Guile. Hello, welcome in. Where's this? Someone's talking about Flutter? No, it's the robot. Do we have SCM call? No, not there. Not there. Can we like SCM call 1 presumably means call a function with arity 1, right? There's presumably also these things. Maybe there's even one that takes like var args, or there's presumably. Okay, this is never. Okay. We have no results for SCM call 1 Guile, which is concerning to say the least. Did you check procedure index? Let's check this. This is like just the procedures in scheme itself, right? Like this is not the C API, right? This is only here we go. They're down here. Very good. They're all under here. So we have SCM call 1 right here. Google just can't, or DuckDuckGo I guess just cannot find this guy. Yes, here we go. And this is under fly evaluation down at the bottom. Okay. So this lets us take call proc with any number of arguments. They take the given arguments. They tell us what their type is. Do they tell us what their shape is? Okay. We don't know. We don't know the types of these things. Yeah, it's the number of arguments, right? So we can presumably just say SCM call 1 and then build a string from this, right? How do we build strings? I assume that is potentially kind of gnarly. Let's let's call this F handler. Can we say SCM call 1? SCM call 1 handler. And these return in SCM. Again, we don't have, they decided not to give us type signatures here. So unless the type signatures live somewhere else, but this is the, these are the same, like, oh my god. Much more convenient access of, yeah. How can we build a we would like to construct a C or a string from conversion to from C here, right? SCM from locale string. Kind of, sure. I kind of would, yeah. I don't know if I like the, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. This gives us a thing back, right? So we can say, if we call handler on SCM from locale string data. We don't want locale necessarily, right? We really don't want this. We want UTF-8. Oh, they recommend SCM from UTF-8 string. This does exist. Very good. That's gonna help us a little bit, maybe. Cool. And this guy is, presumably we have some null terminated thing here. Neat. If we take this and we say res equals this, let's just print the result as an integer. We're going to assume that it returns an integer for now, and we're going to print a result. Okay, cool. Where is ffi.hs now? We have a new, our function has a new name. He's now called check answer. I wonder if this guy just supports, I wonder if the FFI stuff just supports like naively marshalling between from the Haskell string type to C strings. It probably doesn't, but like you can imagine a case where maybe they made this easy, right? I don't know, maybe. And then let's go back to main.hs over here, and then instead of, what we'll say now is say check answer. Let's write a little scheme here. This is the one, I mean, it's all been pretty easy so far. This has not been too bad, right? This is D. How do you take the length of a, like do I have guile like normally here? Can you just say length foo? No. No. Guile or scheme string length. Is there a convenient way you can do this? Strings, where are the string functions? Where are the string functions here? There's make string. Where is length? Where is length? It's string dash length. Okay, this makes sense. If we take a string and we say string length D, here's our thing, and then for the answer we're going to say hello computer, right? Something like this. If we go down and run this guy, let's build him. Let's see if he builds first of all. The string thing may prevent, yes. Oh, we don't have string in scope. I see. We do have, we don't ever use string from, we can just say it's char. That's what the string is. If it's going to have some kind of a special handler for this, that's what it's going to be. Okay, char cannot be marshaled in a foreign call. Very good. Okay, well, we probably want to use UTF-8 in eval too. Yeah. Strings are just constantly annoyance. They are, right? I mean, to be fair, anything that's bigger than a register probably is an annoyance in some way. Okay, text can up. So we have to do conversion ourselves. Okay. Haskell FFI C strings. Surely there is a way you can do this kind of for free, right? Surely there is just like some guy. Okay, there's a C string type. This exists. Foreign C string. Yeah. Foreign.c.string. Cool. Very, very, very neat. Very neat and cool. This code is totally busted. Okay, so there's peak C string and there's width C string. Okay. Very, very cool. Very cool. Okay, so let's make these guys take C string. Fine docs, yeah. We can just use the actual haddocks that and not go crazy. Not go crazy, go stupid. Where is fig.c here? Okay. Let's go over to ffi.hs. Let's import foreign.c.string. Let's say that these guys are both C strings. And then we're going to define the actual check answer. Which has type text IO bool. And check answer is gonna say something along the lines of, okay, we probably need this with C string thing, and it has to do this like wrapping kind of bit, probably because of like it's a allocation thing, right? Like we need to we probably need to it kind of makes sense that there's like this surrounding context here. Okay, if we do this, we have to kind of chain these guys because we have multiple strings we want to convert. So we can say with C string unpack. Let's call this code answer. We'll unpack code, right? And then we pass this guy a function, right? So this is gonna have let's call this t code t answer. We're gonna have code here as a C string. And then with C string again, unpack t answer. This is this, right? And then here we have answer. And then here finally, let's do it like this so it's kind of nice to read. Here finally we have the real business of the thing, right? We have two C strings, right? So then we can say res is C check answer code answer, and then we can return I don't know, res not equal to 0. That seems maybe fine. Does this build? Are we building here? Are we build type gamers? It does build. Very good. So can we call this guy? I don't think I ever successfully read this. Okay, what are you saying now? You're saying, I see. Can't match. Oh, of course, because we return something. And we're also not calling the right guy anymore in main. If we go to main, then we don't need to say this. We can just say check answer. So now, and we can like say like res is this, and let's say log results tshow res, just so we have some indication the thing actually finished. And this will help us testing the, of course, what are you saying? Oh, it's ffi.check answer. Sure, we imported it qualified. If we build this guy and we continue forward, we continue rolling our little chariot along here. What do we get here? We run him. Wow. Hey, that looks right to me. That sure does look right to me. Maybe let's make sure that's the right thing. If we look at where's the thing, fig.c here, right? First of all, we're not even we're returning the result of, we're returning nothing. Let's return 42. That might look a little more right. Sure. Let's try this. Do you go? Wow, it's true. If we change this to 0, we should say false at the end. Right? That'll make sense. Why was it true when returning nothing? I assume because it's calling this according to the C calling convention. So presumably there was a non-zero value in RAX. We could see what it actually is. What what's actually there. That's kind of funny, actually. If we go back over to ffi.hs, like if we say log real results is tshow res here, this is going to be the integer, and we don't return anything here. If we build this, it might just be, it might be something weird. It might be like the address of code. I think the first argument is, no, I don't think it, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. Who knows? This is 11. This is 11. I don't know why it is 11. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? Does printf return something? Does printf, is it 3? Does printf return? Yes, it does. What does printf return? What is the return value? The number of bytes printed. So it's 11. It's 11 because of this, right? I mean, this is not a pointer, right? This is always an integer, right? It's when we call this, it thinks the return value is 11 because here, right? Like printf's return value, the thing we're printing here is results 14. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I assume the new line also is 10. And then maybe there's, is it one more than this because of the, oh, we counted 0 separately, right? But either way, I think this is 11 bytes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, new line, 11, right? Okay, it's 11 bytes. It's 11 bytes. I counted from 0 because I'm foolish. And so printf returns that. So that's just still in whatever RAX, the return register, right? So then when this thing, yeah, we have implicit return for free, right? Like all return is doing is saying put this in this register and Haskell doesn't, Haskell's not like type, it's Haskell's just saying, okay, we're calling this thing. The calling convention says the return value is in RAX. So whatever's in RAX there is the thing. But we should really be good and really they should give us a warning about this. We probably can tell the thing. Yeah, SCM is supposed to be an opaque type, but we're not directly printing it. We're calling SCM to int. This SCM to int this returns an integer. This takes an SCM and yeah. So we're never directly printing an SCM. I think we're handling them correctly. So cool. This was way easier than I thought it would be. So I guess now we make the freaking website, right? Now it's time to create web zone potentially. I don't know. That seems kind of good. We can it's time to throw some things in the freaking database. To load up our data banks. Well, that's it. Let's find someone to rate. No. I have to. No, we have to do the thing. And also, I'm gonna be so. I'm gonna be so freaking lonely today. I'm gonna finish the stream and I'm gonna sadly shuffle to my kitchen and eat beans and rice alone in my bedroom. So I wanna do fun stuff instead. Let's keep talking. Let's make a thing. Okay, we have it. We have the right of it. Check answer. We're not actually we're just printing this. We want to actually return this. Bachelor, yes, that's the show. /raid whatever anime girl we're raiding today. Suppose the code is broken. Yes, and it is broken. That's the thing. We do have more to handle here because again, this is kind of, this does broadly. Okay, can you not? Why are you doing this now? We didn't change anything. Oh, it's the theme change. The theme change does it. Welcome back, Fate. The theme change, we have not yet diagnosed why, but this causes it to rerun our Nix nvarc thing for some unknown reason. Yeah, the scheme code. That's what I mean too, right? What if the scheme code dies? What is the mission you settled upon? We are calling a scheme from Haskell, wind up boy. Let's remove this. Let's go back to main. We tried it once, but like the problem is it's going to do a bad thing, right? Like what if I say here, I say plus foo 10, right? Let's try and add a symbol to a string or to a number. Let's build that. And then from there we can run him. And I think what's going to happen is we are never going to see this print statement because it's going to kill the process. We do not want that. We do not want that at all. We want this to never be able to kill the process by any means. So we're going to have to look into the exception handling stuff a little bit. Yes, as you see. Do they customize? No, I don't think so. But I guess just something is being reset somewhere that causes Emacs to think that. I don't know. I have not looked into it deeply. There's something wrong about it though, for sure. There is something deeply wrong about it. Okay. Hello, Geets. Hi, Geets. Welcome. So we have to look at the exception business. We had this up before. It's under controlling the flow of program execution. And it's probably under how to handle errors, right? Yes. See, so they have throwing errors here. I mean, maybe it's not. Where is under exceptions? Maybe exceptions in C. Yes, you spend an hour or so on stream looking into it. I thought you'd found it. Oh, the what were we doing? The exception stuff. We were looking for I think Real Nyston linked this, but we were looking at. We were mostly just trying to. Oh, the theme thing. Oh, did we? You're saying you spent an hour or so one stream looking into it. Yeah, we did not find it. So it's in pursuit of a goal. Here's the goal today, Wind Up Boy. We want a thing where people can submit puzzles and then also grading scripts for the puzzles, right? So if someone has a little puzzle that they want to have, right? Because people come up with these fairly often. We want to have like a database of those puzzles and then like a field on a website where people can type their answer. And then like a user submitted grader like assesses if the answer is correct or not, right? We're doing this to support puzzles that have like potentially multiple answers, right? So it's sometimes easier to like check this programmatically than just to like enumerate them all. nvarc.el, yes. Okay. So we have SCMC catch. Okay. It takes a SCMT catch body data. I assume these two things. This is like a type def for a function pointer. I assume all of these guys are maybe. Okay. Body is called as body data with a catch on exceptions of the given tag type. An exception is caught. Pre-unwind handler and handler are called as handler. The grading criteria counting the assembly. It's not so much, right? So really what it will look like is from the user's end, these are not even necessarily even programming puzzles, right? So a puzzle we got just the other day in the Discord, I don't know if you saw, is someone was talking about this puzzle. Do we know what are the numbers that were given? What are the numbers that were given? I think it was fuck. I don't remember. I don't remember the numbers. I don't remember the numbers at all. Can we, because it's useful to, I'm just gonna search for them. We gotta bring these numbers up. If I search for 24, it probably has it, right? Yeah. Given the numbers 5, 8, 9, and 12, select 3 unique operations from minus, plus, times, and division to build an expression like something like 5 plus 8 minus 9 times 12. Something that, you can place parentheses arbitrarily. The order of operations can be controlled arbitrarily, and the placement of the operators can be placed however you wish. You just need to have only three unique ones out of the 4. Build an expression like this that evaluates to 24, right? A little puzzle like this, right? And this is like, like, so there's an answer to this puzzle, right? There's a solution here. There's a, you can solve this guy. However, there are many solutions, right? And the solutions, like, just having it be like a single like text box is not enough, right? Because people could potentially like order them differently. Like, there are things like the, you know, like they're identical up to commutativity of addition or multiplication, right? There's a lot of different possible answers, right? You know, even within like the same answer, right? There are multiple ways you could write the answer, right? We would like to make a database of user submitted puzzles like this. These people have come up with these things in the past, and it's also just like fun to do. Where there's a website that looks like this. It has this text on it, and then there's a box that says answer, text box, and then, you know, submit, right? And when you click submit, what it does is it takes this answer that you put in the text box, and it runs code submitted by the author of the puzzle on the server side that determines whether or not your answer is correct or not. And then you get feedback saying, yay, you got the right answer, you solved the puzzle, or no, right? So to facilitate that, we are implementing a thing to run little guile scheme scripts on our server. So then the way we can represent the puzzles is we can throw like the text of the puzzle, or like whatever. I think we want to include images, so like we'll see what we do. Maybe it's just like HTML or something, I don't know, like, because you can bake in base 64 images there. I don't know what we're gonna do, right? But like the text of the puzzle alongside this little scheme snippet that is like the grader of the puzzle that gets run when you click submit. The problem, we've managed now to add scheme FFI support to our web server, right? Or at least to like the code base that our web server. It'd be easy, right? We have a thing that takes two Haskell strings and interprets the first string as like a scheme lambda, and then calls it on the second string, right? We have that working right now. We probably need to sandbox it a little bit, because you can probably open files right now. Yeah. We'll figure that out. But again, these are by the puzzle authors, right? So I'm probably going to look at them. They're like, right, just gone to CGI file as puzzle personally. Yeah, that would be easier probably. But this is also it's just kind of fun, right? It gives us an excuse to do some programming, right? I have not touched Haskell FFI stuff in a very long time, and never meaningfully. The Haskell end is to get a Boolean back, right? We have that done right now, right? Or at least to the extent that we have a Haskell thing. We have a Haskell thing that calls a function on a, you know, you can pass in a string that contains a scheme function over another string, and then I can call that on a string, and then I get a result that is a Boolean, whether the function returned non-zero or not. We'll probably change it to use proper scheme Booleans. We'll figure it out. So all of this being said, the thing we're missing right now is error handling, right? Because we're doing this in a web server, right? Like, this is going to get called every time someone like sends an HTTP post, right? In particular, we're going to chuck this in here probably, right? We're gonna have some on post handler for some endpoint that's gonna say, hey, get some query parameters from get like the form parameter out of this thing, and then pass it to the scripts based on this get the script from the database, get the data from this form parameter, call the script on the data, right? The problem is right now, if the script is broken, like if it throws an exception, it crashes the entire process, which is not, like, it brings down the whole web server. This is not ideal. Ideally, we want nothing to ever be able to bring down the whole web server from like a malformed input or something, right? So like it's not going to just like 500 error, right? It's going to crash the server. We need to handle that. So we need to look into how exceptions are handled on the guile side of things. And it looks like we have we have this SCMC catch thing, which this documentation is less than ideal. Yeah. This documentation is less than ideal because we don't have any way of knowing what this SCMT catch body thing is. We really want a reference page. Is there like a big API reference page here? Like not like broken down in like this. Is there like just a big page with all of the functions and the types in a sleep lurk here? I guess we can just look at the header probably. Good night, Remblock. Thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it, everybody. It's thank you. Thank you. Read down a few paragraphs. Did we close it without even SCMC catch Guile just before the code sample? Let's go back. Did I miss something? Exception stuff just in scheme, then save some FFI headache, and then return 69 or whatever. I guess syntax errors in the grade. Yeah. And I just like want to handle it maybe the correct way. Oh, here we go. They should have the following prototypes. They're pointer type tests for these. Sure. They tell us right here. Sure. I guess this is fine. And we can just, we're probably, okay, let's just do this thing. Let's go back over here. Let's call this, we don't really want to do anything in the catch handler even. Like, I guess we could potentially return, like, you know, indicate this information somehow, back to Haskell. Like, we could return like a struct, like we could do something, right? And like make it nice. I don't know if we really care to. We'll see. Let's figure it out, right? Let's call this first SCM check answer body handler, right? And check answer body handler just takes data, right? I don't know if we're going to use this data for anything, right? This is just because C doesn't have closures, right? This is a pattern you'll see a lot with C callbacks. And let's also have check answer catch handler, which is going to take SCM key, SCM args. Presumably this is information about the how do you say? I guess they call this different. They call this check answer bot. Let's call this like this. I don't know. Catch body, maybe. This is the kind of lingo that they're going for. This is information about the exception, I assume. I don't remember much about scheme exceptions, but I assume they have some data attached to them, right? We probably want to do most of this stuff then inside of the catch body, right? Because if a val string dies, right? So we are going to have to pass in some data. Let's make a data guy, right? Let's say typedef struct check answer args, right? Check answer args is going to contain 2 pointers to strings. We have char star code and char star data. Hello, Sergeant Pepper. Thank you for the resub. Hi. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi, hello. We shout out Sergeant Pepper. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, friend. We can then make one of these guys. We can say, like, I don't know. We can say, are we properly doing this? No, we're not. Check answer args, right? We can say check answer args equals, they do like, you can do like this, right? This is a thing, I think. This is designated initializers. I think this probably works. Maybe we have to have the little cast, the funny cast thing at the start too. It's probably fine. I think this is, maybe you don't need that in if we're actually like initializing a string. I don't know. This is in a different context. We'll see. These are the corners that I'm never so familiar with. So we can then say SCMC catch. We don't know what the tag is yet. Right? Let's just say null for now. We don't know what he's gonna be, right? And then in catch body, we're gonna pass check answer catch body, right? The address of this function. Body data, we're going to pass in the address of args. We might need to cast that to void star. I don't know how that goes. We're gonna pass in check answer catch handler here, and we're gonna pass in null. We're not gonna do anything with him. Can we break this up also? This indents horribly. I need to fix that. Okay, cool. If I indent it all to the next line, is it sure? You're fine then. You're fine then. Okay. Okay. And there's also there's another catch handler. There's a pre-unwind handler. If I give him null, does that do anything for me? Like, this doesn't really say whether I can give them null or not. Maybe we try. Maybe we try, and then, you know, we'll leave it at that. Or maybe we call the same one twice. That's fine. It's the same type, right? It's probably okay. It's at least not gonna explode on us. Okay, cool. And then the result of this is going to be an SCM res, and we're still gonna return that converted to an integer, right? Yeah, we'll find out if we need this by doing some silly factorial function. Yeah, what's this tag business here? What's this tag business? What's this? What's all this? I assume this is just like a symbol or something, but we want to capture every exception. We would like to capture everything. Okay. Sure. Very cool. Very cool. We have exception handle. What about throw and catch here? There is primarily, okay, I see. This is the wait, are we doing the wrong thing? Are we doing like the old guy? I guess the old guy is just how it's used in C code, I guess. Okay. What do throw and catch look like? They have a key here, right? Key is either true, indicating that all exceptions should be handled, or a symbol. So we want to pass in true. How do we get a true in C? Can we get a true? Is that possible? Data types. Is there booleans? Booleans here. Very good. Booleans. We have SCM bool T. That's what we want. You type true. You type SCM bool T. Well, it's not necessarily a C boolean, right? It's a scheme object boolean here, which maybe, I don't know how they're representing this. Maybe they're doing something funny. Hello Pete's Eater. Hi. Welcome. We're trying to we're calling Guile scheme from Haskell today is the play. This is our grim objective. It's T. Yeah, that's what it is in scheme itself, right? But it is SCM bool T here. Okay. That also, I need to fix my C indentation very badly. Okay, in the catch handler, we're just gonna say, I don't know, print, like, put S, I am the catch handler. Yeah, we probably need to return something though, right? So, like, but yeah, who knows? Yeah, defining bool T and not matching standard bool defs would be crazy. Well, this SCM type this is probably some opaque pointer guy, right? I would assume. And maybe he's just like we can look at, like, I mean, we can find him. Let's find him. This guy's probably on my path, right? Where's Guile? Bring up Guile, please. Coding in C a little bit today. Rubint, hello. Just for gluing purposes, we gotta have him. Where is this? Is it in? Where are the includes? Where are our includes here? Can we? I don't actually know where those. Are those in? Do we have C flags set here, like globally? What's our environment look like? What do we? Is there any Guile stuff happening here? Oh, it's Guile dev. This looks promising. That probably has the includes. Thank you for forcing. If we look here into libguile.h, maybe we have information about this. SCM. Yeah, we could just ask package config. That's true as well. What's he called in fig.c? Yes, Lua was considered, but this seemed more exciting. Lua would be done by now, or at least be working on the actual thing. But we just can't. We can't have that. We can't. That's intolerable to us. If I search for SCM bool t, boolean.h. Okay, here they are. What is SCM bool t? It's telling us they differ by 1 bit. I don't know where he's defined. Lua died already, I'm afraid. I'm afraid, airs the witch. But we're doing okay, here he is. SCM pack SCM bool t bits. Okay. So it appears that SCM bool t is SCM pack SCM bool t bits, where SCM bool t bits is SCM. I assume this is not Maki flag. I assume this is make integer flag bits 4. This is like a, you know, some bit mask thing, and bool f bits is 0. So I guess, I mean, let's print these as, I mean, I don't know, what does SCM pack do? Do we know what he does? Yes. So okay, here we go. The SCM type is in fact a struct containing SCM bits. Well, it's a union. Well, no, it's different than this, right? It's a union. It's a union. Is this a single element? Is this a single entry union here? This is kind of. I assume this is casted to something else. What are you trying to do? We're trying to just determine what the thing is, how the thing is represented. Like what he actually looks like. I don't know the purpose of this union. I guess maybe it's not always like that. Interesting. And this is just a cast. This is just a cast to the thing. Sure. Well, either way. It's what if we just say it's an integer and print it? All this guile thing. We're trying to we're kind of fucking around, Rubint. We're making like a puzzle upload thing where people can upload custom puzzles that have like a little script to determine if the answer is correct or not. That's the plan. Bool t SCM bool. I don't think it is a pointer though, right? I think these are actually like the actual values. I think they're actually like, I don't know how they distinguish them, but I assume that this is for a reason. I don't think this is like, again, the SCM type is, yeah, it has the same type as, it has the same size as a pointer, right? But I think that they're actually like putting the bits here, right? So we can maybe see what those bits are. We'll see though. Let's just cast to int. Is this gonna yell at me? Don't yell at me, please. Let me commit my crimes. Let me commit my crimes. Fools. And then, and of course, it's going to... let's, instead of doing any of this for now, let's just replace this with the old code so it actually builds. So we're curious. Can we build now? Equity Lord, Crime Lord. I made 10 stacks of steel, thinking I'd be good for a while. I'm out of steel. It goes so quickly. Greg Tech. Cast. Oh, it is a pointer. Is this the wrong? Where is SCM? Like, where is he? Like, I feel like we're not. Oh yeah, here he is. Maybe. Yeah, here he is. SCM unused struct. SCM char unused field pointer. Can I just like? Can I just cheat? This is yelling at us about code. Don't do this either, please. That should just be a warning, right? We should be fine. Maybe. Why are you? Oh. Just comment all this out too. We just have a bunch of dead code. Thanks for the shout out earlier. Oh, of course. Someone came around Janet Akar, Judy Devs, and said you had recommended us to them. So this was very kind of you. I hope you're doing well. If you don't know, I think the shout out's probably still on cooldown, but Janet Akar is very cool. She writes Closure. This is excellent. Another Emacs fan. We are yes, and I saw a wind up boy over there earlier as well. We gotta the lispers gotta stick together on here, kind of. Is how I see it. That's how I see it. We are trying to call Guile scheme from Haskell today, Jenna Akar. And we are currently doing some experiments to see how some things are represented. Oh yes, okay, that makes sense. So it looks like true is 1028 and false is 4. And I don't know exactly why that is. But that is, yeah. I assume there's some other thing packed in there potentially that like indicates that it is a Boolean, and that's where some of those bits are coming from. But they're definitely not 1 and 0, right? They're not standard bool. Just yeah. Yeah, and we could Lisper Twitch team. We could. We kind of have we have our little zone, but I guess we have. We have in the green circle. Are there any Lispers? Are there any people who are regularly lisping who are streaming but me in there? I don't know if we have them. Maybe. Yeah, it's part of how it's tagged. The 4 would make sense. Just me, I guess. Yeah, because like Yeah, there's me, but I don't stream yet. Eventually. And if like Party Cat or like there's people who like are not streaming, right? There's like Party Cat, for example, or yeah. Masica is making kind of a lispy, a lisp-like thing maybe, but it's not super lispy. Curious business here. Okay, let's try this. Let's go back to experiment complete. Back over here. Let's check on this guy a little bit. Let's say that check answer args pointer args equals check answer args data. You might dabble at some point. Well, this is good. It's good. It's worth trying things out. It's worth trying everything out once at least, right? You can't rule things out for yourself too early. What are we complaining about? Wrong. Too few arguments to this guy. What does he expect? What does he expect here? Are we fucking him up? Oh, we didn't. What's your problem? Oh, are we missing a... Yeah, we are. Missing one of these. Interested in trying to build a stream gizmo? Yeah. It's a fun... Like, the streaming thing, it really is fun, right? It provides a lot of structure to... Yes, we just don't have code here. It provides a lot of structure to side projects I have found, right? It's like... I've always been working on side projects forever. I've been trying to make little games and little libraries and just fucking around with stuff all the time, right? Like the problem with that is that I'm not very motivated, and when the going gets tough, I get going, right? Like if it like as soon as the project is like, wow, this is boring and it sucks, I'm just like, I'm gonna go work on something else, right? I'm gonna go work on another thing instead of this. Fuck this. It's yeah, I don't, whatever. I have to keep going. Yeah, but with the stream, at least there's a little more of like, you know, of course I don't finish things all the time. I'm always starting new stuff, but that's just par for the course. But there's a little more like there's some motivation to like push through things a little bit more, and also yeah, right, like there's a little more like, there's also like a common basis for like the things that you build, right? Like instead of like, I can kind of like connect everything through like the stream a little bit, right? Make things talk to each other, and there's like a motivation behind it, which is really nice. I know it's like second nature to you, but I think for many that learn Java and C++ in school, yeah, but like that's like the exact person who should get into it, really, right? or like not even Lisp. Like Lisp is not like, Lisp is maybe a good first step, right? Because Lisp is like something that's like, it looks a little different, but it doesn't feel that different necessarily. Like if your programming experience is like, you learned Java and C# and C++ and maybe some Python and JavaScript or something in school, right? Like you are like the perfect, yeah, like this is like the perfect person to like you are the person who will benefit from like messing with other stuff a lot, I think. You know, or maybe benefit is the wrong word. That makes it sound like you're taking your medicine or something. You'll have fun, right? Like if you like programming, you'll have fun getting exposed. Like I don't want to make it seem like the goal of this is to like, oh, you get fat stacks or whatever. No, it's like, it's to have fun. This is a fun hobby, and there's cool things out there. Go to Java, to Scala, to other, yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's but like picking up Prolog for a weekend or something will be cool. It might be kind of painful, but it will also be cool. Okay, if we call this now. Oh, cool. Wow, we say I am the catch handler twice. The problem is that both of these guys are not returning anything, so let's probably fix that. Can we construct an integer also? If we return like SCM from int 0, let's just say we always fail if the exception is caught. Maybe that's fine. Cool. Yeah, domain is a knock. Yeah, of course. And of course the streamer focus is always going to be on like, so cool. So it's false now. It doesn't crash the process. If we remove that fucker, maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good. This, yeah. I don't, yeah. There, okay, there we go. Wow, epic. Cool. So now the result is just like the catch handler gets called. If there's ever an exception, it doesn't do anything. We could like print the exception if we wanted to, but I think we're going to silently ignore the exception. That sounds like a good that sounds like a good thing to do. No, we could be a little bit better. Oh, we could be a little bit better, couldn't we? We could do better than that. We could do better than that. What do we do? We could throw the I don't want to just print it here because I have this like existing logging thing I'm doing from Haskell where I like put the stuff in the thing. Hi modclone. Is modclone here? I should probably check my DMs just in case Mod did message me. Mod did message me and she said, I'm sorry, I'm going to leak my DMs briefly. I'm going to be leaking my DMs. She says, yo, my family needs 2 pounds of ground beef for Sunday. I know we have some defrosting now, but if you wanted to use that tonight, please defrost 2 more pounds. Thank you, love you, and then 4 exclamation points. This is very good. This is good. This is good stuff here. I'll have to remember to defrost the beef. I mostly receive beef-related messages on there. Yeah, big beef responsibly. I will be beefing tonight. Exciting messages. Yeah, this is high drama. This is high drama. This is practically a telenovela or something. We're on the soap opera. We have beef information. I don't know. Let's figure this out a little more. What do we actually want to return here? How do we do this? How do we do this? The way we want the type to look in Haskell is we would really like the type to look like, instead of IO bool, we maybe we want it to look like either bool text, right? We're like, this is a result in Rust, right? We want either a boolean that says, hey, the thing ran successfully, here's whether it succeeded or failed, or the text of an error message. ASCII hand stream where you just spend your 10 minutes making big beef and just turn off the stream. We should do it. I gotta do some more. We gotta do some more funky stuff, I think. We gotta do some more, but I get nervous. I get so nervous. I don't know. We have to do some, I don't know. How do you say? How do you yeah, I love Haskell. Also, hello computer. Hello just Dakota Leet. Yeah, it ties into what you were saying before with like the reason why you see it less in streamers. Like I'm feeling like maybe I shouldn't be, but I sort of, yeah, it is very good. I'm sort of feeling the heat lately, right? I'm feeling like, not in a bad way, but I'm feeling like the pressure is on for me. I feel like it's time to seize the day a little bit, as insofar as this is a thing. Like in relation to the streaming thing, right? Like I've been doing this for some time now, right? I've had some success. I've had some very good success. I've met very cool people. I'm very pleased with the way it's gone overall. But I think it's starting to be at a point where it's like, I'm not going to like things are not going to, like, the stream will not continue to grow unless I do something else, right? Which is why I was talking about deals with the devil earlier and TikTok and all this shit, right? Like I feel like I need to do more. And also, like, this is the perfect opportunity. Like, I need to do it now, right? It's time. The time is now to do, right? It's time to, we need to, if we're going to do it, it has to be now. The time has come. And like, I don't know. It's just kind of, it's sort of nerve-wracking, right? Because we have to like, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. I guess like, it's probably just whatever. It's in the air, but I've been thinking about this. I've had it on my mind a lot. I'm doing that now on YouTube. Yeah. I'm trying to like do something else, right? Do something, but I really just don't. I don't know about you, Jana Akar, but I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Thank you for being my dining partner. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, Pete Eater. Thank you. I'm like, yeah, delicious coding pizza. Just posting shorts. Yeah, not like, I don't know if shorts, like, the thing is, like, shorts suck. I don't mean this in your, you know, I don't mean to say your shorts suck, but my shorts suck. And shorts suck in general. You're putting scary deadlines on yourself again? No, I think more so, hello, Dumb Moths. I hope your stream was good. More so, can we shout out Dumb Moths? More so in the sense that, like, I'm sure you, like, I want to keep growing the stream. That's been the goal. It is the goal. I'm pretty upfront and transparent about this. And I think for a long time, all I was doing was just streaming. Like, I just go live twice a week and just do my thing and like kind of idly do other stuff. And then, you know, like whatever, right? Just kind of fuck around. Now I'm feeling like, you know, I need to do something else, right? Because it's not only for the sake of like greed or whatever, being a greed monster. Even if you want to continue streaming, right? There's constant attrition, right? Your people are always going to be, you know, people get jobs, people like aren't watching Twitch so much. There's always like a need to, like, even if you want to like stay where you are in terms of the activity of the thing, there's always like staying where you are is growing, right? How's the coding going? It's going very well actually today, LG. We have guile bindings and we have exception handling just finished now. But so yeah, I don't know. I think Twitch is slowing down just as a whole. I think software on Twitch especially has been slowing down a little bit recently. It's just from a variety of factors that I can speculate on. I don't know if the conventional routes that people espouse with these things are good. Like if you go on YouTube right now and you're like, how do I be an epic live streamer? Like the other 150 million kids in America who are trying to do this. They're going to tell you a bunch of shit. They're going to tell you a bunch of shit. And like, I don't know how good that shit is. Right. But nobody tells you like what to do. Like if you're like already kind of a live streamer that people watch occasionally and like you have fun and there's people around and you talk with and like and how to go from there. There's like, it's, I feel like I've entered deep water, right? And I don't know where to go. I just hire a guy on Fiverr to do all of that. Yeah, if you want to print this, you should probably, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's actually just like a function. Probably to print it properly, we should probably just call display on it, right? So yeah. But anyway, I never know. So I'm gonna keep trying a bunch of stuff. Like I've said, I'll keep trying tooth and claw. I'm not like super stressed about it. It's just like it's on my mind because I feel like I have to do it. Right? I have to do it. And I don't like being secretive or sneaky with things. I like just talking. So yeah. Yeah. How to be a mid VTuber is a hit category on YouTube. Hello Lobsang too. Yeah, probably true. Yeah. So I don't know. We're gonna figure something out. And keep going. And during the whole thing, I'll obviously, yeah, the key is to have fun ultimately. This is true, right? This is true, and I do have more fun than I every day, right? This will never be a problem for me. I think for some people, right, if they're like grinding games or something, this is like kind of miserable. If it's like you like blow up playing Skyrim or something, and then you like feel like you have to play Skyrim every day, or you can't. I don't have any of this, right? I feel like I am doing the most fun thing in the world every day. I just like fuck around and do whatever I want, and it rocks. Yeah, he just does whatever he wants. Yeah, this is what you have to do. I will never like do. You already established, yes, and this is true for sure, right? Talent 1024. But as we like to say sometimes, right? Measure is unceasing, and this is a good thing about life, right? Like I have like an explicit, like I want to be like the top dog, right? This is my goal, right? I don't know, like maybe not in such a competitive sense, but like I'm trying to like do the thing. Like you know, I like that element of it. I think a lot of people view this as like a downside. Like I hear this a lot of something that like people get super stressed about. It's like, well, when does it end, right? I strive for this goal, and then I meet this goal, and then I just immediately want the next goal. And like for me, this is something that's very satisfying almost, right? I like kind of like the I don't want to like achieve the goal and then just like rest forever, right? I like the fact that it's kind of like an unending sort of thing. I don't know. We're just Ohio Sigma. This is the way. Oh my god. Sparky stuck playing Dark and Darker all the time. Hello, Valkus Calmore. A lot of viewers like the feeling of just hanging out. Yeah. It does for sure, Valkus Calmore. That is like the most surefire way to just like obliterate the thing. And I want to clarify, I'm not stressed at all, right, about this, right? It's more so like I have the fire in my belly, and I'm feeling like, you know, I'm thinking about it, right? I'm thinking about like what do we do? Where do we move? What's the direction in which we will take? What decisions should we make and should we not make? But like I know people do get like insane brain rot about it, right? And that's like a surefire way to like, right? Because people like it makes you a crazy little goblin. It makes you a creature clawing at the walls of your cell, and that's not where you want to be at all. We just mod it every stream, yeah. You're just modding forever. So it's tough. I think it's, you know, this is the kind of stuff I only talk about 4.5 hours in, because it's like, but I do like talking about it because it's good to be a part of my life in the sense. Yeah. I mean, it's for me as well. Celeb you want to be? Well, yeah. I mean, that's not what I want either, Talent 24. I think really, like, obviously I'm not trying to be, what is your favorite? What is your favorite? Well, what is my favorite? What? My favorite is mod in general. Well, I'm not trying to be fucking Tom Cruise or something, but like, you know, I'm trying to get people to watch the stream and meet people and like at least keep it where it is now, and if not grow it, right? Like I don't think like the feeling of the thing would substantively change if like we had 1,000 viewers, right? It would be much the same. I feel I used to be worried about that kind of thing, but I'm not anymore at all. Color, I'm thinking green. I'm thinking green potentially, Hazmat. Green is kind of good. Green is a little bit good. Chat would be what? I don't even know if it would be. Just because most people, we already have like I don't know. Our chat room is got big pretty quickly too. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, like, we need to explode this guy. It's I don't know. I really don't think it would be. Primes is too fast to follow, but we kind of have a different atmosphere here, right? Like, I don't know. Like, Soding's chat is workable. Bumper stickers that say "Keep honking, I'm tuning into the LCOLONQ broadcast." Yeah. It really depends on the vibe of the thing. I don't think it would be evil. If it was evil, I want to clarify that if we got to that point and it was like, damn, this is too fast, people like can't talk anymore, and like I can't share interesting things. What happened to the crimes? Oh, the crimes are, where are they right now? That's different. That's different. What's this? That's different. What's this? That's different. What's this? Where's this? Here. Oh, there we go. The crimes are no longer occurring. If it got so big and I could no longer talk to people and like form connections with people, I would intentionally sabotage it until it was so like this is not a problem, right? Like you can fix this problem easily, right? Or I would like, you know, we would do something to, yeah, war crimes. We would cause yeah. Ultimately, you're in control of this thing. So I don't know. This is Guile. Yes, we are using Guile from Haskell, Big Book of Bug. So this is sort of just up your alley. Hello, Big Book of Bug. I hope life is treating you kindly. So I don't know. I won't belabor the point. But yeah, we out there. We're on the we're engaging in internet combat. Thanos script that times out half the chat if it hits a certain speed. Yeah. Like these are problems to have that are good. All my friends are always within the scheme. People like yeah. We got scheme lovers. This is not the good one. According to some. I mean, I don't use this stuff enough to even have an opinion about it probably. How do we conveniently pass like, isn't it called Racket? No, Racket is it's like a separate guy. There's still plenty of schemes. Haskell FFI marshalling. Can we find the ones that are marshaled? If I hit each button once and easily. People like script these things and send hundreds per second. Fart train, right? There's the little racketeer book. Yeah, this totally useless wiki page is the search result that keeps occurring, and it doesn't tell us fucking anything. I would like to see what types can actually be marshaled. Like, I see we can implement foreign.storable, which sure seems like the guy that maybe we want. There's no Marshall, there's no God, we're in UB land. Hello, Amanuensis. Welcome. There's not enough parens in this. It looks like K and RC. Yeah, we have to squeeze. Very, very aggravating. Foreign C probably has the stuff for us, right? Thank you for hackage. Foreign C types. Does this have storable? This just has representations of C types, right? If we want to have like this, like how are we gonna pass this back and forth? Fuck. Oh, can we do something really evil? What if we were to do something extremely evil? Is it the case that a pointer... It's unlikely that the high bits... So I want to be able to pass back kind of an like a Rust enum, right? I want to be able to pass back either like a tag that says, I guess it's just a matter of passing a struct, right? Like we can pass in, I want to pass in pass back a tag that says whether we succeeded or errored, and if we errored, here's the error message. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to do that. We're not directly passing back any guile stuff for sure. It's a matter of passing back either an integer or a string. Hello, Joanny Peak. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's an integer or a string based on whether or not there was an error. Right. So to do that, we hello, hi, welcome. There's a couple of things we could do that are varying degrees of hell. The storable, that's the thing we were looking at just now. You can implement this storable guy, right? So we could like implement storable on a struct, and presumably like we can like what is the thing that this requires us to implement? This like peek and poke, I guess. Peek and poke, I guess. Kind of gross. Do you have the you don't have the guile lib functions in Haskell? No. So what we're doing right now, Controlo, what are we making? We're making a thing right now that calls guile scheme from Haskell. Because we're trying to make this little like puzzle website. We can talk about. I'm sure we'll talk about it more in a minute. We're trying to we're not directly interacting with any of the guile functions from Haskell though. We're calling like a little C function we're defining in between Controlo. So I think probably the best thing, well, I mean, we can just pass in. We can just, instead of having a return value, we can just have a return that indicates whether there's an error or not, and then pass in 2 pointer arguments, right? What's the pointer situation looking like here? What are we looking like there? We can add. Can we dereference a pointer easily? Is that like a thing that we can do? You can marshal this to or from Haskell values of type A. Haskell 4 and Rust. I see. This is jank. I love it. Yeah, this is Haskell Rust foreign call, which is going to be a whole other can of worms. What are they doing there? What are they doing over there? Can we tell easily? They're deriving. I don't know. We'd have to dig into this and see where they're marshalling it a little bit. Hello, ABC123. Thank you for the resub. Much less opportunity for screwing up, TBH. Come on, call out to Rust in order to call. No, that's scary. That's horrible. Okay, let's see. Do we like what? How do we use a pointer or anything? What do we like? Can we dereference a pointer somehow? Let's start thinking about this in a different way. What if instead of this, let's go back to computer. I think I know what I want. Here's what I want, I think. Instead of passing in code and data alone, we're also going to pass in an int pointer. Int pointer like success and a char pointer failure. I don't know how this C string is going to line up with Haskell though. That's kind of scary. Presumably we're going to copy it, so it probably is okay, but that's kind of scary. The memory, like how allocations are managed is kind of scary, right? Then what we're going to do is when we get the result, if we fail, we're going to instead return a string, right? We're gonna say scm from, like, there's probably like a from C, like what we need to do is we need to call this, we need to print this. We need to print this stuff. Is what's warranted here. I want to just like print all of this. And turn that into a string, return that string. So then result is either an integer or a string. So then if it's an integer, if scm to int, if scm2 int is it scm is int? We need our docs again. Bring us back to the hell docs. Bring us back to the hell docs, please. Get them up here. Integers. SCM is, we have is signed or is unsigned integer. Cool. Very cool. Is there just an SCM is integer? I guess this is fine. What about the SCM2 int that we've been doing so far? It's here. This is where he lives. This is where he lives, here. Well, be nice if we could check this more nicely. I guess let's say SCM is signed signed integer. If this is the case on res, then we want to set success to scm2 int, right? On res. Marshall alloc, yeah. We can work this out. Otherwise, we're going to assume that it's a string. We should probably check it's a string, but we're not going to bother with this. How do we convert from a string to, how do we get from a string? Conversion to from C, from string. We already saw this. We have from and to UTF-8 string. We have SCM2 UTF. So what does this do? This is returning a char star. So like, presumably this is like allocating this guy, right? If len p is null, the resulting C string will be null terminated. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. I don't know, like, I don't know what we do with this then, though. We're going to assume we're not going to worry about it. Maybe we just leak memory. It's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with this as we deal with it. We can say failure equals scm2 UTF-8. UTF-8 is it only string n? Is there scm2 UTF-8 string? Is that the only guy here? Yeah, 2 string n, and then we'll pass in res and we'll pass in null. Leaky boy, yeah. We'll set both of those things. And I don't know. We'll say failure equals null. Success equals null. Return in this case we return 1, I guess. We succeeded. In this case we return 0, we failed. It's kind of janky. We don't actually need this because we just null check them. In fact, let's not even bother with that. Let's just not worry about this at all. This is kind of horrible, but also maybe gives us what we need. When I think of leaks, I hear Soding singing "Let It Leak" in my head. This happens without failure every time. It's Pavlovian at this point. Yes, very good. Very good. What if we just say there, or SCM from UTF-8 here. There was an error. There was an error. Let's call it like that. And now we have to handle this guy a little bit differently in FFI, right? He needs to have a different nature about him. He can no longer be so simple. We are no longer blessed with such simplicity. Now we have pointer int and pointer C string, right? And now when we call this guy, we need to provide him with places to put this shit. Like where is it? So presumably this is maybe in the alloc thing that Real Nyston linked. Allocate blocks of raw memory. It feels like there should be an easier way to use pointers than like explicitly. Like maybe we can Haskell FFI pointer. Maybe we have some stuff here. Shmem, yeah. Where's the deal here? Where's the deal? Again, pointer we saw. There's nothing useful in here itself. Real World Haskell has a chapter on this. Can we see some information about the pointer business here? What's this about? What's this about? Passing string data between Haskell and C. Well, this sure seems correct. This sure seems like what we want to do. Once we have a Haskell pointer value ready, we can do various pointer-like things with it. We can compare it for equality with a null pointer represented with the custom null pointer constant. Yeah, I guess maybe not nicer. Maybe, I mean, I'm trying to think of what I want explicitly here. Let's just see how they use these guys in general. Do we These are freaking C pointers. Yeah, but we know a little bit in Haskell. Hello, the 0x539. Welcome. Okay, there's finalizer pointer here. I see. Okay, so we can think about this a little bit, but like, how do we actually make one of these conveniently? How are they making one of these to call this thing? Is there a convenient way they're doing this? How is bricks? I've received more tokens, telomere. Changing your pointers to null, call free first, or you have a dangling pointer. Also make sure pointer is initted with null, or when you try and free it, it will free unallocated heap space. Freeing null pointer does nothing, so that's okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a question of, we could just use allocate, yeah. This is probably, I'm just wondering if there's like a nicer wrapper around this. Like, let's keep scrolling here. Thank you for palette swap. What is this? What is this? Some kind of ooze. Allocate is curse. Is it? Hello niche penguin, also welcome in. I just want to see one place where they actually call something using a pointer argument. I would like to see one. Here they're just calling allocate, sure. I guess this is just what you do. Sure. We'll take it. Some kind of what? There's a video that someone keeps DMing me of like a dude like stirring around some kind of goop in the sink, and it looks similar. It looks similar at the start, but it is not the same goop. It is not the same goop at all. Okay, well, we can just say stuff like, it's a chatter gimmick. It's an odd DM. People DM me all kinds of stuff, and I like it. One of the secret features of the LCOLONQ stream is that I like respond to like all DMs, basically, even if they're like nuts, or cool. I mean, like, not nuts is like too negative, right? I mean, like, I just respond to stuff. Like, there's someone who like DMs me like pictures of like dogs and otters and stuff, and that like we just like, there's all the time. It's cool. I don't know what I would say to that chat. I don't know if I would say that. I mean, it's fine. If you send something that's like evil, I'll be upset with you. But like, most people aren't going to do that. Marshall. Alec, I received some freak Lego. My video game screenshots. I mean, this is fine. You could also just send them in the public. In the public is good too. Okay. These are this is people. It's a different dynamic here, right? I think it can be different in like big streams of Monuensis, but here it's like broadly we know everybody, right? We kind of have this is the computer. This is the computer we're talking about here. Let's call this result int. Like maybe result success. Result success is something. And then maybe also result error is something. These are pointers. These are pointers. Uh, the well, I guess we do need some way to disambiguate them. At least, well, no, I guess null will disambiguate the. Well, I mean, this is our C code is wrong here in the success case, right? Also, we wrote this wrong too. This should just be 0, right? Let's say this is 0, but we'll also we'll do this like if failure is set. What the hell is this freezing a byte array? That's the kind of thing that's kind of scary. I assume this is to avoid allocator fuck. Let's see what we're doing here. If we call this guy and pass him both rsuck and rair, we pass him rsuck and rair. How can we actually like do shit with these pointers? That's what I'm a little bit concerned about. I don't know how to actually dereference a pointer, right? Like you would think there's a function that like takes. Can we look at this on Hoogle? Is there Hoogle? Bring this up. Bring up Hoogle, please. Freak Lego, I mean. Hello, Brimoy, also. Welcome. Brimois. Is there a guy that's shaped like pointer A to IO A? Is that real? Oh, he's called Peak. Oh, this is Instorable. This is the guy. Oh, it all comes together. Hey. Okay, good. Very good. Very good indeed. Let's get foreign.storable. Storable. Let's get these fellows around. And then we can read these guys. Okay. Very good. And notably, a pointer, like if we peek a pointer to C string, we could get another pointer and we can compare that to null pointer. Were they on acid at the time? In the 1960s, Lego had a line of bricks that was 40% smaller than normal that spun off into its own company, and the Lego company no longer acknowledges its existence. So you got some of these? I know they, I remember when, do they still do Duplo? Is that still a thing? Lego forcibly bought the rights back just to shut the project down. I see. Like Duplo is like the big ones, right? And they were doing like Quattro for a while, like the really big ones. They like the baby Lego. Yeah. These guys. They're kind of cool. Are they compatible with Lego? I think I recall that they are, right? Like it's exactly 2x and it is compatible. I see. 40% less ones for architecture. Duplo is not a different size just to be dumb. I see. Okay. Once we've called this, we can maybe say air is peak. Quadro is also compatible with both. I see. The more we're learning things. We're learning things about this. If we peak our air, right? Then we can do some stuff, right? If air equals null pointer, right? Then we're going to want to we have a new return type now. We want to be either bool text now, you see? So if we are there, how do we convert from can we go to C string Haskell? Lego can't actually stop anyone from making bricks of the other size. Well, they did. Can we get the actual thing, please? We can peek C string. Sure. I'm sure this is just peak first. I'm sure this thing is just storable, right? Can we say message is peak C string air, and then we can return pure they usually write this the other order, right? The error case is usually on the left, right? That's how we do it. Pure left pack message. Pack will turn it into a text. Okay. Otherwise, what do we want to do? Right? Otherwise, we want to there's no result anymore either. We don't care about that anymore. We want to get the number out of him. I guess there's no reason to do 2 pointers here. I guess this is just foolish. We can just return the result. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Let's go back. Let's restructure this yet again. Let's go back to fig.c. Let's not do this like success pointer bullshit here. Let's just say like return this. Otherwise return 0. That's gonna make our lives a little bit simpler. Please, the potential has been addressed. What is this? Module X bricks? Modulex? Is this gonna show my location? Let's see it. Let's see it. Bring it up. Bring it up. They don't have the same magic. We have meta. Get out of here, please. We are pleased to tell that LEGO Juris AS has acquired Modulex bricks in a mutual agreement. I see. I see. Very cool. Thank you, Modulex. Don't dox yourself. Yeah, this is getting into scary territory. This is getting into really scary zones really quick. Okay, that's my job. No. That's scary. That's scary stuff. Okay, instead of this pointer int, let's just like it returns an integer, which we didn't change in the first place. So like, haha, haha. That's kind of good. Let's say res is this. If here we're just gonna say pure right in the else case. So here's the logic here, right? Here's the logic here. If the error pointer is null, the error pointer is, if this contains null, then we succeeded. If it does not contain null, we failed, and that is the error. Does this track? Does this track? I think it may. I think it may. So, I mean, first of all, does this build? We will see if it builds. We will see if it fails anywhere along the way. Oh, we are not in a do block. We should be in a do block. Pointer does not exist. Pointer does not exist. Where does pointer come from? Where are you from? Foreign.pointer. Import foreign.pointer. Pointer, please. Thank you. And also get null pointer too, if we can do that. Thank you. I'm kidding. I know you are. I know you are. I know you would never attempt to hurt or confuse or entrap me in any sort of scheme. Okay, we have C errors now. Too many arguments to function SCM from UTF-8 string, which means we fucked up something along the line. From UTF-8 string. I don't know why we gave this guy a null randomly on there. Is there anything else happening here? Yeah, we're missing a semicolon. 3 hours debugging, missing semicolon. Is signed integer too few arguments? What's the deal with that? Where's Guile docs again? Let me go back to the good ones. Let me go back to the good ones. How do I check if you are a integer? Can I like I just want to check if you are an integer. I would like to call integer p. Implying some form of blackmail? No, I mostly just wanted to say things that were funny. Oh, here it goes. It's called SCM is integer. Wow, that's very easy. We just skipped him. You can just call SCM is integer, and that resolves your problems. Okay. Good. Good. I do not believe. Oh, you're saying blackmail regarding Lego. I see. For Modulex. There was scary business happening at the Modulex factory. Okay, now that's gonna be a bad outcome. That guy's gonna be a negative a negative outcome, I think. You generally don't want that when running your Haskell binary. Let's see if we can resolve what that is. Why is that happening? Can we fix that somehow? How do we do that? This is probably related to... Well, let's think. We could just GDB this guy, but I don't really... He's going to have a bunch of... No, we're missing them in our C code. because of string and C. Yes, this seems likely, SmurfG0, right? It seems likely that we're doing, I mean, first of all, let's just check like our obvious kind of stuff here, right? We are allocating our error, right? Which is a pointer to C string. We know it's a pointer to C string. This is where we're using it, right? We're dereferencing it once to get a C string. So this is a pointer to char. Right? So error is a pointer to char. We're comparing it to null pointer, and we can call peak C string. So I think our pattern of access on the Haskell side is correct at least. The problem is probably where, like we could be trying to like free this or something. I don't know. Can we just like, do we get debug symbols if we just like, is that allowed? Can I like say look at the core dump? We could do this. It might be nicer to just say, are you in dis new style? Yeah, build. Probably the new one. Probably fig web. Probably here. Probably build. Probably here. This is the binary, I think. Yeah. If we say, like, let's pop open actual terminal emulator. Let's say GDB. This, I missed a space. Symbols, yeah, I don't know. I have never ran GDB on a Haskell binary before. No symbols found. That's not going to be... I don't even know if we can get dwarf info from Haskell. We say start test FFI. And we continue. System... No, a null pointer is just a pointer is just a number, Big Game Mikey. And a null pointer is just a pointer where the number is 0, typically. Oh, at least we have some kind of symbol information happening here. Ah, there we go. It's happening in foreign peak C string. That makes sense. Can we see what are we looking like? We don't know anything here. We don't know anything here. We don't have any information also about the I mean, we don't have symbols. We don't have like line numbers or anything. Can we GHCG? Can we say cabal debug symbols? Is that like a thing you can do? There's maybe something that tells you about that. Oh, cabal just has an enable debug info flag. This is a thing, right? If I build this whole thing again with enable debug info, this is gonna rebuild a bunch of shit. But yeah, oh yeah. So I mean, there's a lot of like, I mean, it's complex, right? You can't reach system memory probably at any address on a modern computer, Big Game Mikey, because the thing you're addressing into is not like the physical memory of the system, but there's a notion of virtual memory, right? So there probably isn't any, like, there's no way, there's no number you can put in a pointer that would let you like reads or write like kernel memory or something like this from on Linux or something. But there are addresses that are not mapped in your like they don't, like, they're not meaningful, like they don't correspond to like a page that has stuff, right? Or they're like protected memory or something like this, right? So like the address 0 is almost always this, right? Like I think there's probably some, I don't know, yeah, like, but null is just 0. It's just the number 0. Yeah, I think this will be a very valuable experience. You got mice. Hello, Ovex6. Welcome. We got mice. There's mice in here. What's all this? Is this the guy? Does he have this now? Do you have mice, Ovex6? GDB? Run it. Okay. Continue. Oh, starts. Test FFI. Continue. Okay. I don't know if we got debug simples. I don't know if we did or not. It didn't tell us that we didn't. It did not tell us that we did not. Can we... I mean, it's not really so meaningful for unless you are a Spectre, then you can read addresses you are not supposed to. Yes, you get to get up to all sorts of mischief there. So it's happening here. It's happening here. Oh, this is backwards. Yeah, true. Yeah, very true. It's backwards. We're reading it only if it is a null pointer. Yeah, epic. Hey, epic, guys. Good stuff. Okay. Can we fix that? Can we make it not happen? Can we just not intentionally explode ourselves? Can we avoid the explosion beam if at all possible? Maybe. Let's see. Can we see it? Can you dig it? Yeah, we changed the flags again just because I didn't have enabled, because I'm gonna forget to write that in the future, so might as well forget to write it right now. Might as well forget to write it right now, and it didn't give us anything useful. So, yeah. Do you reference null? That's what he is. That's what he is. You can do it. Does it work now? It's null. Cool. Let's dig it. Yeah, and I guess in the future maybe we can tell it to at least to have -G on our C code. So then if it segfaults in there, we can get in there and dig around a little bit. Okay. Yeah, GHCI does have it. Oh, cool, sick. Okay, it says write true, which means it worked. What if we go to main.hs? What if we make this, instead of returning string length d, we return 0? This should say write false. GHC's debugger is at a different level though. It's like a term level debugger, I think. Okay, it says write false. Cool. What if we try and add a symbol to 10 and therefore create an error? This should say left, there is an error. Or something like that. Whatever string we wrote in fig.c. Yay, okay, cool. We got it. We have successfully done the thing. We are probably leaking memory. Probably. I don't actually know. I don't know what the memory situation is like. We will look into that. We will look into this shortly. Okay. Voids forward start. I mean, I think this will not even compile cool coding cat, right? Because like like you cannot like, it knows that this is the type of this expression is void pointer at compile time, and you cannot dereference a void pointer. You could cast this char star though, and this would do the thing. You can just call free on those strings. Yeah. So I guess like sure. Maybe we can do that. We'll have to look it up and see though. How did we get here? We just decided to go a different direction because A squared didn't recommend, I guess, but A squared brought up this idea and it seemed too good to pass up. Give it time to go horribly wrong. Oh yeah, you mean just do this over and over again and see what happens. For testing purposes, sure. Sure. Okay. Well, I'm satisfied with that. The remaining thing is to actually print what the error is, though. How do we do that? The idea is, if I didn't explain earlier, we're making a website that displays where people can upload puzzles and then also like little scripts that determine, like, grade the answers. So like determine if an answer is correct or incorrect. It's puzzle database. It's puzzle database is the idea, and we're doing this. This has given us an excuse to run Guile from Haskell, mostly. Can we go back to? Do we still have this? Where is? Bring us back here. Bring us back here. Can we see the? Where is this? Where is this stuff? Where is this business here? Bring up this business. Get this business here. Currently in a transition. Exceptions, throw and catch. Okay. Do we know what these handlers, they take key and args? I want to print things. I would like to print a thing. I would like to call a a function from C that takes a scheme object and prints him. Right? I would like to do this. Peak C string, but it might not use UTF-8. Yeah, we may need to consider this, the UTF-8 angle also. I would like to take two, like we have two S, like what we need to do here, right, is in fig.c, you see this function here, the catch handler. We would like to replace this returning a constant string with probably append, like making a list of these guys and then printing that to a string, a scheme string. So how do we do such a thing? I just ripped a CD and one of the tracks came out with a fucking right single quotation mark in it. Oh my god, in the name? Like that, do you mean that string verbatim, or do you mean the character right single quotation mark? Okay. The UTF-8 character. Okay, this makes sense. This makes more sense. That seems like if it was that full string, that would be a scary failure mode indeed. Like presumably, how does in the devil's territory.flac, yeah, how does this guy actually if I run Guile, right, scheme to string, like there is presumably like some guy, like, can we do what display does? Only, like, I want some kind of easy formatting, right? I want what format this foobar baz does I want to get this string from an arbitrary guy, right? And display does this, but he puts him in Guile scheme format. He puts him in like the output, right? Formatted output. Pretty printing. Oh, there's pretty prints. Oh, good. That's just what we want. Pretty prints. Foobar baz. Unbound variable. What do we need to get for this? Use modules ice9 pretty print. Use modules ice9 pretty prints. Is there another layer of... No, there's not. And we can grab pretty print. Okay, that's what we want. I assume that that's giving it back to us as a... Well, no, that's printing it. Fuck. That's actually printing this guy to output. Do I have to do like a string stream thing, right? Do I need to like make, like, I want this as a string. I want this as a string. How do I format to string. Heading out again. Enjoy 0x539. Thank you. Thank you for the update. Thank you for the update. Like scheme string stream, is that a thing? This is maybe the common Lisp thing to do. Text processing. Do you have information about this? Format f high. Okay. There is format. Okay, cool. Why does that not scheme format function? The delta between string types. That's a question that we have not had to answer just yet, Wind Up Boy, but is inevitably going to present a great fuck for us. This is an MIT scheme. Format okay, it's presumably we say destination is false. Sure. What are the possible control strings? This is like common Lisp format. Can we actually see them? Can we see them? I would like to get okay, we have practicalscheme.net wiki that has information regarding this. No information regarding Guile, however. Ice9 format uses CL format semantics. Okay, can we get Guile manual formats? Ice9 pretty print, yeah. Like Guile modules. This is in formatted output. But I don't think this is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy right here. So sure. Can we see what lives in the format strings? What is S? A outputs like display. S outputs like write. Let's assume. We want it A maybe. Okay. If we use modules ICE9 format. I think ICE9 is just what they call their stuff. If we say format false A foo bar bas. I'm just okay, cool. It's a string. Okay. So now what we need to do, we need to call this somehow, right? We need to call this guy somehow. Guile accessing modules from this seems like maybe what we want, right? Well, we wanted call one. Where did we find call one before? Fuck. He was on some page that we had to root out. SCM call one. Like, it might be easier just to do this though. This is call with current module. The last sections have described how they're used in scheme code. Sure. Fly. Yes, the fly thingy, calling them on the fly. Right. That's his. Let's just go up. Let's just go up. What was he called? Was he in procedures? No. Not procedures. Not procedures. No. Flow of program execution. No. Guile scheme calling on the fly. Is this the page? Is this the page? No. No, it's not. Procedures on the fly. Is this the page? Fly evaluation. Okay. Procedures for on the fly evaluation. We have these guys down here. The environment stuff is kind of funky, right? Because we do need to do, like, I mean, I guess we can probably just evaluate load module in, like, our little environment that we have here, right? We can just eval string this guy. It's kind of, you know, maybe not the nicest thing in the world, but, like, it's tolerable at least, I think. How are we doing evil? We're committing great sins, I would say, Agpen. It's, I don't know. I don't want to exaggerate. This is not horrible, actually. This is kind of normal. I don't want to be like, epic, we're doing evil stuff. We're destroying the whole earth every second. No, it's kind of reasonable, right? It's, we're trying to call Guile scheme from Haskell. And we are trying to shuffle some things around in order to make that workable for ourselves. Sins are happening here. We should do embed. I don't want to write another file. That's scary. That's scary stuff. Okay. We can run this guy. Maybe we can also do some calling now. And if we want to do some calling, we need to actually read a variable. Is there a way to, like, we can is there a way we can, like, get a variable out of him? I mean, I guess if we wanted to be really bad, we can just eval string, like, the variable name, which is, like, no, that doesn't seem very good. Like, how do we like look up, how do we read a variable? How do we get that? How do we get this? Yeah, they're symbols. Well, I mean, the thing we want to call though is not a symbol. It's a function value. Remember, this is a Lisp 1, right? So there's in Common Lisp you can pass around. You would just pass around symbols for functions, right? In Scheme there is a function value, right, that is distinct from the symbol naming the function. I guess in Common Lisp you might also pass around a lambda, so this kind of happens anyway. But do we know local, like, Guile scheme C read variable? Can we find any information about this? Can we read us, and this is going to give us read. Like, Ugh. This is unpleasantly organized. Unpleasantly organized. Local. We can get the environment from Scheme. We can. Like. Okay, there's definitely a way to do this, and it's not too bad. Accessing it is back in accessing modules in C, maybe. Maybe we can just like get the current module and then, yeah, we can say SCM public variable, or SCMC public variable on module name, or a space separated string. I mean, do we even need the use module if we do this? Can't we just say, like, get ice9? Right? Yeah, okay, that's probably fine. Let's go back here. Let's say SCM format equals SCM, what are we calling this? C public variable. Offer us, yeah, probably the single page form is going to be way better. We should be looking for that. And control Fing. Ice9 format, right? And then the function name is format. Cool. We can probably call him kind of easily now, right? The thing we're going to return is just going to be SCM call 2, right? Where the function is format. This is key and this is args. No, that's not right at all. We're going to be calling SCM call 3, where this is a format string, right? And our format string is going to be SCM from UTF-8 string, something like, I don't know, A. Like, this seems fine, right? I don't know. Print them both. Get them both printed out there. Okay, does this do anything for us now? Let's try and build it at least. We'll see if this goes for us. And then we might have something good. Okay, unbound variable use module. Well, that's happening because we don't need to do that anymore. It's good we're doing it this way because that other way didn't work at all. So we are fortunate in that respect. Okay, it says write true. Okay, if we go back to main.hs and we go back to causing a problem. You forgot the S, I think. Where? Oh, it's called use modules. Yes, you're right. We're being sloppy. We're doing some sloppy stuff. Oh, cool. Well, that's wrong. It's called ice-9 also. That would explain it. It's an ice-9 situation. We do not have an error handler for our error handler. So if an exception is thrown inside of our error handler, we're still fucked. But that's our fault. That's our fault if we do that. That's a mood, Gabriella. Triple fault, woo, yeah. Okay, wrong type to apply, variable value, procedure, format args. Well, that's not. It seems like this gets a variable, and then we need to consult the variable separately. Find the variable corresponding to this thing. This is giving us back a variable. How do we read a variable? Oh, it's SCM variable ref. I see. Where does that? Is that in here? Maybe we can directly call SCMC public ref. It dereferences the thing automatically. Yeah, we want to say ref. What the heck is a variable? Yes. We don't know about this. We're writing Haskell. Okay, we can do this maybe, and then this will hopefully work. Give us a good error message here. Okay. Expected a string for format string misc error. Well, that's not right, and now format is throwing an exception. And it seems to me like, shouldn't this be a string? How's the vocoding? We are doing anything but. Hello, Poof. We are in the weeds. We're in the fucking weeds, man. We're in well, it's fine. We're trying to we're poking at Guile stuff from Haskell. Still. Isn't this a string? Isn't this a string? Isn't this SCM from UTF-8 string? Wouldn't you think so? Oh, I mean, it seems to be using misc error as the Oh, because it takes false. Of course, SCM bool F. We forgot the false about the destination. Very good. Very good. We're wrong. And now this is called SCM call 4 instead, of course. Hello, Lumi. Welcome, Lumi. Hi. Hello. It's good to see you, Lumi. Yes, this is classic. This is very classic stuff. I hope you're well, Lumi. I hope things are treating you kindly. We are calling scheme from Haskell today. We're doing some FFI business. We're poking at some stuff. Oh, cool. Excellent. So now you see we get the proper error in Haskell where it says left wrong type arg plus wrong type argument in position. Right? Do you see it? Do you see it? The way this is laid out makes me think embedding Janet in a playdate binary. Yeah. Janet is a good one to embed. We actually had a thing on stream for a while that was like a Wasm Janet thing that was like linked to my editor. So like every person had their own little paste bin and I could like click their name in the chat and it would bring up whatever code they had and I could like run it easily. But I think it's bit rotted since then. Hello, Hypnotic Games. Also welcome in. Yeah, we do a lot of Haskell. This makes me think that this is supposed to be, there's maybe an easier way to display this error. We're not going to worry about it now. I think you have the wrong syntax. I don't know, actually. Like, I'm unsure what is going on here. There's probably a way to scheme display error. Maybe Guile is the one that has a little more information about this. This is Guile's thing specifically. The goal is very far off. Yeah, it's far away as usual. Handling errors. Do they have a thing? Message, a string. The tokens A and S can be embedded within the message. They will be replaced. They're always thrown the key in 4 arguments. Okay, these are the 4 arguments. I see. So this is just supposed to be that we need to interpret this. There's a thing called display error. Display an error message to the output port. Frame is the frame in which it occurred. Blah, blah, blah. What if I don't want to think about this? What if I want to just turn it into a string? Can I turn it into a string? Cool. And what types are these guys? Presumably they're scheme values. Is frame supposed to be like a, I guess probably the function that we're in. Maybe we just tell this like we're at the top level or something. We should shout out Hypnotic Games too. They do software stuff on here. This is the thing. Hypnotic Games. Does it go? Does it go? Is this the person? This person. You know them. You know them. Wait, they shouted me out back. They're live now too. What the hell? This is drifting? What the fuck? So I think we're supposed to apply this. The shape of this is a little bit strange, of this function. I think we're supposed to apply this to, you know, like, I love software things on here. I do too. Hello, Bad Cop. Welcome. It's really good. It's really good when there's people doing stuff and making and doing. Yeah. It's a great thing. Okay. Are we being? That's scary. That's scary. I don't want to think about that. That's scary stuff. That's scary stuff. So clearly we're supposed to do something with this. I mean, I guess we can. if we really need to. Hello, Medusa T. Thank you for the follow. I have to show error message from eval. This is their, yeah. And there's like multiple things here. MDX Kai I 3. Hello, Kinslayer. Also welcome. Fine. And also, like, is it generally a rule that you can give things false if they are okay? Like, what if I open Guile here? What if I say Guile? Nice. Is display error a guy? Yes, he is a guy. Display error is a guy. If I give him a string for the frame, if I say top level or something, I don't know. That's kind of the believable thing. If I say false for the ports, if I say plus, if I say if I get this exact string and steal it, can we do theft here? Yes, good theft. If I give him one foo here just for these arguments, and then I does he take another argument on top of all of this? Where is he? Bring him up. He takes rest. Rest is currently ignored. Okay, but it is not. You know, we're going to say bar here. Wrong argument. Oh, it does expect a port, so you cannot just give him false. Scheme ports. Is there some kind of there's probably some kind of string stream abstraction, right? Where I can say like, hey, build up a string from this, right? I would assume this definitely exists, right? The like I'm confident this exists. String stream. String stream. I don't know. Let's look this up. String ports. Yes. Okay. You can say things like call with output string. That's an option. Most string work in Guile is ports. Yeah. So like, can I say call with output string lambda p, and then grab all of this fucker, and then replace this false with p, and get a string back at the end. Position expecting frame. Okay, there is like a type of a frame. Guile scheme frame. Can I like get? Is there a default frame I can get? Can I get the current frame? Okay. Where's the stack frame we can get? Well, no. This tells us about frames. Like, how am I supposed to print a fucking error in like Guile scheme display error? Where is the how to show error messages from eval? This is like, ugh, yuck. Yuck. I guess I can just call format myself, right? That might be the easiest thing, to just like grab format and apply format to, yeah. Like, really, this is what this thing is doing, right? Why am I fucking around so much? Oomfies? Yeah, real. We have command. We have command now. Hello, fluted. I hope you're well, fluted. I am confusion. What's up? What's confusing, Amanuensis? How are you doing, also, Amanuensis? One of the CDs I'm ripping. Format error. Yeah, current error port error. Yeah. There are two of them in the case. I see. Okay, what do we really want here? Well, we want to deal with both key and args, right? So we really want something that's going to start looking a little more like this, right? And instead of just passing in args here, we're probably going to want to say like SCM func equals we're guessing on these right now. I don't know if this guy is real, but we're going to guess that there's some way we can get a car of args. SCM Funk is my DJ name, and we're gonna guess maybe that like we're gonna have to call format twice now, potentially. We're gonna guess that a format, we're gonna call it this or something. I don't know. Who cares? A args is here, right? That's the shape of the arguments, I think. Right? If we go up back to our the thing where it actually outputs, it's function name, format string, then format arguments. So if we then call, if we say then message equals a little call situation here, we call format again false, a formats, a args. We actually want to apply here now. Actually, we need to be applying. We need like an apply one, is we need the case like apply lets you like do funny stuff, right? You get to include actual guys before stuff happens. And we've lost the page again. We've decided to lose the page again. Fly, was it called fly was it called fly evaluation? Guile scheme. We really just need to have this guy like in a better place. Okay, there's apply. Yes, very good. They do have apply 1. So I think we actually want SCM apply 2. They appear to be identical. They're 2 of the same CD. They're the same disk in the LOIC. That's kind of crazy. Maybe some kind of printing error. This is scary stuff. This is scary stuff. Okay, if we say func message now this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arguments. So maybe we go like that. And does it work? Can we build? Can we build? And can we run? Let's see. Thank you, Cool Coding Cat, for resurrecting the curse of the Pharaoh. One only plays truths and the other lies. Okay, can we run it? Oh, cool. Wow, we've successfully formatted the string. We can say wrong type arguments plus wrong type argument in position 1, foo. And that sure looks like the exact kind of error that we have in here. That looks like the kind of thing brat chat. What is this? Is this some kind of viral marketing scheme? What a heart rate? Yeah. It's been oddly high. I don't know why. It's this error. Cool. Well, neat. Very good. Listen to more Charlie. I don't know what this is. I know about Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I know about Charlie and who else? I don't know. XCX for I literally don't know any music at all. Other than like I know music that like old people like. Back in the, I know music. I was kind of born in the wrong generation, you might say. I might be in the comments saying that, born in the wrong generation. Yeah, there is an official OST though at vgmusic.fm and also at La Mulana 2 full OST playlists, youtube.com. Okay, we have this. It probably can't crash. What about sandboxing? Is that a thing that we need to care about? Can I like read files from this guy? Are we able to do evil? Guile scheme file IO. This is scheme, right? So there's no like convenient function for slurping in the standard library, probably. I'm sure they make you go through some kind of contortion. Potentially to do this. I don't really want to call get string on. I want to call slurp and read us, give it a path and get a string. Is that a possibility for us? Do they have slurp? If I search for slurp here, is that going to be evil? No. No slurpers. Here we have textual IO. What path are you going to give it though? I'm going to give it the path to a file I put in the same directory as the server. Probably not etc password. I mean, it doesn't have permissions for this anyway, but okay. Is there anything we have convenient access to? I don't want to write simple textual output, textual up input and output. Is there anything that I'm being very lazy if it wasn't obvious, but are we going to put a file there? I'm just going to make one like this. I'm going to call it objective.txt. Hello, it has read the file. Yes, that is our objective. And we want to see if we can read that file from here. Is that hellish though? Does that present flag.txt as the default name for this? Yes, probably. I don't think we had the technology to do that anymore. What do you take me for? How do I open a file? We can open output file. That's good. Can we open input file? Can we call with input file? Is there something like this? There's no such example. Types of ports. Types of file ports. There's open file. Open input file. Call with input file. Okay, that's probably the one. That's probably the guy that we want. Neat. Let's this Haskell doesn't have multi-line strings, right? So we are kind of SOL on that front here if we wanted to format this more nicely, because we do not have multi-line strings in this language. That'll just have to do though. That'll just have to be what it is. We can't there's no changing that. Let's say call with input file objective.txt lambda p. Let's just place this here for now. And can we read a line of text? Can we read a line of text? Is that a real thing for us? I mean, can we just like, is there a thing to just read the whole fucking file binary style? This is for getting, like, what are the primitive IO functions in this guy? What is this? Multi-line strings.h. This is a proposed extension, I believe. Maybe. Oh, maybe you can do this now. Oh, this is new. Oh shit. We can do it now. We do have the like this. When did 9.12 come out? GHC 9.12.1. This is new stuff. When did this release? When did this? Can you tell me about it? Released 16th December 2024. So within the last 6 months, we got multi-line strings in Haskell. That's kind of huge. Can I tell it to have that? Multi-line strings. I wonder if Emacs recognizes it. No, Emacs does not recognize it. So is it recognized by the wrong delimiter? Oh yes, this wants triple quotes. Yeah. Okay, that's good. It's like I read that as a quote within quotes, but it's like Python. Emacs still does not recognize it, but is it recognized by the compiler? Unsupported extension, multi-line strings. Oh yes, my compiler is too old. I am on 9.4.8, not 9.12.1. So we do not have this capability, unfortunately. And updating the compiler version will undoubtedly cause infinite breakage, because that is how Mafia works in this context. Okay, can we scheme file IO? Maybe let's not look at the Guile docs. Can we just see this? I mean, it'll be done. It won't. Not only will it not be done by Tuesday, it will also be it will not compile, and also like libraries that we are relying on will not exist anymore and things like this. Okay, we know about ports. What can you do with a port by default? You can read char, you can peek char. Is that all that Scheme gives you by default? Read char and write? Like, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Well then. Is that really so certain? I am 100% sure. We could test it if you want. We can probably test it. Let's, you know what, we can do that. Like, we could see what I bet the reality of the hell involved will be apparent so readily that it won't even be a problem for us. It won't even be an issue. Let's, if we copy Fig to, let's take this approach. If we copy Fig to Fig get byte vector all, okay, maybe we'll investigate him. Fig updates attempts, haha. We'll put him over here. This is taking forever because it's copying the build directory, which is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know how big it is. I hope it's not that gigantic. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Your doc now doc strings. Who's the better language now? Yeah. We can I'm not even gonna bother dear envying him or whatever. We're not gonna fuck with that. What we are going to do is the way we would update him is in flake.nix. We would have to say where is our GHC? We say GHC 9.4. Is there GHC 9.12? Are you around? Okay. If we go here and we say nix develop, this will try and pull in the compiler and all dependencies. Okay, GHC 9.12 does not exist yet. So we also have to say nix flake update. Yes, we need to update nix packages. So let's update nix packages to newer nix packages. And let's hopefully have GHC 9.12. Here we might not even get to Haskell stuff breaking. It might just be nix stuff breaking the whole way here. 42 million bytes of packages. Yeah. That happens a lot. We probably have 100 different versions of those 42 million bytes on our hard drive. We have gigabytes of packages. This is not even package source. It's just package descriptions. It's really taken a second here. Yeah, gigawatts of packages. We have huge package gameplay. Okay. Does it concede defeat? Does it or we does one or the other of us concede defeat? Yeah, we're currently, sorry, I pressed up arrow by accident. But some of them don't compile. Yes. Okay, we'll see. We will see. Does this do anything? Okay, we've updated nix packages. That's our first update since February on this. Cool. If we say nix develop now, let's see what kills us. I'm not doing this in earnest. I just want to see what the obliteration is. No read again. Oh yes, it's February of last year. Yes, even better. So it's been over a year. Okay, now we have to download 300 megabytes of various guys. Various guys are required to have. Yeah. Now it's going to look for our okay. Yes, there we go. So now on the package, the Haskell package connection-o.3.1 is marked as broken in nix packages. I don't even know what that package is. Something is using that as a dependency here, and I do not know what he is. So this is probably where like we are starting to enter hell. So this package has bit rotted and maybe no longer builds on the new guy. We could maybe ask nicely. It's telling us to say nix packages allow broken equal 1. Unfortunately, I don't think that actually will do anything. I guess we can say impure. If we tell it to continue like it asks and say impure, actual packages, yeah, like this is a real Haskell library, right? Like package Haskell connection, right? Something that we are using depends on this connection package. I don't think we're using it directly, maybe. This package has not been updated since 2023, so presumably does not work anymore. Do we know what? Can we see what its dependents are? That was the newest version. The newest version is broken. So what is using this? I don't think we are directly. We can maybe view a tree. Oh, now this is, we told it to continue even though it's broken. So now it has to download 8 gigabytes. It's got to go for 8 gigabytes of stuff. For various things. I might want to kill it now just to save. I don't even know if we have 8 gigabytes of free space. But we're in deep enough at this point that you can't give up so quickly on this, right? You have to see it through. No, I think we actually don't have space for this. 8 billion bytes, yes. Yeah, so that's gonna get us. Open another shell. Find out. Yeah, we only have 4 gigabytes remaining, and that unfortunately looks like less bytes than it has left to download. And the download is only the start, right? The download's gonna come and it's gonna stick around, and then there's gonna be more stuff. No WAM. This is not even RAM. This is just like disk space. Fuck. So yeah. And even when we get it, it's not gonna build. What actually uses that? Haskell Cabal print dependency tree. How do we see that? Is that like an option for us here? Can we are we able to? How do I show dependency tree? You can say Cabal plan, which is another thing you have to install. You can say Cabal freeze and look at the generated freeze file to see every single dependency that is required for the project. Cabal plan does not work for transitive dependencies. List recursive dependent. Add option to list recursive dependencies of a package. Can we? Is that an option? This has been an issue since 2012. Do we? I was about to request this feature for licensing. Yes, this is a very relevant. There's a script that does this. I guess we could maybe query this on Nix store. And ask on the Nix store what dependencies this requires. This is going to be annoying. There's going to be far more. Cabal plan. This was okay. Cabal plan solves this, and they're being told to install Cabal plan globally. I don't want to do this very much. Okay. I don't know. Okay, so it seems somewhat annoying to obtain a dependency tree listing here. So we've given up. There's some dependency that's used by one of our dependencies somewhere that is broken on the new compiler, and we cannot update. So I think this answers the question of, is this really so? Is this really so? It is really fearsome. I would like to pin the version forever and never change it. Which is what I have done with Nix, right? Nix actually is saving us from this, to some degree. Or I guess like if we weren't using Nix, we'd have to be using something like GHC up. But the basic solution is thus. The multi-line string literals computers just aren't there yet. Yeah. So can I read? Maybe we just resign ourselves to reading one character, because I don't really want to write some big loop that reads all the lines of the file, and also I don't want to deal with like use modules in here, and like maybe we just deal with like reading one character. Can we like print? Can we display that? Is that an option? Yeah. Yeah. Poof, yeah. There's read string. Read string scheme. Is this real? You don't need a big loop? Huh? Is there a guy? There's no read string here per standard. What's the goal of this? The goal is just to test if like we need sandboxing. If we need any sandboxing here. So this doesn't work. This guy doesn't work. Binary ports, get byte vector, really, yeah. We could use get byte vector all here. We definitely do, yeah. This does not even, we're not even printing anything. This is not, we're not even doing anything here. Which is concerning. Wouldn't you think, like, couldn't we, if we say display high, display 1, 2, 3 here, does new line, does that not do anything? Maybe the new line, we need the new line to flush or something. I don't know exactly how this guy is wired. Oh, there we go. And then it's H. Okay, so we can just like read, you know, I changed this to ILO. I was just missing the H at the start of the line. Yeah, we want some kind of sandboxing here. This is not the ideal circumstance. So how do we allow for that kind of sandboxing? How do we prevent this guy from fucking us up? Can we go up here? We could have sworn there was a thing in this guy, right? Somewhere. For sandboxed evaluation. We'd like to evaluate code that comes from an untrusted party. The safest way to do this is to buy a new computer, evaluate the code on that computer, and then throw the machine away. If you are unwilling to, I see, we have wit. We have wit here. If you're unwilling to take this simple approach, Guile does include a limited sandbox facility that can allow untrusted code to be evaluated with some confidence. To use the sandbox evaluator, load its module, okay? And there's a scheme procedure called call with time limit, which lets you say call thunk, but cancel it if limit seconds of wall clock time have elapsed. There's also an allocation limit here. Time and allocation limits. It starts with the ability to restrict time and space. Can I make it like not? Okay. The time and stack, okay, whatever. The heap limit is less precise. Large single allocations are only detected after it completes, even if the allocation itself causes garbage collection. It's possible, therefore, for user code to not only exceed the allocation limit set, but also to exhaust all available memory, causing out-of-memory conditions at any allocation site. I see. So the memory limit is not that useful in practice if you have a malicious adversary. It's in textual ports, okay. Eval in sandbox appears to be the guy, though. Okay, evaluate the scheme expression X within an isolated sandbox. Limit its execution to time limit seconds of wall clock time, and limit its allocation to allocation limit bytes. It will occur in module, which defaults to the result of calling make sandbox module on bindings, which itself defaults to all pure bindings. Okay. I assume all pure bindings is missing things like read the funny file. A safe sandbox module has two characteristics. Firstly, it will not allow the expression being evaluated to avoid being canceled due to its time or allocation limits. It will prevent the evaluation from receiving information from previous evaluations or from affecting future evaluations. Okay. The bindings should be given as a set of import sets. Sure, I'm sure there's a way we can tell it to, right, get extras. Constructing a safe sandbox module is tricky in general. I assume if we don't give it any bindings, it is not tricky, but as soon as we want to tell it to do anything else, it becomes potentially tricky. Cool. All pure bindings, sure. All of this stuff is real. If we're going to be doing this, we're going to have to, like, there's no C function that does this. We have to grab this guy and call him, right? From Ice9 Sandbox. And also, we're going to have to, how do you say it? How do you say it? I assume these are like keyword arguments that they have going on here. This is like a keyword args situation potentially, or maybe they're just this is how they're naming like positional arguments. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if they have no example on the page. Yeah, most things appear to be pre-curated. In fact, basically everything appears to have. I assume these are defaults, right? So if we can just say a val in sandbox expression, that's very good. We can probably just like currently what we're doing is we're just directly calling this, what do you call it? This guy SCMC eval string thing. This is not maybe the right thing to be doing. It seems like maybe the more correct thing to do is to what do you say? What do we want to do? We probably want to read the expression turn this into a string, call read to read that into an expression, like into a list of symbols, and then call this on it. So that seems like the way to go, I guess. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I guess even more so, we want to call like everything in the sandbox. So like, maybe we want to build up an application externally. Conversion from string to expression also need to be in a sandbox because reflection. Yes, maybe. I don't actually know if Scheme has like reader macros and stuff, but maybe there is some kind of unsafe. We'll do it all in the sandbox, I guess. I think rather than doing any of it, we're just going to build up a Well, it's annoying, right? Because we kind of have like C code we want to it's probably, I think we're going to do that outside and assume it's fine. We'll construct the handler. Man. It kind of sucks that there's no like interface to this from C. Right? So I guess what we need to do is read this instead. Read from code and then build up an expression that applies this lambda to the data, and then evaluate that expression in the sandbox. So let's say this, right? Let's say like the func is SCM read. Can we find where is the, let me open this in a new thing. Where's reading scheme code? There's just SCM read on port. Is there SCM like C read? Can we read like you would think we might want to be able to read an expression from we don't have to implement it ourselves, right? There's definitely like, this is definitely exposed somewhere, right? I'm almost positive like that there's a way to like read a C string, or read a string in general into a into a expression, right? You can call SCM read on port. Okay, well this is aggravating. Can we call, I guess we're gonna need to do the string port guy again, right? What is port? Port is like a stream abstraction, right? And we can presumably say call with output string, right? We can say call with output string, and then pass that port in. The problem with this is we're going to have to construct this lambda that takes the port in C, right? It becomes very aggravating to do this. It's like, but we can probably do it. How do we want to do this? I guess we could also construct it just via via eval again, right? Like we can just evaluate our own shit, right? We can say, we can call this like and I guess SCM read just takes, SCM read itself just takes the port, or like read itself just takes the port, right? So we can maybe say does C understand? Oh, we have conversion functions between them. We have this SCM from UTF-8 string, and there's a to UTF-8 string too. So we can go freely. We can go back and forth. We have various conversions, right? We're not directly interacting between them, right? But we have like the scheme values are presented to us as this like opaque SCM data type, and then we have various functions that can convert between that data type and like schemes stuff. What's the problem with doing everything in C strings? Oh, you mean just like construct the whole thing just by appending C strings? I guess that is possible and also kind of funny. But we still eventually need to read, like the problem fundamentally is that the sandbox thing, this EXP that it takes is not a string. It's an S expression, right? So we need to convert from the string to an S expression. That's just what we're trying to do. The thing that converts from a string to an S expression is read. But read does not take a string, read takes a port. So we need to like give it, we need to like create one of these guys to give him an input port that reads, like we need to do with input from string. Legos, I'm currently messing around with it and enjoying it. Hello crazy kitty. What is this guy? ly object to string perchance. We want to go the other way around. We want to go string. We want to parse a string as an S expression. Man versus B. I mean, really, we just want to call with input from string, and then the string, and then the read function. Okay, so this is fine. Where do these guys? These guys are just like default functions. Can we read? Like we know this is on the scheme side. Yeah. Do we have? It's kind of on the C side though, right? Like we have this C public ref guy. What if it's just like not in a module, right? Like this stuff is also with input from string is apparently. We want to use call. Open input string is the guy. Open input string does it. Sure, that's what we need. Sure, it's fine. And I guess that's very fine. Can we find open input string in the Guile manual? Is that a possibility? Up. I feel like I must be missing something. Lie. What is he? What is he? Is he? It's from Fairy Glade, which makes it seem kind of appealing. I could go for a Fairy Glade. A display manager with console UI. Oh, this is kind of sick. Oh, it's for like a display manager is like login guy, right? This is kind of good. I've never used one of these. It's not string to symbol, right? It's specifically we want read, right? We want like I think Emacs Lisp and Common Lisp just call this guy read. They take a string, they take a stream too here, right? But they also provide like a read string, right? But this is wrong. What do I do for read? Fuck. I mean, I have the same. This is the same woe we have here, then, right? Where is this in utils.el? Oh yes, of course. In Emacs Lisp, you can just pass a string instead, right? You kind of just have this, right? I can say read foo bar baz, right? And I get this. This is what we want. We want to read code. Back to here. Where do you live? Do you have a C version? Types of ports, string ports. Is there an open input string? There is an open input string. Very good. And you don't have to explicitly close him. Okay, very good. Let's go back here. Let's call this, I don't know. SCM read port equals SCM open input string. What do you take a guy? You just take a string. You take SCM from UTF-8 string args data. Hello, tilted over. Welcome. Hi. Cool. And then we can call SCM read on read port. This is exactly what we wanted, and this should give us the thing. Then something like this. What is this guy? Hello again, Bug. Thank you, Bug, for your help. Happy Friday. Thank you. It's a good one. It's a good one. Read P. Yeah, this is kind of what we want, right? But I think, yeah, we can do him just with open input string, I think, and SCM1 read, right? I guess maybe handling end of file is fucked up, but we're just reading from a string anyway, so it's probably fine. I have a similar guy, yeah. Okay. We want to call this guy now. We would like to call him. We would like to call him on one argument. The argument we would like to call him on is, we also are doing the wrong thing here, is this guy. And we would like to call him, let's build the call. Is there like an SCM list too? Let's be optimistic here. We can be a little bit optimistic potentially. What if we say it's like, maybe we're gonna assume it's like SCM from UTF-8 string on args data. This is kind of what we want to be doing, and then we can read maybe the where's the sandbox evaluation thing? Eval in sandbox. Eval. Get this from ice9 sandbox. Eval in sandbox, and then call him. Call him maybe. Return. Does this guy actually return the return value? Does it say? Returns all values produced by X. Okay. SCM call 1. Eval call. String to scheme, we got flatma list. Yeah. These guys, you like, of course, these things are not really huge problems in practice. You just end up writing them. But I always wish, like, I ranted about this a lot during Advent of Code last year when I was doing it in so many different languages. I always wish, like, you gotta have a guy that splits a string on another string, right? You gotta have a guy that reads a file to us. Like, these things just come up so often, like, in little tasks and in big tasks, that they are... Yeah, hello ModClonq, also, congrats on the boost. Hello, hi, I hope your travel is okay. Hello, hi. I'm here for 1 second. Have fun. Woo. Thank you. We'll see you. Thank you. Okay. We don't know if that SCM Lisp2 guy exists. Probably not. We probably are not so lucky. Yes, he does not exist. Okay, can we go up? A few Smurfs short of a full village. I just want to have the convenient little utility functions, but it makes sense why they're not there, maybe. Hello, Ricardo Strikey, too. Data types? What about lists? Can we construct a list? List constructors? Oh, there is SCM list 1. Oh, this is happening because this is not, I didn't read the error message. I'm making an ass out of me. Identical to the code I wrote? Yeah. Okay. You build? He builds. He may build. He may build, and when he runs, he may produce outcomes. Very cool. He produces outcomes. What if we were to tell him to produce worse outcomes? What if we tell him to read the file, please, and tell us about it? Please read your file and tell us about it, and also put a new line after it so it's more obvious when it happens. What if that were to occur? Can we see? Can we see? Are we able to witness the event? Oh, yes, very good. Unbound variable call with input file. Excellent. Okay, so we are now running in a sandbox successfully. Does this also prevent us from doing forever loop? Are we unable to perform forever loop activities here? Let's see that as well, because this should be also giving us a timeout, which is convenient as well. Like, what's the easiest way for us to do some sort of L loop situation? I guess I can just like, you can just define, right? I can just define loop, and the body of loop is loop. Cool. Does that, so this should now time out after like 0.1 seconds or something and not do this anymore. No, it does not do that. It instead completes instantly. Are we? Oh, we're not calling loop here. I'm foolish. I'm foolish. Okay, can we do this now? And then let's see if it pays off for us here. Oh yes, very cool. Limit exceeded. With resource limits, allocation limit exceeded. Cool. Okay, sick. It's funny that it hits the allocation limit and not the. That's kind of amusing. Hello, Tomato. Welcome in. I guess maybe like the. You would expect this to be TCO'd kind of, right? Because it's just a. Well, anyway, who knows? Maybe it's because we're I don't know what the hell is going on there. We're doing pretty well, Tomato. I think we've basically achieved our goal, which is atypical lately. Like, we've gotten where we want to be, kind of, which is crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I mean, we didn't make the website yet, but we have a thing that lets us run code, which is pretty great. So let's make the site then. How do we want the site to look? Let's at least make the back end of the site. What does it look like? So what is a puzzle, and what does a puzzle have? A puzzle has, we have a vocoder. No, we've been going a totally different direction. We kind of got very distracted by a thing that people on Discord IRC mentioned. Also, by the way, if you're here for the first time, Discord IRC, that's where we hang out. That's where we are most of the time. It's like a puzzle thing, and I don't know. It's a thing for having a list of puzzles and then like little grading functions that can test whether you solve the puzzle or not. So like, what do we want to do with this? Zero cool style? I think the puzzle page is like public, right? Or maybe we make it private to avoid resource usage spam. We can put things behind the login wall or in front of the login wall with kind of equal ease here. So it's not too challenging to do this stuff. Let's call it puzzle.hs, and we're gonna have to do the appropriate contortions to make sure that module exists. Let's say module.puzzle. And what do some of the other what does the redeem module look like? Can we just grab? Can I stealing? Can we do some stealing here? Is that an option for us? And we can say some stuff about it. We can start by saying, I don't know, there's a getter called like API puzzle. And we just respond text with this is puzzle. This is puzzle. Yeah, cool. And then we can add that guy to the secure guy here, right? If we say import qualified module.puzzle as puzzle, form where you can enter some scheme code in a test input, and there's a button to test the scheme on the test input. Yeah. I was kind of thinking that, like, yeah, we probably should have a way for people to test just on the site, right? Because, like, you would think, like, I mean, the scheme code has to be kind of like pretty pure, right? There's not like any real like environment in which it runs. So, like, you know, probably the thing to do is just to install. If you're gonna write one of these, you should probably just write your checker in Guile. But like, you know, I don't know. Let's say puzzle.secure args here, and this should give us the endpoint for puzzle. If we cabal build fig web again, yeah. Yes. Yes. Very good. Yes, very good stuff here. Okay. It's yelling at us about having the wrong name. We have the wrong name. You are complaining because you are called onget, not just on, because we forgot how to say words. You are complaining because the args are not used for anything. That is merely a warning. You are merely a warning. If we then go on to say okay, that's of course we're not saying the right thing anymore. We want to say secure, and we want to say sim auth is true, and we also want to tell it that bus host is the actual message bus, just for fun. This doesn't interact with that at all. Okay, now we can say things like curl, localhost 8080, API puzzle. This is puzzle. Cool. How are we going to do this stuff? Let's just make like API endpoints for now. So what things could we potentially want to interact with here, right? There's a create puzzle thing, right? There is a way to create a puzzle which involves uploading code, and this just means, okay, we're gonna read some things you send us and we're gonna put them in the database. There is a way to query the list of all puzzles somehow. Maybe like get their name and get the name and like some ID for every puzzle that exists. And there is probably a way to, get a particular puzzle and like retrieve its information about it. I think we're just going to do all of this API style, right? So like no need to like, I'm not going to build this around web forms or whatever, right? It's going to be built around sending and receiving the actual data. So like what are we going to do here? We probably want some, let's break this guy up a little bit, right? We probably want some representation of a puzzle. So what does puzzle look like for us? Puzzle looks like a puzzle has a name, right? A puzzle has an author, and in fact, for a puzzle author, we probably want to avoid. You know what? We're just gonna save a name. I'm not gonna associate this with like a user account, because we could save like their ID. But I don't think that's warranted. Probably, it's probably not necessary. 10 heinous ways to please your man. Yeah. It has a body of some text, and it also has a checker, which is some text. We have a bunch of text, and also in addition to all of this, GDPR compliant. We can try we can try our best. I don't know. Need a user ID so they can edit it. Oh yes, this is good. Oh, and I guess we could just provide them. Oh yeah, we do need, and we don't want anyone to be able to delete any puzzle. You should be able to delete your own puzzle. Okay, that's fine. I want to have, let's call this author ID. Sure. All of this is well and good. This is what a puzzle looks like. It's a bunch of strings. There are various things that we probably want to do with a puzzle. 301 BPM. He dead? It's true. Hello, Fade Eve. No, I'm not dead. I'm living harder than I have ever, almost. I'm living the good life. Bon vivant. Fade Eve. How are you doing? Are you living the good life also? Hello, Stoic Mana. Also, hi. Okay. We probably want a way to. Let's also just make this conveniently deriving show. We probably want a way to. It was like, yeah, it was like 600 before. It was sitting at a stable 600 for some time. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? I think probably Carpe Diem, yes. We want a way to read a puzzle and write a puzzle in the database, right? So let's call this, I don't know, save puzzle, which just takes a puzzle and does nothing. We're gonna say save puzzle equals this, and we're also gonna want a guy who does a load puzzle, right? This is what we desire at the moment. Hello, Grog Lol. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna use the DB for this, right? We have this fig.web.db guy. This is just Redis stuff, right? And we have a DB connection. He lives in this args guy that we have. So what does it mean to load to set? I think this is going to be, we're gonna have to wrap some additional Redis guys. This is like an HM get, an HM set situation. I think what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to represent the puzzles. I mean, of course, we could represent them any way we wish. We could like make this a bunch of comma separated strings. That doesn't seem right at all, right? Let's represent them all as Redis hash maps, right? So for every puzzle of a given ID, there's going to be an entry called, like in Redis, called like puzzle ID, like whatever the ID is, right? And that will be a hash map with keys for all of these fields, right? And then this should be fine, I think. So let's make this guy take. Let's make save puzzle maybe take. What type is? Can I start the LSP? Famous last words. Here's where the BPM goes fucking crazy. Here's where it starts to go fucking crazy, gamers. This is where the point of no return. We'll see if that ever finishes. So I just want to see what these, be able to jump around between things easily. Where is computer working now? Where is secure module? It's secure module args is his name, right? Is he actually working? I can tell he is. I can tell he is from the. I don't know. We won't worry about it too much. What's your nature? You're just called DB, I think. Yeah. Let's say some stuff. And this guy has a different shape, obviously. He has this kind of shape. Are we keeping stats? It's been well over 1,000 on this machine. It's kind of machine dependent, Stoic Mana. On the more powerful machine where there's more cores, it can be higher. But I think we've been over 1,000 on here. Hello, Zorkenheimer. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Hello. How are you doing? If you don't know Zorkenheimer does 6502 homebrew, I think, for the NES. It's really cool. It's a good place to be. You should check it out over there. And the Bridgewater, welcome in again. Hello. It's a good spot. We have built some Guile scheme bindings for Haskell today, Zorkenheimer, and now we're trying to make a little website where people can like upload puzzles, and then alongside their puzzle they can have a little script that checks answers for the puzzle. I don't know, but just because it seemed kind of fun to do. It's for funsies. Doing some 6502 reverse engineering today. Hell yeah. What is the reverse engineering project? I would love to hear about it. But of course, don't let me keep you as well. I know we might have to run and eat and rest and things like this. I don't, but I would definitely love to hear something about it. This is complaining for good reason. Okay. Can we add support for? Do we have H set in here? We don't even have H set in here. So that's going to be a problem right off the rip, I would say. So can we say you are a byte string, and you have a type that kind of looks a little bit like this, and you are going to be something called hset. Looking at a game that uses a drawing tablet on the Famicom. Mario Paint Shenanigans, a generation before the SNES. Oh, very sick. That is very cool. This is very good stuff. Okay, we have Val. Can we say HSET? What is the name of the game? I would love to. Man, we gotta get into NES stuff. I don't know when that's gonna happen. But we gotta get into that soon. What does this return? What is HSET? It returns an integer. It's an integer. We don't really care about that at all. So I guess we're just gonna say this. I mean, we can just say void. That's more like what we want to say. Mario Paint only had a mouse. Damn. Okay. Can we get HM set also? HM set. This is a fellow. This is a fellow. What is HM set's nature in these Haskell Redis bindings? What do you do? Oeka kids Anpanman to Oekake. I know that word. I know the Oekake. This is like a drawing kind of situation. I see. Oh, cool. Thank you for the link. Sweet Eder. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm probably saying your name wrong. Hi. Does this? Oh shit. Only 2 release cartridges that support this. Oh shit. This is really sick. This is very, very cool. Cool. That's awesome. That rocks, actually. Is your intention to like make some homebrew on top of the thing eventually, or like just to better understand, or both? I guess both probably is usually the thing. Maybe. I see. These are distant future aspirations. Okay, this does take like an A list, I guess, of keys and values. So we're just gonna take the same kind of deal. Better to understand the hardware. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'm programming. This window is we are so lacking in screen real estate here. Let's call this M. I don't know. That's probably fine. Just M for map. M for map. What about HM get though? HM get, we need a little bit more spice. HM get. What does HM get look like? Yes, you return a list of maybe byte strings. You pass it a list of keys and it returns a list of either nothing or the value of that key if it's there. So we will take a similar approach potentially. Although I guess there's a sort of, maybe we go a little bit harder. Maybe we return a hash map. Biblicality. Yeah, this is an old bit here. I guess I should probably say like what we actually do here. Hi. We just do programming for fun typically. We do all kinds of stuff. In recent times we've done like, we read a lot of Lisp, but like also a lot of other stuff as well. We've done like some 3D graphics stuff. Like we've done a lot of like skeletal animation kind of business and like OpenGL sort of stuff. We've done a lot of low level stuff. We wrote an assembler for the Game Boy and also for the Game Boy Advance. Like we wrote like a GBZ80 guy and also an ARM 32-bit guy. And we've made some Game Boy Advance homebrew and Emacs lists. We do like we just do everything. We just do like, I don't know. The goal is just kind of to have fun programming and pursue things that are interesting. And yeah. So yeah, that's the gist of this here. And if you like that sort of thing, we have a Discord channel and an IRC channel that are like linked together. And that's the objective though, just to have a good time and hang out on the computer and learn things a little bit maybe, and just have fun. Okay, HM get, maybe we make him return a hash map. I think that's maybe fine. I don't hate that necessarily. Or like this is not a hash map, it's like a tree based map, but like most of the time we're going to want to look up things based on the field names anyway. So like we can maybe say something like import data.map.strict map. and then also import qualify data.map.strict as map. And then go down to where we are down here. And then we can say result. Result is this guy. Or maybe we want to pass him directly to, I mean, we can just say like this, right? We can say something like, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Well, we want to zip the guy, and then we want to filter out all fields where the maybe is null, right? This is what we want to do. And then from there, well, I guess this is not so bad. This is not so bad at all. So let's think of how we want to transform this thing. Let's make some more room for ourselves a little bit. So we have this res guy, right? This res guy is going to be, oh, I've edited the wrong one, haven't I? What's your complaint? What's your freaking problem down here? Yeah, we have this res, and res is going to be, it's either some error or a byte string, right? So we can start probably by saying, if we hush this guy to just turn it into a maybe, right? Or do this. This is just maybe byte string. Maybe list of maybe byte string. If this guy itself is, I mean, let's just do it like this instead, right? So if there's some error here, we're just returning right away map.empty. Right? We don't give a shit about this. If we instead have a bunch of values, right? What do we want to do with those values? Well, we want to zip them. We want to first zip them with the keys, right? Because there should be kind of a thing that's sort of implicit here is that the length of value should be the same as the length of, let's call this H keys instead. H keys, zip H keys with vals, right? So now we have a list of pairs, right? The type of this whole thing is like list of pairs of byte string and maybe byte string. We want to kind of pull that maybe out of the second element of the pair up kind of through the pair, right? Like anything, right? And we'll do this. We won't do anything particularly clever here. We'll just be kind of goofy with this. We'll just say, we'll write a little function that just does it, right? So we'll say if we have, I don't know, A, B, right? We'll say A, M, B, right? We'll say something like case MB of, I guess we can just call the maybe itself, right? There's just a routine called maybe, I think. Our LSP is getting confused. What does maybe look like? He takes a function from A to B. It takes a function from A to B, and a maybe A and a B, right? So our B is going to be the outer maybe that we're constructing here. This function A to B here is going to be if there is something inside of MB, right? We want to combine it with A, and we want to put this in a just. Do not follow the docs for mapper 096. Is this an NES guy? Is this a? Oh, I see. Oh, you're reading the thing online. The page. Oh, this is good. This is good. And we call this on MB. I think this is what we want here. Potentially. Probably. Maybe what we want. What are you complaining about now? Half of this is just an error. You're telling us we just can't find the oh, sure. So now this whole thing, if we break this up a little more nicely, if we say pure whatever here, if we say let x equals this whole thing, what do we get out of this, right? This passes, and x's type is maybe byte string, right? On top of all this, then we can say cat maybes. Cat maybes turns this, what cat maybes does is it takes a list of maybe A and removes all the nothing things and leaves you with a list of A. So we have just pairs of byte strings. And then this is easy. We can just say map.fromList on this. This is the exact thing that we want. And now X is the shape of the return value we want. So we can just say pure.this, and we have what we want. It's complaining because one of these cases is, oh, of course, we can say map maybe here instead of sure. Let's map maybe this function instead of f mapping it separately. Cat maybes, yeah, classic fellow. You're called, yeah. Now we don't have him in scope, so our little warning guy is being overzealous on us. Let's call him data.maybe map maybe. Okay. Do you exist now? Later, gonna go do a thing. We'll enjoy Heirs the Witch. Thank you again. Thank you. Hi. Thank you. And you are complaining because this is just yeah, I don't really like this warning very much. He's kind of gross, but is it really? Yeah, this is just that. So we can just say sure. This is fine. And this lets us simplify this quite a lot, actually. We could probably just do this with a do, but whatever. We're shorter. We're shorter now. You're saying H keys shadows the existing binding. Oh, is this? Sure. Let's call it HK instead. Hello, Mental Equilibrist. Welcome in. Thank you. Hi. Welcome. Okay, there's our HM get. So this, given a list of keys to fetch from a hash table, this fetches, it fetches some keys. It fetches those keys and gives you back a map from the keys to values. I think there's also an HM get all in Redis. Let's get him as well, because that seems like actually like the most useful thing possible. Can we get this? HM get all, we just don't need keys at all. We should just like be able to pass in a key and get everything out. What does HM get all look like? What is his type? I imagine it is maybe similar. Oh, it's just called H get all. Sorry, of course. What does H get all look like? He just gets back that thing, right? So this guy is actually way easier. We can just say H get all. He's not hard at all, right? We can say map dot from list hush H get all key, and he is this not what we want here? Oh, we do need to do the maybe. We need to handle the maybe situation here. Yes. Classic thing. And perhaps we should handle this better. Perhaps we shouldn't just return an empty map. I think it's fine. I don't like having the extreme. Then maybe we're just gonna keep kicking the can down the line. He's just gonna keep being annoying. So let's, sure. I'm happy just doing this like this, I think. Let's say if there's some error case here, map.empty. Otherwise, this is pure map.fromListM. Sure. Okay, so we can get it. We can HM set, we can HM get, we can H get all. I think we can do basically everything we want to do with a hash table now. Can we go back to puzzle then? If we want to save a puzzle, what does that mean for us? Well, what it means is we should probably make save puzzle also take a map, given that that's what we're doing all over the place here, right? I guess it doesn't really matter that much. It's probably fine. Whatever. We wanna say db. We're including this just unqualified, right? We want to say hm set, right? HM set. We want something that gives us the key, puzzle key, p, and we want something that the thing we want to set is we want to convert the puzzle to its fields, right? And we're just going to do that manually, I think, right? We're just going to manually say here's what all the fields are called. It's like, this is like kind of our serialization thing. I'm going to marshal the guile bytecode and then persist that. No, I'm going to represent it as a string. I'm just saving this, like, the script as a string in the database. That seems way more stable in everything. Think of the cycles you will save though. Yeah, it'll probably be relevant. Probably. Okay, we're just gonna manually. We could probably build some funny generic or template Haskell thing that does this for us, but I don't care about that. We are going to manually list all fields, and we are going to like it. Let's make author ID be lowercase just to establish the convention that these are lowercase. These are lowercase guys. Yes, it might be a different generics than you're thinking. Haskell has this, I don't know, it's more like reflection probably. I guess, maybe not. It's a weird creature. It's a weird creature. HM set needs DV. All of these guys, oh, they need to be byte strings. They need to be encoded. They all need to be encoded. Every one of them. Encode UTF-8. Can we do this in a way that is not horrendously repetitive? Can I repeat my actions, please? Thank you. Good. Puzzle key does not exist, though. What is puzzle key? Well, puzzle key takes a puzzle and produces a byte string that is the key in the database. And puzzle key looks a lot like this. Puzzle key looks like puzzle. Puzzle. Yeah, data.generic is different. He's a different fellow. Encode UTF-8 p.id. Yeah, okay. I kind of like that a little bit. What about loading a puzzle then on the other end? On the other end, the load puzzle should probably return maybe puzzle, right? We got no guarantees here that we have a puzzle, so we better be careful about it. Load puzzle, what does he look like? Well, we're gonna get that map out of him. He probably needs to take the DB also. Let's just say the map M is hgetAll. HgetAll takes. Can you tell me something about the world, or are you evil? No, you're evil. You've decided to be evil on us. So we're gonna get hgetAll from puzzle key P. He got that map in him, yeah. And then we're gonna return. We're gonna return the results. We're gonna use the monad instance for maybe a little bit because that seems like the convenient thing to do here. I think what we're gonna do is we can get away with some funny business here. This is gonna yell at us for shadowing the name ID. I don't care. Maybe we're gonna call it. Maybe we call it PID. I don't know. That's fine. It's fine if he's called PID. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with it yelling at me. Don't yell at me, please. If we say we're gonna need, do we have map? We're gonna need map. We're gonna need import qualified data.map.strict as map. Another Haskell annoyance is that you cannot re-export these qualified imports because they're not like real things, kind of. So I would love to just always be able to say map.lookup, but instead I have to write this in every single file, no matter what, forever, because there's no way for me to unless I like rename it something. But I want to write map.lookup. I don't want to. Yeah. I guess there's maybe something I could do given some of this, the way it works now, given that you have like field lookups that look the same as this, but that feels pretty gross. Okay, if we say map.lookup, we want to map.lookup M, and there's something what do we want to look up in M? I don't know if does the key go first here? Can we say like, I don't know, what are we doing at the end of this? We're going to be saying just puzzle this, right? And this is going to tell us, it takes the key first, yeah. So this is PID. Hello again, Colonq. You're a very hardworking man. Thank you, Kitty Cot. I don't know about that, but I'm trying my best. I hope I am trying my best. You can only do that in ML. Yeah, well, ML has lots of funny, cool module stuff for sure. Can you read Unicode? Can I read, like, do you mean with the computer or by sight? By sight, definitely no. If you mean if I can look at like a bytes or something and parse Unicode out, I definitely can't. If you mean like if this thing supports Unicode, it should. I can kind of read ASCII, but only some of it. There's some ASCII guys that I cannot read very well. I can read binary ASCII. Yeah, that's probably a reasonable skill to develop. I cannot. I remember, like, what is, like, I know, like, is 27 space? 27, is that space? No, 27's escape. Fuck, I'm wrong. What's space? What the hell is space? 32? Damn, it's over for me. I don't know. That is capital A. Yeah, probably reading hex ASCII is more useful. U plus 20. Okay, if we get the body, and we get the checker. Let's get the checker out of there. Okay, cool. And now what are you telling us about? Oh, of course, they cannot be, they need to be decoded. Maybe let's not be horrendous freaks. Maybe instead of being horrendous freaks, let's be normal about this. Let's be normal about this instead of being horrendous freaks and say decode UTF-8 like this, and then we can just not do any of that stuff and just say field. That seems way better. Let's do that instead. And then let's take off the M's at the end. Okay, cool. And what's your problem? We don't know. Oh, we need the ID of a puzzle to load it. Of course we do. Let's do this. And you're gonna yell at us about something. You're gonna yell at us about something. Can we make puzzle ID key just for the sake of puzzle PID key? I don't know, byte string PID, and you just take PID, and then here we can call puzzle PID key p.pid encode UTF-8 that, maybe, I don't know, something like this, and then this guy can take this directly, and instead we can say puzzle PID key here, something like this, maybe. 7 hours. I stream 7 hours every twice a week. I've streamed 7 hours twice a week for 2 years, that guy Doru. This is our method. This is our method, y'all. Okay, welcome in. But I'm very used to this. I literally, this is 7 hours is the shortest we usually go. It's a rare thing if we go less than that. Let's call this DBPID. Let's say unless DBPID equals PID, throw. Can we get an error situation going on here? Are we defining exception anywhere in here? Can I steal code? Can I steal code to make exceptions? I feel I need to have this face cam on my Emacs window too. You gotta. Me when I work, then I leave the office. When I'm at the work day, I'm thinking more like 2 hours. I'm thinking more like 1 hour locked in and like a nice long lunch and going for a little walk to reflect on things, and maybe a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of reading hackernews.gov and a little bit of I don't know, that kind of thing, maybe a little bit more. Glad you're not the only one. Do we really not have any exception in here? Oh my goodness, computer. Is there a client.hs we have around? We need some kind of, there we go. We're stealing. I will steal from you. No, we probably don't want to throw an exception, actually. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. If it doesn't match, if the field doesn't match, we're just gonna return null. Return nothing. If db PID, then do the stuff we need to do. Do the stuff we need to do. Else nothing. What's your freaking problem? What's your freaking problem here? Couldn't match expected type. Oh, because of course it's awful. It's awful. Let's call this P instead. I don't know. And this guy can be okay, we're fine. We're gonna call this db PID is instead map.lookup name m. We'll do the comparison there. Equal p, and then in here we can actually say let PID equals decode UTF-8 db PID. Okay, is that the appropriate thing here that we wish for? We're looking up PID. Yes, very good. We can load and save puzzles from the database now. Maybe we haven't tested this, but maybe we can do it. Maybe it's allowed for us to do it on here. I don't know for sure, but we can see. Where are we moving from here? Are we moving? Are we shaking? Lay the puzzle upon the table. Yes, it's true. Those were the words I wanted to put together. Yeah. Hello, XWidget1 too. I'm sorry I missed you. Hello, hi. And Mr. Subtleties again. Thank you. Hi everyone. Hello friends. Can we list puzzles too? That's another operation that we probably want to be able to perform. Maybe we say all puzzles db, and this gives us back in all puzzles. We're gonna need to do the funny query where we like the search guy, right? Like, do we have him? That's like a thing, right? Is it smembers? No, I think that's a set guy. Who's the guy who, like, we can get all... I mean, maybe we just want to maintain another list of all the puzzles with their IDs. That's maybe better. That's maybe... We can maintain a set separately that contains all the puzzles, and then we don't have to deal with, like, the querying, everything, the searching and stuff. We can just use sadd and srem. I kind of like that. So... when we save a puzzle, then it's also occurring to me that our design here is just fundamentally kind of fucked up. Because we're putting this run Redis here, right? And this is like splitting. Like, we don't want to do all of these things as a separate run Redis, right? This is what like splits things into like a connection transaction, I think, right? We don't want to be doing that at all. It seems to me like we may wish to break this up into something a little bit different than how it is. I don't know though. We could still I don't know. This is a question for not now though. I think for now we will deal with the thing being kind of gross. It can be kind of gross if it needs to be. So when we save a puzzle, we do this HM set, and we also do in addition to that, we also say sadd db puzzle IDs. Welcome back, Pizza Eater. Hello. And we add the puzzle, we add the PID to this. Right? We add encode UTF-8 p.pid. This is the way of it. So then when we want to get all the puzzles later on, all puzzles db can just look like smembers. members DB. And this guy is. Are we gonna convert these back to text? I guess we are. Well, no, we'll keep them as a byte string. This gives us back a list of byte strings. And this is a smembers situation. It's a smember puzzle IDs situation. And you take maybe byte string, and we're gonna fix you by just saying case nothing pure just x's pure x's. We're gonna flatten you out like so. We're gonna flatten you out like so. Okay, we have all puzzles. We can load puzzle. We can save puzzle. So if we go to API puzzle, this should probably give you a list of all the puzzles. That seems kind of sensible to do. Can we just say to do that? Can we say something like puzzles is all puzzles a.db? Is that a thing that is allowed? And then can we say like JSON puzzles? Or respond JSON puzzles? I see. These guys probably need to be in, yeah. I don't really want to put lift IO everywhere, so we're gonna say instead raise these guys up. Put these guys in monad IO instead of in IO. Did that break the LSP? That's as simple as it is. You can break the Haskell LSP just like that. My ADHD is kicking in. Yeah. It's how it is. It's how it is out there. Hi. Okay. Well, our LSP has decided to officially eat the dust. I got you with the hair. Oh, we have to restart this again too. I see. Okay. Does this, why are we dying now? What's the problem with this? Could not match expected type list of byte string with actual type byte string. Why does sadd? Oh, sadd takes the list, it adds multiple guys. He adds multiple guys. He's a multiple guy kind of scenario. Okay, well that's better maybe. It's still broken, as you'll notice by the fact that that is not a valid identifier to highlight. Maybe if we try and reload the file, nope, that doesn't work. I guess we try and restart the LSP, and maybe that fixes it for us, but that'll take 10 minutes, so we'll just keep going without it. If we just run this guy now, if we cabal build fig web, can we successfully get puzzles? Hopefully this gives us an empty list back. Oh no, we can't. There's no to.json byte string. Oh, I guess we really should return this as text then, right? Probably. Ugh, fine, okay. It's okay, it's fine. We have to refactor these. JSON byte D's nuts. The best. This is scatological. This is in reference to penis balls. Okay, it's penis and balls kind of situation. It's cock and balls. This is very good. Thank you. That was really embarrassing. I was not in peak form there. I kind of embarrassed myself badly. I think I normally would never. I would have a little more elegance, I think, in terms of the scatolog. Yeah, I think it's kind of similar. Understandable. Hello, pasta, linguine, pepperoni. It's cognitive and behavioral. Yes, that's what the Primogen would say. That's good. Do you like the Primogen? This is good. He seems like a pretty good guy. Text. Encode UTF-8 p.pid. Not really. I see. Well, you can't. Not everyone's gonna like everyone, I guess. Where is? Does this go for us? You better go for us. I like you. Thank you. I like you too, Kitty Cat. I like being here. I'm sorry. I'm always, it's always, yeah. I'm trying my best every day. Subba, thank you, Failure, too. 21 months. Holy moly. Hello. Hi. Hello. Can we map decode UTF-8 over them? Thank you. Where are we dying now? We don't need to do this little song and dance anymore, I think. That's no longer necessary. He's no longer necessary, maybe. We can just say field. We can say PID equals field PID again. That's once again allowed. What's the error? Is there error, or is there just like these warnings yelling at us for nothing? I think it's currently just warnings yelling at us about nothing. The green lines are not even warnings, they're just like linter checks. Okay. Well, that's kind of good. Can we build? Will we run? Let's see soon. Let's see soon what happens. What will happen between us? Can we go and run the thing? If we run the thing, I started a VM install of Ubuntu over almost an hour ago and it's still not done. This is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear this. Okay, are we able to curl here? If I say curl HTTP localhost 8080 API puzzle, we get back empty list. This sure looks like an empty list to me. JSON empty list. What if we try to make a puzzle then? Did you give it 1 core and 128 megabytes of memory on the Ubuntu install? Yeah, an hour does seem like a very long time for this kind of thing. Maybe. Let's go back to puzzle. So what are the sorts of things we want to do with a puzzle? We probably want to be able to get a particular puzzle, right? That's kind of a guy. Like this. I think this is the syntax for this, like a field parameter. I don't know. Maybe it's like this. We can say maybe PID is where is Utils? Bring up Utils, please. Get him. What is it called? It's called path param. Ah, yes. Path param. Do we do that elsewhere? So can we see an example? Path param. Where did we do him? Here on Exchange. Ah, it is like that. Good. Path param PID. And if we want to get a particular puzzle, we probably also want to make this guy be convertible to JSON, right? So if we say import qualified data.ason as ason, and then here we say let's derive generic also, and here we say instance ason.to JSON puzzle. Where are we doing that anywhere else to JSON? Where are we doing this? Oh, you can just say this. You don't. Yeah, cool. Epic. It just derives this automatically from the generic instance, I think. LSP still broken. I think we just killed the LSP. The LSP is worse than useless. Eglot shut down all. Cool. We were having a perfectly fine time before it. What are you gonna do with the second core anyway? Yeah. The Okay. So now we can actually get the puzzle. So we can say P is load puzzle a.db. I think PID. That's all we got to say on that one. And then we can say respond JSON P. We also need a way to create a new puzzle. So how do we make a new puzzle? There's probably going to be some kind of on post situation. On post to API puzzle. And what do we want to post? Well, we want to just post a form probably that contains all of the fields. That seems fine. I kind of like form. Form is kind of good, shaped well. Maybe I shouldn't like it. Maybe I should just be like defaulting to like you send the body and it's full of JSON or something. But like, I don't know. Forms are easy to use in curl, which is maybe not the best reason to do this, but whatever. What fields do we need? Let's say let's p the puzzle. We have to fill in his fields. We have to define this little dot guy, this funny guy here. This guy he's called, I think this is called record wildcards. It's called record wildcards, and what that means is normally I would have to say what the fields are. Like I'd have to say name equals foo, right? What this means is bind all of the names to names that are in the same names in scope, right? So if there's like a variable in scope, that'll automatically be pulled in, right? And it will yell at us. It'll yell at us if it doesn't exist, which is less useful because we don't have the thing. Oh yes, this is why you're on mobile data. I see. Widely used and multi-part instead of JSON just because it was easy to curl. Yeah, I'm making those same decisions right now, constantly. What a beautiful thing. So we need a do we have any UUID enjoyers in the building? Oh, we do over here. Very good. Can we do some UUIDing? I like that. I like when you do that. Where are we doing any UUID shenanigans? We can say UUID next random and UUID.to byte string and bs.lazy.to strict. Okay, are we UUID v7? No, we're on the v4 lifestyle. Let's make a guy called, like, I don't know, new puzzle key that produces a, or like, I don't know, new puzzle PID. And new puzzle PID is going to produce a UUID. Hello, Gendude. Also, hi. Hello, welcome in. I hope you are well, friends. New puzzle PID equals this. I am late. Please forgive. Of course, there's nothing to forgive. It's always good to have you here. The data sucking line. Oh my god, a bad time. I switched to fixed wireless. Okay. We have this guy. We can get a UID. We probably need to have damn slow line. Yeah. Let's get byte string lazy too. There's two types of byte strings. There's two types of like fucking everything, but notably there's two types of text and two types of byte string. There's like a lazy text and a strict text and a lazy byte string and a strict byte string. And you gotta convert between them all the time, and it kind of is annoying. But at the very least we have this guy, and we can just return pure decode UTF-8. That guy. That should give us a new puzzle ID. And then down here, when we make, we're not gonna be having a path param for PID. We're gonna have path params for like name and stuff. PID is gonna come from new puzzle PID. And he's gonna generate one for us. And then all we need to do is get all of the fields. I can never tell which version of byte string it uses. Yes, that is one of the most irritating things. You basically just have to run into the error and then be like, oh, well, is it from, okay, is it from strict or from lazy? Is it too strict or, oh my god. And make sure you have the thing imported, and you can't import them both, so it's got to be a qualified import, and it's, yes. There's a lot of like this kind of thing that comes up. We need author ID, body, and checker. Author ID, body, and checker. Author ID we're gonna get from somewhere else, so let's be wary about him. Let's say he is a secret for now. Let's put him on top. But the other guys, these are just things on the form. Author 2, I think he is also going to be a secret. He can be an equal secret himself. But name, body, and checker, these are the primary data that is attached. So author and author ID, where do these guys come from? Well, they come from auth. They come from auth. We can get auth information about a person. We can say we can say auth A, and then we get creds, right? And that basically says, like, this is, we're going to be using the guys, right? So we can say auth A here. And then we have credentials. It's gonna yell. We don't have auth in scope, so we're gonna have to get him. And these are the credentials from like the Authelia thing we set up before. Draw, yes, draw is still gone. I'm afraid. I think it's It has slipped into the ether. I will bug niche. I shouldn't bug them. They have no obligation to this, but I do miss it. It was fun. It was fun to get the tarot right here. Maybe we have to re-implement it ourselves. Maybe we add this. I don't know. Draw resurrection. I'm very suspicious with these things, so I valued having the oracle. Okay, so maybe we can say let author equals what do the creds look like if we open auth.hs. There's user and Twitch ID, so I mean that works. We can say creds. The author is just creds.user. We can say let author ID equals creds.twitch ID. And that should be enough to make a puzzle. I think. Maybe. I think that's maybe good. I think. Okay. Well, let's build. Can we build really quick? It's going to yell at us about nothing. Okay, it's going to yell at us about this. We're going to want to actually do something with the puzzle. We're going to want to respond text. What are the puzzles? Mine was a PNG. They are, right now, they are text. I think what I'm going to do is they are going to be HTML text. And then if you want to have an image in them, you can base 64 the image inside of it, which is kind of gross, but also like maybe the best way to do this. I don't know. Like, I don't want to have to handle like having multiple files uploaded, and just like baking all of the files into one file seems like the nicest way. Make a Scratch interface for it. As in like Scratch the programming. Like, what do you mean by Scratch? If this guy is respond text, we probably want to respond text with the generated UUID, so we can actually like query this guy in the future. Oh yes, oh my gosh. Can Scratch like interact with things well? Scratch to Guile, Scheme, Transpiler, yeah. There are worse compilation targets than Scheme for sure. So like compiling Scratch seems scary though. Is Scratch open source? I assume it must be. Can you if we say save puzzle dbp, we can just do this. Why bother? Pretty sure it is. Like, I wonder if there's like a more workable intermediate representation of programs that then you can use to right, like I wonder if there's some IR that is easier to work with. Let's build this guy. Hello, Meatloaf231. Hello. Oh, this should be a.db. Welcome in, Meatloaf231. Does it work? Will he go? Will he go? We will see. We will see. We will see. Taffy W1 bun wave. True. True, in fact. Okay, this guy runs. Okay, can we try and upload a little fucker? Scratch or Blockly. Scratch has been around for a long time. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Scratch is based on Blockly, which is for sure open source. I don't know the lore here. Okay. We get puzzle, there's nothing. We get puzzle foo, there's null. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's because it's getting us maybe back. It's because the type of this thing that it's responding with is load puzzles is not, it gives us a maybe puzzle. Okay, that's kind of funny. It should maybe 404 instead though. I want a web interface to write them in Scratch. It would maybe be good to have a thing that like adds trivial scheme programs. If there's just like one answer, to like automatically add a scheme program that just like compares a string to that one answer. That's maybe worth something. How do I 404? Can I just say status? Yeah. Status 404. Respond text no such puzzle. Otherwise if there is a puzzle like that, respond with the puzzle. That's better, I think. the only one that offers a wired connection that is just which is just a bit sad. Check DMs. What's this? Oh man, people are DMing me I got fucking 6 DMs. Oh, it's this. We were talking about this earlier, Machka6. I thought someone said a video on my hair, and I thought it was this video, but it wasn't this video. Is this like, what is this from? It's like a guy, he's like dragging goop with his hands, and he's talking. I don't know what that is. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. I don't know what to make of it, really. Okay. Well, either way, it's from Bucket of Wet Slop. I see. That's cool. That's really cool. Wow, cool. You getting goop in the DMs? Yeah, typically. Okay, if we sent... Okay, now it tells us no such puzzle. That's good. Can we make a puzzle, though? If I give him form parameters, if I say name equals... test puzzle, if we say body equals test puzzle body, and we say checker, if we say checker equals, can we send a actually valid scheme program here? Is that agreeable? Let's do the one we were doing before where it takes string length. So this will pass any non-empty inputs. Any non-empty input is a success here. Again, we should really make this return a Boolean instead of returning a, you know, instead of return. And we should make it. Let's make it print something too, so we know what it's doing. Let's make it say display hi new line. Hello X hypes. Are you streaming in a VM or something? If not, how do you know how do you make sure you don't leak anything important? Well, in general, I just, this is bad quote situation here. Let's just say hi. In general, I don't stream in a VM. This is on hardware. I run OBS on a separate machine, but when I was starting, I ran everything and just streamed off of the one machine. I do talk to Twitch over like an external thing that I made that runs elsewhere. But I also have my Twitch keys on this machine, so that's no longer much of a consideration. I think it's just like being kind of disciplined with it. I have, as far as I know, never leaked a key for anything. I keep all of the keys in a separate file for stuff. I don't work on things that might be super risky. I don't know. The bigger risk is like leaking my IP. Because I have like I talk to like OpenAI directly on this machine, and also I have a few things that talk to Twitch directly, like not over the bus. Like for example, I have a thing that talks to the Twitch API to like ask what a user's I've leaked a few characters. Ask what that was intentional though. Ask for example to ask what a given user ID's associated name is and vice versa. Okay, if we try and do this, is this like fine? But I don't know, just like attempting path parameter name not found. Oh, we did the wrong thing. These are not path parameters, these are form parameters. Yes. I think it's probably harder to leak things than you would think. If that's like something that's like keeping you from streaming yourself. I think it's like if you're thinking about it at all, it's probably hard. I think that when it happens, or like when people are just like really careless and like, yeah, if you're conscious of it. Oh, we gotta click buttons then in that case. We gotta click some buttons in that case. Okay. Does this work? Well, it claimed that to have created a puzzle maybe, but maybe we should log more. We're not responding with anything. Let's say log creating puzzle. And then let's say PID. PID is tshow PID. Maybe that's something. Build please. Build and continue. Going. Continue to going. Don't use Google or yeah, that's another thing. If you're worried about like leaking your location and things like that, Creating puzzle, and then it leaves. Erm. New puzzle PID doesn't throws an exception. I don't know what that's all about. Can you patch and reload a Haskell program while it runs? No. And Haskell is, I mean, you probably can't. Yeah, you probably can. Like you can do almost anything. It is definitely not designed with that in mind. It's yes, Haskell is very much on the other end of the spectrum of things. So this is just crashing. Not while that module runs, I think. Yeah, this guy's just crashing here. I don't know what he's all about. I don't know if this is the ahead of time compiler for sure. There's maybe something you can do. Password I copy from the password manager. Yeah, as far as passwords go, I don't have any passwords on this machine. That's maybe the more relevant thing, right? I do not log into anything on this machine. I am not logged into, like, if I go to Twitch, if I hop on twitch.tv here, we are not logged into Twitch here. Yeah, that is useful because that is easy to leak, like something on your clipboard or something like that. If I did have to log into something, which I have done a few times, I would definitely like do it all off screen and make sure it's cleared. That can be a scary moment. Yeah, I should VPN on this machine too, and now there's nothing stopping me. I just have been lazy to set it up. I have to like the VPN I currently use for like most things, like on my phone and stuff, is like it's like tied to my real name, because it's like on my real name email, Proton Mail, that I'm paying for. So like I need to get one that's like only registered as LCOLONQ. And then we'll set that up and we can actually Google things. So this is like throwing an exception, and then the exception is being caught, and then like nothing is happening from it, which is really scary. It seems like we should at least see that if that were to happen. Proton Mail is very good. His name isn't LCOLONQ. Yeah, my name isn't LLLL Colonq. Yeah, unfortunately, no. I mean, I have a fake name IRL. Proton, yeah, it's good though. I like their service. I have some gripes with it, but yeah. I don't know what the good VPN is though. Maybe Mulvad or something. I think one of the VPNs lets you like mail them cash in the mail. Yeah. I'm not averse. I have my real credit card stuff connected to it. Like my real name is intrinsically connected to LCOLONQ because I via Twitch, right? Because Twitch is giving me pay stubs or whatever. They also take Monero. Yeah. So there's options. Link to Brainwave. L3 cache. The wait, you get money for this? Yeah. Yeah. It's shocking. Cat, yeah. The they like, okay. Can we, why this is confusing to me? It's more confusing to me why we're not seeing it anywhere. That is very confusing and concerning to me. The fact that we are seemingly there is an exception being thrown, and then that exception never is used. I wonder what is throwing it. I guess we can just add that. Do we have a catch anywhere in here? No. Thank you for This is good. Is it called handle? What is he called? He's probably in the client.hs. Are we handling? Are we handling any guys on here? We're catching. We're catching for sure. Okay, we are catching. Yeah, we gotta catch some stuff here potentially. Or like I want to be able to see what this error is. Are we what about in the bus? Does the bus do it? Does the bus have it for us here? It's probably in it's probably in control dot exception dot save, right? This catch fellow. Haskell control dot exception dot save. What does he have to say for himself? How will he justify his existence today? This is just control dot exception. But they're probably the same types of things, right? The handle functions. I see. We can say we have handle. Is there a guy that like? Yes, it's catches, and you give him handlers. And then in the handlers, you tell him the different types of thing that you are catching. Can I just catch all exceptions? And is that an option? I wonder. Let's try to do that. Let's go over to puzzle. Because it's happening in here. If we say catch. We really want it to be handle. Handle, and we have some E. And we just like let's just say log exception for now. And we have some nonsense over here. On the do. We can do like, do you do anything? Okay, you don't exist. Cool. Can we import control.exception.safe handle? Are you real? You are real, maybe. You don't. You're complaining because you expect. Yeah, sure. Sure. Pure food. Like, I don't know what we do here. I don't know what the hell we do here. We don't want to continue, right? Can we? We need like a panic. We need like a panic here to die. We need to explode. Do we have error? Error bad. Import error from the normal prelude. Prelude error. Okay, do you build now? No. Could not deduce monad catch and catch M is fine too. What are you complaining about now? Could not deduce exception E0. Catching all exceptions will tell us what the problem is for doing so. Catching all exceptions. It's telling us to look for that section in the same file, and it does not exist. Can we just say it's it's some exception? But exception probably is not. Can we? What do we want to do here? Can we say there's some exception? It's some A where exception A. Is that even possible? Can we put a constraint there? Is that a thing? A is ambiguous. Sure. Okay, can we write a handler separately? Can we say like let handler exception A to IO this and then say handler E equals this stuff here, and then pass in handler. I just want to do this is just for testing. I don't want to like we don't need the This doesn't need to be the Mona Lisa. We don't need the Mona Lisa here. We need like what's your complaint? Oh, it needs to be text. Sure. That one makes sense. Okay. Match M with okay, sure. Do we have to say, oh, is this now a scoped type variables situation? Are we now in a scoped type variables type paradigm? I think we might be. Okay, we're deep in the weeds now. We're deep in the fucking, we're way off. We're in outer space now. Okay, could not deduce exception E0 arising from use of handle. Okay. This is fine. Haskell catch any exception. How do we do that? How do we catch any exception? Exception handling. Exception handling. Okay. Oh, try does this maybe. Try maybe does what we want. In fact. Oh, it's called some exception. That's the thing that we're missing here. The name of it is some exception. Okay. So if we take some exception, and then are you in scope? You better be in scope. You better be in. Okay, you're in scope. Thank you. Thank you. We're good. We're good. We're very back. We're extremely back at the moment. I'm thinking. What do we have next? What do we have next here? Okay, we can get this. We can get this. We can get this. We can run this. If we run this, it just says create. There's no exception. It just happens and it crashes. There's... Huh? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is the... We are logging right after that happens. We are logging right after that happens. Can we... You know what? We're print debugging this. Log 1, 2, 3. Is this guy? This guy is the guy who is being called. One of these guys is causing something to happen that is bad. Something bad is happening. Thank you for water, Brymoy. Okay, 1, 2, 3. They all happen. Can we say let res equals this? Log 4. Although this could be a laziness fucker. This could be an asynchronous exception laziness fucker. Very possibly. Hello, Hellenic. Welcome. Pure res at the end. I don't know. I'm convinced we are maybe generating a byte string. I'm more frustrated that we're not seeing the error than anything else, right? Like, we should really see the error here. There should be something that tells us what is crashing, other than it should not silently crash. That is insane. That is insane if it silently crashes. I think maybe it does. I think it could be decode UTF-8 later on. Yes. That seems very possible. What if we force it to happen by logging res? Log res is res here, like this. We could maybe force, because it's lazy, right? So it's not going to be called. I think that's what's happening. The laziness is making the thing be called outside of the catch. And that's fucking us. The joy of Haskell. There we go. Exception. Line 3. Cool. So it happens when we print it. And it probably happens because the decode UTF-8 is this. It's not giving us valid UTF-8. Haskell UUID. I suspect it's because this 2-byte string guy is not correct. 2-byte string. It's probably a yeah. Can we turn it into text instead? A hyphenated string? That seems way better. That seems way more like what we want to do. How do you even live with those lazy semantics? Very, very carefully. very carefully. And it's a little scary. It's a little scary. To text. Does to text exist? Does that save the day? That's a lot of fuck for what? Yeah, it is. It's the laziness is like one of the worst things. Expected type. Oh, sure. Sure. Can we just? Yeah, we'll say this. That's fine. It's the laziness is cool in some cases because it makes certain things possible and it allows people to write libraries that, yeah, it is cool, but in practice I find that it is I am kind of a disliker of this. I find it to be much more trouble than it's worth when you're writing real programs, especially in common. Like, you can use it carefully. Yeah, reify everything that happens in the scope. Yeah. You have to be careful with stuff like most things. Like, I should really be on this puzzle type. Even I should be saying, I think I actually have default strictness turned on in my. Maybe I don't have to say that, but like most of the time, if you're like, you'll see people like putting this on like all of the fields of their records, right, to make them strict, and like all of this. There's, yeah. Hello, XOR Xavier. Welcome back from work. Hello again. Hi. Hello. We've been waiting for you. Okay, so it looks like we made a puzzle. We made a puzzle. Can we query that puzzle in the database now? We no longer need any of this shits. If we say curl accept Lisp as the true path. I don't know. I like some of this. Like, I like types. There are strict Haskell-like guys, right? Like, which maybe I should be playing with more. Localhost 8080 API puzzle. Wow, there's a puzzle in the list. There's a puzzle in the list. Can we get the puzzle in the list? Let's get him. Get him out of there. Save him. Save him. Set him free. Okay, wow, that looks like something. It doesn't look correct. It doesn't look correct. But it looks like something. No way you actually made it happen. Yes, we do have Guile running from Haskell, XOR Xavier. We don't have the puzzles are not ideal. They are not ideal. But we are trying our best. Let's make a way to delete a puzzle also. That seems that seems like it's gonna be important here. Can we be deleting one of them? Delete puzzles. Let's see. What are we doing with that? To delete a puzzle, we're going to take an ID. We're going to return nothing. Or let's just delete a single puzzle rather. Delete puzzle. DBP equals deciding Guile, just because the options that seemed appealing were Guile and Lua, and Guile just seemed more, I don't know, maybe on brand than Lua did. Let's say srem p from puzzle IDs, and let's also, yeah, I think we don't have to delete the puzzle from the database, I guess. We just have to remove it from the list of puzzles that, like, we know exist. We can keep accumulating like an endless I mean, I don't know. Maybe is there a Redis delete? Is there a delete guy? How do I like delete a key? It's just called del. Yeah, delete, sure. Let's add him to DB. Easier to serialize. Write a Lua to Guile transpiler. Yeah. Okay, let's make del. That's good. He's called del. He's called redis.del key, and we just don't do anything with him. We don't need to return anything. We can just say delete that key, please. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, and then so now we can say here, really pleasant to parse. Maybe so. Maybe so. Can we say puzzle PID key P? Is that what we need? Why is that by itself? Oh, this is it's like function application. And not have as many parentheses. It's function application, but with a lower precedence. So normally you apply a function in Haskell just by saying like f1, 2, 3, right? This would apply the function f to 1, 2, 3, right? But like if I just wrote this, right? This would read as apply the function del to 3 arguments, db, puzzle PID key, and p, right? I could, of course, disambiguate this with parentheses. But then if you're doing this, you have to write a lot of parentheses. So this is another function, this operator. Can we like, let's get LSP up so we can look at his type. It's basically it takes a function and an argument and it applies the function to the argument. But the precedence is lower than function call, right? So you get to save on the closing parenthesis. And it's nice if you're like chaining a lot of functions together to like do it this way, I think. Anyway, let's build. Let's build once again. We ended up with like the wrong trousers here. Del key, what are you saying? Oh, of course, you take a list. Maybe I will make you take a list. You can take a list too. You can take a list too here. And then you can also it'll all be for naught. It'll all be for naught. Did we end up with an LSP working? No, we didn't. Okay. Let's also have a delete endpoint. Similar to the get endpoint. I think we will just use the power of HTTP methods for this. Do we have like an on delete guy? I think we probably do. We can just get PID like this, and then we can just say delete puzzle. We should probably log all of these things too, just so we have them in case we ever need to check this in the future, but we're not going to do that just yet. Okay. Let's also fix our redundancies. Let's resolve our redundancies. Oh, here we have the LSP working. So now we can look at what the $ actually is, right? So he is if we look at him, it's a function that's shaped like this, right? It's a function from A, for any A to B, it's a function from A to B and an A to a B, right? So naturally it's just like apply this to this. But yeah, the precedence is good, right? There's also just the dot, which I tend to use a lot. Like where do we have him? We have him as a selector a bunch. Do we not have him at all in this file? Probably in db.hs. Where is he? This dot here. This is another function that is a this types of it's kind of awkward, but you see this in a lot of like OCaml kind of does it like this, and you'll see it a bunch in like the various Haskells and like the arrow means function from, right? So B means, some generic type B, right? Or similar. All these are just like variables, right? But if you had a function from, right, like if I wanted to write a function that was like called like add1, right? It's a function from an int to an int, right? This is what it looks like, right? Int arrow int, right? But if I wanted to make another function that like apply int function, right? It might look like this, right? This is the function. It's a function from. It looks kind of weird because Haskell is curried, which means that all functions only have one argument. And they just return other functions with like a function of 2 arguments is not in fact a function of 2 arguments. It's a function of the first argument that then returns another function of the second argument, which then returns the result. Yeah, right. So like let's if I were to say like this is like apply int function I don't know, fx, this equals fx, right? This is to like, right? And then I could call this like I would call this like apply int fn, x plus 1 10, right? This would evaluate, this is 11, right? This would evaluate to 11. Do is a notation for monad things. Yes. Do is like syntactic sugar for like a couple of other fellows here. Yeah. This is like a simple guy, right? All this is saying is given a function f and an x, apply f to x. Yeah. Groundbreaking results today. But the notation for the types, it means this, right? It means we have first argument is a function from int to int. Second argument is an int. Return value is an int, right? It's always that, and it's always the thing on the left side of the arrow is like the domain, like the input, and the thing on the right side of the arrow is the output, the codomain, right? Even here, right? Like you might think, oh, this is like the second argument. No, the way this is parsed, it's right associative, right? This actually means this, right? This is what it means. There's the arrows, they only have 2 arguments, right? It means this. It's right associative. Because what this actually is, this apply int function thing, right? You can actually think of this as a function that takes an f that return, like if I were to write this with lambdas, right? The backslash is lambda, right? Back like this lambda xx, this is lambda xx in scheme, right? You write it like this instead in Haskell, but it's the same exact thing, except, right? You see, this apply int function is actually f x fx, right? If I were to write this in scheme, right? It would look like this. It would look like lambda f lambda x fx, right? Every function in Haskell is like this. It's called currying. You could just write id, right? Sure. You could indeed, but and that's made more apparent by the writing the parentheses here. They utilize closure to make this happen, right? The fact that f is available internally is, or that this f is, but yes, but like in Haskell, all functions have one argument. They all have exactly one argument. It's you can't. There's no 0 argument function. That's just a value. There's no 2 argument functions. That's just a thing that returns another function. And the cool advantage of this is that everything can be partially applied for free, which is really awesome. At runtime or at compile time, I mean, like it's hard to say. It's hard to say because I don't know what the runtime representation looks like. The compiler probably tries pretty hard to make it fast. But yeah, it probably depends on the pattern of usage of the function, I would imagine, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, tries to make it a bit. Yeah. The compiler is very. It is very, very. Yeah, Haskell Haskell is the language where I have like the lowest ratio of time spent to understanding of like what the generated code does in terms of like assembly. Like I have very little intuition because the compiler is a huge beast and it tries to optimize a lot of things and is very scary in general. It's very hard to get in, like, and this is one of the bad things about the language. It's very hard to get intuition about like what's what, right? We did this last year, right? We were writing that big Haskell thing, the emulator guy, and it was just like miserable because like, yeah, there's a ton of intermediate representations. There's one called CMM, which is like it's kind of C-ish thing. But no, the advantage of this, as we, you can partially apply anything, right? And since everything's a function, you can just like partially apply stuff for super free, right? Like, if I want to add, like, let's say I want to let's say I have a list, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? I want to add 1 to everything in the list. Can I kill this fucking LSP? It's aggravating. Can we? Oh, now it's kept its highlighting around. Oh my god. Okay. If I like want to add 1 to everything in this list, right? I would like in something like scheme, right? Or a list, right? I would say probably something like this, right? I would say lambda x, right, plus x1, right? and then over, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, right? In Haskell, I can do the same thing, right? I can write lambda x plus 1 over this guy, right? It's a little shorter because you don't have to. It's a little less verbose, but the syntax is less regular, so it's whatever, right? But I can also just partially apply plus. I can just say +1. I have to put it in parentheses because if it's like an infixy function, you have to do this. But yeah, and I can also, like, there's a special. I can actually just say this. But it's yeah, but that's a separate kind of guy. This is not partial application. This is like a section kind of thing. But I can do this for any function, right? Let's say I have a list of lists, right? Let's say I have like, you know, like 1 here, 2, 3 here, 4, 5, 6 here. Yeah. You see, like I have a list of lists. Let's say I want to add 1 to everything in all of them, right? That's when it starts getting a lot shorter, right? Then I can just say this, right? And that, right, like it's cool, right? Like you never, like, and this starts feeling like really long in, like, if I wanted to write this in Lisp, it starts looking like, you know, 1, 2, 3, you know, 4, 5, 6. Here's the list here, and then and then this outer lambda I have to say inside of here map, you know, lambda, like here's the list. I have to map this lambda, right? I have to map this guy over x's, and then we close this, right? So, like, it's, yeah, it starts getting more cumbersome because there's just more logistics involved. But, like, Haskell makes it very easy to write these little things. And also the infix notation, one of the things I like a lot, right? Like, I'm a fan of the regular syntax of Lisps, but being able to compose things is really good, right? In Lisp, like, everything is prefix, right? So if I want to, like, compose 2 functions, I'm going to write, like, some function called compose, right? I might call him something like, I don't know, defun compose fg, right? And that looks like lambda x, you know, f of g of x in, like, pseudo scheme, right? Hello, Colonq Master Cash, welcome in. It's getting a bit hectic, yeah, right? Like, and then if I want to compose, like, say I want to multiply by 2 and then add 1 over all these inner elements of the list. In Haskell, I can just say this. If I want to map them separately, but in fact I can just fuse this, and I can just say like this, right? Which is really kind of nice, right? Now it's just like I can just compose these inner functions very easily. Of course, you would actually just write it here, right? But it gets more complex when you want to do other things with it, right? Let's say instead of wanting to apply everything, instead of wanting to, like, do something to every element of the list, right? What if I want to map +1 to all of these inner lists, but before I map, I want to reverse them? Well, I can do that too, right? Just like this, right? Whereas it just starts becoming cumbersome. Like, I really, you know, I didn't get any of this when I started writing Haskell, and I was very like, I wasn't very fluid with it, but I've become so used to these things now. I feel like lost without them, right? I like whenever I'm writing any, like writing eLisp or something, I just want to be like, damn, I just want to do this, right? I just want to, like, I don't want to mess around with this stuff. I just want to like shunt the thing around, right? I just want to, like, you know, after this, if I wanted to, I could sum them, right? I don't know, right? The inner lists, and then this would give me, like, you know, the right, there's, yeah, it's really, really good for this kind of thing. All these little, like, manipulation of structures and, like, like doing higher order function stuff and, like, shimmying things around. Haskell is, like, very, the partial application is really nice for it. The thing that's even the even cooler thing also is that you can write map infix too. So, like, then I'll start writing map like this. This guy is just map, but this is like a generalized map, and it works over anything. It works over anything that is, like, mappable, right? There's, like, a mappable interface. They call that functor. A functor is exactly anything that you can map over, right? So this is like this infix guy is a synonym for this guy called fmap, which is the prefix version. And you can just like anything you can map over. So like if I wanted to do this same operation instead, if I had a hash map with lists as values, I could do it. If I had some kind of like tree type, if I had a set, if I had any structure, right? So you can do these kind of generic maps and generic folds over any sort of like foldable or mappable structure. And that's like the style that Haskell kind of encourages, I feel, right? This really like using a lot of higher order functions to do these kind of generic transformations over things. Hello, Captain Bapton. How about a programming language where you write a list of prompts and RNG seeds for an LLM, and you compile it by sending the prompts to the LLM and putting the output into G++? Yeah, true. Mappable interface even look like? Well, it looks exactly like things that have the map function. So if we look that up, right? Mutation, it's never mutation, always a new thing, always a new copy. But of course, internally, it might be, because in Haskell, nothing can ever mutate anything. There's like, it could be reusing some internal part, but there's no, like, you can do that sharing for free, right? Because there's no, like in Lisp, you do that kind of thing a lot, but there's always like the possibility that someone else like blasts, like sets the cutter of your list to something, right? In Haskell, nothing can ever do that. You have a guarantee that no code will ever change any value. So the compiler is kind of free to do whatever, internal sharing that it wants to avoid that. You can if you're really evil, but like, yeah. But no, the interface for like a mappable thing, it's called functor, right? A thing like this F type to type, it's saying like, okay, the kind of thing that can be a functor is sort of like a generic thing, right? Like a list is a functor, right? Not like a list of integers or like a list of strings. Just any list of anything is a functor. And a functor provides an operation called fmap. What fmap means is you can take a function from A to B and an FA, where F is like whatever thing is the functor, and you can get back an FB. That's all it is, right? So for a list, for example, if F is list, right? What that means is you can take a list of any type A and a function that goes from that type A to some other type B, and you can get back a thing of type B. And for list, like, this is map, right? This is what map is shaped like. And you also have some guarantees that you're supposed to satisfy, right? That like fmap of the identity function doesn't do anything, and fmap of two composed functions is the same as fmapping them separately. And this kind of defines the laws well enough that it can only be what you expect it to be. Lists in Haskell are homogeneous, right? They're all, if you have a type list int, it's only a list of ints. Type algebra. Yeah. So this kind of functor thing, like this literally means mappable, right? Like if you were doing this in like Java or something like this, you would call this mappable. Hello, Mimiru Bubs. Welcome also. Hi. And how do you deal with collections? Well, you would just, it depends on what you wish for, right? If you want to have, now I feel the need to write something, right? Like say you really have like a big pile of like, say you have like a config file, or like a list of records or something, right? Like you can't write a list like this. Foo to bat. Like this will not compile. Do I actually have GHCI installed somewhere? Oh, I can do it if I go to let's go to the place where fig is. I'll have GHCI over there. If I say comment run GHCI here, no, I have it here. What are you saying? What are you telling me? What the hell are you telling me? Run GHCI. Are you evil? I'll just do it here. Nix develop -c GHCI. Okay. So if you don't take 100 years, I just want a thing where I can press up arrow and it shows me the previous command history. Sorry, I'm being crass. No, we're here, right? So here's a Haskell REPL. This is the REPL. it's less, you'll see it's, you know, it's, Haskell is definitely less REPL focused, right? If I wanted a list of, lists can only have a single element as type, right? So if I say like 1, 2, 3, this is valid, right? And I can say, what is the type of that? Well, it's a list of some type A where A satisfies the interface num. It means it's a number, right? I can tell it that it's a specific type. I can say it's a list of integers. Now it knows that it's a list of integers, right? If I put a string in there, if I write foo, it's going to complain at me. It's going to say, error, no instance for num string, right? So it's thinking that, oh, these are all numbers. It's not a number, right? If I say it's a list of integers in particular, it's going to be more obvious. Thank you, Colonq. Good night. It's great to have you. Right now it's saying couldn't match type char with int, right? What if I really need that though? What if I really have like some mixed list of data from like reading some file, like I have some config file where I have like 2 different kinds of entries or something, you know, like this comes up all the time. Well, you just need to define a new type, right? You can't just use the primitive type. You need to define a new type, right? So let's say I have a type called entry, right? Where entry can either be a int entry, and an int, which is an int, or it can be a string entry, which is a string, right? But an entry is neither an int or a string. It's an entry, but there are ways to construct an entry, right? So if I say 3 and I say, oh, this is an entry, it's going to say a 3 is not an entry. Entry is not a number, right? But I can say int entry 3, right? Int entry is now a constructor, right? It's like a function that takes an int and makes an entry. Similarly, string entry is a function that takes a string and makes an entry. So if I want to make a list like this now, I can say int entry 1, string entry foo, int entry 2. Oh, it's telling us it doesn't know how to pretty print. It doesn't know how to show what an entry is. Can we redefine that really quick? Deriving show, just so it can pretty print them. Wow. So now we have where were those constructors created? Right on this line here. What this line means is create a new type called entry. There are 2 possible ways you can make an entry. That's what this is like an or, right? One way you can make an entry is by saying int entry int. Another way you can make an entry is by saying string entry string. What this is like is if you've written any Rust, it's exactly like the enum in Rust. This is a sum type. This is how you write that in Haskell. So it's saying, you know, it can be one or the other, and this could be any number of things long. I could make, if I wanted a float entry on the end, you can make these things arbitrarily long. You could have multiple fields for each one, right? It's exactly like an enum in Rust. So now this list contains entries, right? The type of this list, I mean, like, it's not list of ints or list of strings because it contains neither lists or strings. It contains entries. Yes, and these can be recursive too. These types can be recursive, which is how you'd in fact, that's how I can define lists myself. I can say data my list equals what is a cons cell list, or like a you know, what's a like a singly linked consy kind of list. I can say it's either my list of type X. You can have generic parameters too. My list of X's is either an X const to another my list X, or it's my nil. Right? This is good. This is very good. Can I deriving show for this also? Yeah. So now I can say things like, you know, my cons 1, my cons 2, my cons 3, my nil. Oh, I wrote too many parentheses. Sorry. And I have my own, like, this is a list, right? And I can like write my own like things that like destructure this list, right? But I could write differently shaped things too. I could write like a thing that's like tree shaped, right? I could write a thing where there's like a head and it has 2 tails, right? You can do all kinds of funny stuff, right? So this is kind of like the core thing in Haskell, right? It's like defining these kind of like structured types like this, and then you can manipulate them, right? Because you can pattern match on these things, right? I can say if I want to get the head of a list, right? I can say my head is a function that says, I don't know, case, it's a function over some list x's. I can say case x's, it's kind of gross to write it in one line because Haskell is indentation sensitive, so I have to do some weird shit. If I have a well, I guess maybe my head is it can crash, right? Because it can crash on the empty list. But I can like write my own append if I wanted to, right? Like I'll just write that on paper, right? Like let's say test.hs here, right? Like if I wanted to write an append on this my list thing, it would look like this, right? My appends, which takes one mylist x and another mylist x and produces another one of these guys, right? Another one of the same thing. It would look exactly like writing append looks like in Lisp, right? I can say, well, if I'm trying to append my nil to some x's, it's just x's. If I'm trying to append my cons x x's to y's, this looks like my cons x my append x's y's, right? This is just like the standard, like, sure, you got to loop over the first list and then, right, recurse over the first list, you know, consing things on the front, and then finally you get to the end of the first list, and then it's basically replacing the nil at the tail of the first list with the second list, right? But you can do this, like, it's more general, right? You can do this with any kind of structure. You're not limited to just like console. You can define like these arbitrary structures and then recurse over them arbitrarily, right? And it's I don't know. I get really excited about this. I think these kind of things are super cool. I'm sorry if I'm like embarrassing myself for ranting about this, but I think it's really great. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Hi. It's worth checking out if you haven't played with this. I'm not going to claim it's the be all end all. God knows I have my gripes with it, but I think it's, if you have not played with, it's super good. It's super good. It's like it's worth it. It is an eye-opening experience. Yeah. And people do all kinds of crazy stuff to like try and make this stuff fast and like do interesting things with it. Like there are weird techniques, right? Like there's this thing people do called zippers. For kind of knowing, like having a positioned traversal over, like there's all kinds of crazy stuff. It's really neat. Okay. It's, yes, and that is the blessing and the curse of it, XOR Xavier. It is so far away from accessing memory, and then eventually you try and write your and for most things it's fine. It's like Haskell is pretty reasonably fast if you're making websites and stuff, right? But then you try and write your little emulator or whatever, and then you you explode because you have no way to predict. Like it becomes very irritating to like profile performance. Yeah, and also the compiler is dog slow. The compiler is so fucking slow. It's maybe not that bad, but I shouldn't. There's a lot of very smart people working on this, but it is quite slow. And yeah, okay. But can we delete guys now? Is that a thing that we have been given access to? Are we even slower than G++? I would be shocked if it was not. Okay, can we -x delete? Is that a thing? Okay, and now if we get the puzzles again, do we get, okay, cool, we have obliterated. We have obliterated now. Very sick. Very sick stuff going on here. My little emulator was an infocom interpreter. If it couldn't figure out, yeah, I mean, yes, larger compiler. I mean, the compiler is actually probably more developed than like many other things, just because it primarily exists as a compiler's research project, at least originally, right? So like there are a lot of people actively working on GHC. It's just like the priority is never like the motto of Haskell, the motto of Haskell is avoid success at all costs, right? And the joke is always like, where, you know, the is it like this parentheses place, or is it like this parenthesis placement, right? I think it's supposed to be the latter. But yeah, it definitely has much more of an academic focus than like a, but people do use it in industry for sure. Like fucking Facebook uses this for stuff, and like it is somewhat real, but you know, you have to know its strengths. Didn't they rewrite Darks in Rust? I'm unsure. Updating Darks took many hours. Yeah. God forbid you install Pandoc on Gentoo. Oof. Oh my god. PJuul is a different project. Yeah. Hello, Tomwile. Okay. What are we missing? Clearly, we're fucking something up because our form upload has become evil. Our form upload has become evil. What did we do wrong here? What happened here? It seems to me like our form field has become evil. Is this curl doing this? Can I not upload like arbitrary data in a? I'm pretty sure I can put whatever text I want in a form somehow. It seems like this is perhaps a bit of curl fuck. But you know, I'm not one to judge. Free full summons. If Prolog is still being used, wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I mean, Prolog is much more developed than Haskell, right? Or no, the other way around rather. I feel like Haskell has a much bigger scene than Prolog, right? Prolog is like relatively quite niche, right? There's not a whole lot of like big industrial Prolog happening. Prolog is cool and useful, but like it's like Haskell is like many times this, I think, in terms of the activity involved. I should learn it a bit. Yeah. I'm a little bitchy about. Yes, I mean it like I have only become more jaded by it over time, but there is like a kernel of like very good stuff in it. And you should. It is worth learning, and like at least it's worth spending a weekend on, right? Or a couple of weekends and playing with it a little bit, and building. Yeah. It's or poking around in a book or something, and yeah. GHC is focusing the research into there's different implementations. Yeah, like Haskell, like everything is focused on GHC for sure. I still have the scars. Yeah. I'm a bit this summer. Yeah, it's worth something. So why is this? I think this is curlfuck. I'm pretty convinced that this is curlfuck because when you upload this again, we saw like it gives us we get a puzzle out of it, right? But localhost 8080 API puzzle. We get a puzzle out of it, but the checker field is fucked up. The checker field is like, this looks like some form thing that is not being parsed correctly. So either like our form parser is evil, Hugs is nearly deceased. Yes, I don't think there's very much happening on Hugs at all. We could probably find it. Hugs Haskell repo. I don't know if there's very much going on there. Yeah, I think it's like basically since 2006 maybe there has been not that much happening. Do we have developers page? They killed. Sorry, it's not. It's bit rotted. No longer in development. Yeah, I don't even know where. Yeah, the latest release is 2006. I don't know if anyone is like trying to do this. Called IHB. Yeah, I think it's IHP maybe, integrated Haskell. I have not used this guy actually. The one that I really think is sick in Haskell, the web guy, is this guy Servant. I'm not using this here. I'm using just like a simple thing. This thing is really cool. This lets you like I won't get into the whole thing, but this is worth. It's similar to another, like it's kind of like a simpler and like less capable version of a thing that is also very cool called Urweb. There's this language called that I think was developed by Adam Schlapala, who is like a programming languages researcher at MIT, he's the author of certified programming with dependent types. which is one of like the good introductory Colonq books. Yeah, I think this is from his group also. But there's this thing called and no, it's not about Urbit. It's very different. It's a web programming thing. But it's like a Haskell like guy or ML like guy. No, you know, it's not Urbit, not Urbit. But it's has a stronger type system that is enriched in the direction of writing web pages, writing like web applications. So the guarantee that you get is that if your program type checks in Web, they cannot crash while generating the web page, but they also cannot suffer from code generation attacks, contain invalid HTML, contain dead links, have like form and form handler mismatches, have like JavaScript code that is like not matching the API available on the server side. They cannot perform invalid SQL queries, or they cannot perform invalid like marshalling talking to the database, right? How is this done? Well, they express a lot of these properties at the type level, right? It's hard to explain without like going into it deeply. Probably, I read that a long time ago. Don't remember a lot though. Is there a thing? I survived Web. Yeah. It's hard to use. Also, is a thing here, right? And it's also like not a thing that's like a ton of people are using or working with. But like, and there's a little bit. I'm sure it's underdocumented as all of these things are, but it's cool. It's cool. And you get to, and I think it's kind of like holistic. I mean, it has to be. It has to like own the database. It has to own it doesn't run its own database, but it has to own all the parts of the system. Everything kind of like comes from it. But it's an ML shaped guy, right? Haskell shaped guy. I think this is just like basic language thing, but they have like a lot of type level. They have to like do a lot of this stuff at the type level in order to provide these kind of guarantees, right? I don't know. It's hard to. We should talk more about this at some point, because like I want to play with this myself. I have not played with it much. And yeah, it rocks. It rocks. This stuff is so cool. So we're again broken. I'm kind of concerned about this form field scenario here. We have a bit of an interesting form field scenario happening, and I don't really know what to make of it. He's kind of messing us up a little bit here. I don't know what to think about him. I'm kind of worried. Okay, like I get like how do I test this? I guess I can just give him a checker that is less of a real program, and just say I am the checker, or something. And then if we look at him, we can maybe see what he. Oh yes, it does. So this is a matter of like, I think it's probably curl or the shell or something weird is happening here. Just introspect the values in the debugger. There is not a good debugger. There's not a good debugger, and it is hard to introspect into a running system. The debugger is much. Lisp has this beat in spades. So it's so much better, that experience. Which is why I am writing eLisp on stream a lot and not writing Haskell a lot, because it's so nice to be able to like look at things. Okay, I'm convinced this is curlfuck. I don't know. I'm gonna call it for now. I think this is kind of a success. We didn't actually make the website part that much, but we kind of got enough of the way there, and we can pick up the pieces and put them together. I'm very proud of us getting the FFI stuff all going, and that was less. It was less bad than I thought it would be. We did something kind of scary and it worked, so that's always exciting. Well, first of all, who are we rating today? Who's around on here? We have a couple of people online. My friend Harupi is live with a bunch of other friends collabing. I think they're doing some spooky Friday the 13th thing. Let's go say hi over there. Thank you everybody for coming by. It's always a pleasure. This was a good one. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying my best. We're gonna keep trying our best every day out here. You know how it is. Thank you to all lurkers, to all chatters, to everyone. I love you a lot. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the computer. I've made a lot of good friends. It's really good. It's really good. Is this the person? We'll go say hi over there. Have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. I'm gonna go eat beans and rice at my desk. I'll see you on the Discord IRC. That's where we'll catch you. That's where we'll catch you over there. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. Join that if you're not there. We'll be back again on Tuesday. It's my birthday on Tuesday. I'm gonna stream normally. I'm not gonna do anything fancy. I think it will be what it, because this is like what I like to do. So yeah. I don't know. Oh, newspaper too. Will it work today? Or did Machka 6 see? Oh, it doesn't work for unrelated reasons. So I guess newspaper is still dead. We have to fix that in the future. Yeah. Okay. Until then, I'm gonna click the button. Thank you, EXO. Bye bye. Weary. Yeah. Bye bye. Bye. See ya.